And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing, Decal Works, coming at you. It's Tuesday, December 2nd, 5:01 p.m. Pacific, and we are back. Off for 3 weeks, and we apologize for that, but we're going to keep going through shows for the rest of the year. We got one more week off, I think, and then, yeah, man, it's going to be PulpMX Show every single Monday night. This is a special Tuesday edition. I flew back from Australia last night, got in after 11 days, 12 days down under, saw a couple of races, Melbourne, AUSX out Melbourne, and then, of course, the WSX in Gold Coast. Week before, I was in Paris, too. So, thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Some really good World Supercross talk, AUSX talk, a couple of great guys in studio with me to break it all down as well. We also have Justin Brayton calling in. He did all the color commentary for all the AUSX Open races, so we'll talk to JB10 about that, race day live, and more. Jason Weigandt's calling in as well. He has some thoughts, and he has something to propose to me as well. And then from Vital MX, it's Lewis Phillips. He was at all the WSX rounds, 3 of them. And so we'll talk a little bit of WSX, that series, and more. I got a podcast dropping with Tom Burwell this week. He's the CEO of World Supercross. He had some interesting things to say. So, yeah, lots to get into tonight on the show. Thanks again, 702-586-PULP. Give us a call, comment, question, anything else, 702-586-7857. I want to thank Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Racetech, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima, ProFilter, Cardo Systems, Get Data, Guts Racing, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Weisco Piston, Troll Training, Ethica, MTX Braking, Luxon, and Factory Chassis Parts. The codes to save with those guys are all on PulpMXShow.com. So you go on there, whether it's codes for Get, whether it's codes for Guts Racing, W, Works Connection, all of that. And help you save some money, man. It's December, and springtime is coming if you're in a winter state. So time to get some parts and make things happen. So, again, thanks you for watching and listening, and we'll get right into tonight's show. First up, co-hosting here, he is from the award-winning Pony Pod Show. You know him from Vital MX. He just raced at the Monster Mountain Yamaha Blue Crew event. He is in the Darkside.
What's up, Steve? I thought you had retired. 3 weeks off. That's a record, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's the longest we've been without a show. We've done 2 weeks before, but I mean, man, I'm traveling. I'm busy. I'm covering races, Dark.
Yeah, you are.
You know?
I suppose. I mean, following in Lewis Phillips' footsteps, trying to keep up.
Yeah, some would say that. I didn't see him at Paris, though. I didn't see him there. Really sad, too, that 3 weeks off and we don't have your intro queued up and ready to go, by the way.
I don't know what intro you speak of.
That's
The
really
only one I
sad.
know is the Bradshaw thing. That's old news anyway.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
But
Oh, shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
What is life like as a civilian, of course? We haven't had you in here since Vital MX and you parted ways. How's civilian life?
I mean, it's good. I guess, I'm back to a regular job, but we're still doing the website, still doing the show. Things are going well.
Yep.
Yamaha stayed on board, Racetech stayed on board, X-Brand, FXR, all those guys. So,
Yeah.
it's going well.
Okay.
Show's doing well. We're trying to do every other week during the off-season, so I'm happy with it.
Good. Awesome. All right. Also in studio, late edition. Love to have this man in studio. Didn't even know he was in Vegas. Hopefully he survives his few days in Vegas here. He's been a longtime friend of mine, and, of course, big part of the Get and Athena line of parts that are used by Triumph and Honda HRC. He helps the Lawrence family out with the compound there, PulpMX Fantasy. Probably missed a few things there. Drew Adams, personal savant. The Dan Truman. What's up, DT? How are you?
I'm good. Like Darkside, I thought you took the couple months off going to Australia, falling in love with them like I do. First Chad, then Lawrence's, and
it was awesome. I want to thank Adam Bailey from AUSX for helping get me down there. We did a live show. It went really well. The Lawrence brothers were guests on it. It might have been the loosest I've ever seen them. You know what I mean? Like they were good. They were really funny. So it was awesome to have time down there and the World Supercross round, of course. So
you got a lot of fans there too, right?
Dude, a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. We'll get into a couple funny stories along the way, but
I'm sure you'll get to it, but for years you've been saying, I want to go,
Yeah.
but somebody's got to pay for me to go. Just Did it live up to the build up to the hype?
Well, not that somebody has to pay for me to go, but someone has to help me go.
Okay,
yeah. Because I still ended up. Well, maybe I made money, but yeah, it was good. You know what? Australia is beautiful, and honestly, the people were so cool. From the concierge at the hotel to the rental car guy to the waiters and waitresses, everyone seems so awesome. We stayed on the Gold Coast for most of the time, which reminds me of like Miami, right on the water, laid back beach community. Yeah,
but nobody's ever stressed.
No,
nowhere, wherever you go, no one's stressing. Here in America, everyone's stressing. Dinner times, this and that. Like, all right, we're good. Let's go.
Yeah, it does seem. Well, the one thing, the driving drove me a bit nuts because it's really slow, right?
Yeah.
Like really just narrow highways, and we're just putting along, and like that's America's go right?
Fast paced.
So that part frustrated me, but everything else, man, was great. And yeah, I mean, it was awesome. It was a really fun time. Brought with the wife, of course. So Pookie and I. We enjoyed ourselves. We rented some Lime scooters and cruised some boardwalks and went on a yacht. Troy Carroll, the old racer, got us on a yacht that he rented with Coop and McElrath and these guys. And so that was really fun. We cruised Gold Coast coastline for a little bit. It was really fun.
Someday I'll get to go.
And I want to thank the guys who got me mountain biking. Kidston Cycle borrowed me a Levo for a couple days. And then Dan and Dave and Steve Gall got me a bike. Yeah, I went mountain biking, so it was fun. Good times.
Yeah, you did both events, right?
Yeah, I did both. Lots to get into when it comes to the racing, I guess. Let me ask you this. Dark, World Supercross.
Yeah.
Like, kudos to those guys. They got Deeg's debut, Eli's debut. This weekend had Deeg's and Eli, along with the regulars, like Kenny and Craig and Cooper Webb. Oh, Cooper Webb, yeah. Webb showed up. World Supercross, like, I think the hype has been pretty low.
Yeah.
We had Freeze and Kenny battling for his title, Brayton. This year it stepped up. What's your interest level of World Supercross?
So going in, Lewis and I had some talks, and I was kind of like, I don't know, I'm indifferent. Like, I'm interested to see how Eli does on the KTM, but does it really matter? So I wasn't super excited. But once it got there, and look, some of the racing was lackluster, but there was a lot of cool stuff happening.
Yeah.
After round 3 in Australia, I was telling you earlier, like I'm so excited I can't really wait for next week, and there's no wild cards. I'm into it now. Like the racing
Sweden
was great
this weekend. Yeah.
But I'm sure we're gonna get to all this stuff. But Christian Craig's ride, Christian and Savachi in a title fight. Like I'm actually excited for that. So I think they've done a really good job from years past.
Yeah.
Going in, I wasn't excited at all.
Yeah.
But by round 3, I was into it.
Dan, it cost them some money, but getting Eli, Coop, Deegs has done well for them.
I think it was the best thing they could have done, obviously. I think the racing was great. That part was really good. I still don't know how it goes forward. They can't continue to pay these guys that money.
And it's a lot.
It's a lot of money, so I don't know how it goes forward with just the Craigs and Joey and things like that. So what we have right now is great.
Yeah.
It was good for Eli, I think, but I don't know how it goes forward. That's all.
I actually did, in the podcast with Burwell, the CEO, I said to him, look, I love the fact that teams are getting money and riders are getting money. This is awesome. This is great. But I said to him, and I directly, your math doesn't math. You have no title sponsors. You don't have any advertising. How is this thing going to go forward? And like, what are you planning on it? And of course, he's going to put a spin on it because he's the CEO. But, well, first of all, he said they have to pay Degan and Tomax to get the attention. That's what their plan is right now, which kudos to them.
Yeah.
They don't want to do that. They don't want to have wild cards.
Yeah, it needs to be able to sustain itself on its own merit.
He kind of said, look, the people we're talking to are on, not endemic. They're not what you would know, and I'm like, okay, man, meaning, like they work with F1 teams and rugby teams. So I guess they're looking at outside the industry sponsors. But then like I shot back in the interview. Yeah, man, Joe Gibbs, like he also had a lot of non-endemic sponsors and none of them were interested in our sport either.
Yeah.
So like, good luck to you. But it doesn't make sense to me. But hey, I'm not writing the checks. I'm just watching it. So cool.
Yeah, I mean, the racing was great. Like I said,
yeah.
I don't know how, as a business model, it moves forward.
No, I know. I'm with you. I don't know how that works either. But
do you think the wild card system long-term works if they kept doing that? Because it takes away from what the actual series coming up this weekend when there are none.
I think the teams are a little pissed that these guys are showing up. But, like, if you're Tom and WSX, you want attention. You're getting attention.
Yeah.
You know.
But you also want a series that people come to because the racing's good.
Yeah, but don't you think? Like, here's my experience. I've been to races, and Dan has too. Destinations doesn't count, but I've been to Supercrosses all over the world, like Bulgaria and Spain and whatever. Savatgy, Craig, Jason Anderson, to me, are on a level that fans would want in other countries would want to go see and pay
I agree.
and see them.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yes.
Yeah,
Like,
I agree.
Like these fans want to see live Supercross, and Anderson and those guys are big enough names to me to make that thing viable to sell tickets, not to pay the riders and the teams what they do, to sell tickets.
Yeah, but you see a lot of posts on the Kenny situation, right? And I've seen a lot of people post, we bought tickets to these rounds because Ken Roxon was coming.
Yeah.
Right? So
yeah.
I think the way they marketed it, a lot of the initial marketing looked like that series was stacked. It looked like, their initial photo showed these guys are racing World Supercross. It didn't say select rounds.
Yeah.
So they knew from their standpoint, if they said that, it probably wouldn't sell as many tickets, right?
Yeah.
So from their marketing standpoint, they were like, hey, Eli's racing J-Coop, Webb.
Maybe. But I still feel like you'd sell enough tickets in Sweden and in South Africa.
Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah.
I mean, people are going to go to the races, right?
Yeah.
Like people go to Monster Jam and people go to events because they're events. So yes, but I don't think they can keep paying these guys.
No, that's the part that doesn't math to me, and it won't math until they figure it out. I mean, listen to the interview I'm going to put out this week with Tom. Obviously, again, very, very, one-sided, but they know that they're in the hole, and they're going to, and they think that. But when he says Supercross is a great platform and it needs to be taken worldwide, I agree because I've been to Bulgaria and France and Sweden, all these races where fans go crazy for, let's face it, well, some stars, but not all the stars, So it doesn't look good though when Kenny's leaving. He's the points leader, and he's out.
That's a strange situation.
Well, not really.
Well, based off the way they advertise it.
Well, it's strange situation.
You talk to you talk to them. Lewis talked to Kenny, and you talked to Larry Brooks.
Yeah, and Kenny too. But
but they were kind of. They seem like they're on different sides.
Wow. Look, the series said that he could. Tom told me.
Yeah.
Kenny couldn't come to agreement with his team, and I'm like,
and Larry said that's not true.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, that's a lie.
Yeah.
That's a straight up lie, Tom.
Yeah.
You didn't pay him for the rest of the series.
I mean, I thought Kenny had said even on this show somebody had pulled something saying
he
that
did.
He was only racing.
But he said he wanted to do the whole thing, which was I think he told Lewis that maybe maybe it was you.
They're not paying him.
Yeah,
so he's not doing it.
It's just odd.
But I seen somewhere that Nichols is going to get his points now.
No, that's not. That was the rumor I'd heard, but that's not true.
Okay.
Yeah. No, Nichols gets the team points because there is a team championship, So Nichols will give the team points, obviously. But
I thought it was crazy they were going to give him Kenny's points,
dude. When I put that out there, I made sure it wasn't just what I heard, not factual, because that didn't make any sense either to me.
The team points I get, even in NASCAR, teams get points and things like that.
So, did anything happen? I'll start with you, Dan. Did anything happen in Gold Coast? I mean, Craig passed Eli, passed Deegs to win. Deegs got on the podium, one race. Eli didn't have a good race. Eli won Vancouver. Did anything happen in Gold Coast that you're like, yep, like that's a thing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, like I think Eli used the races to learn the bike.
Yep.
It was really slippery. He struggled. He was struggling, and I think, Degan was fast. Like he had his moments where he was fast. Savatgy qualified fastest, but Joey's fast. Joey got 5th at Salt Lake City the last round. He's good. Craig was probably the biggest surprise for me just because he hadn't, he hasn't won a race in a while. And being on Husky and Yamaha for those years, I think mentally he was a little down.
Yeah.
So, he would have been the biggest surprise, but he's talented. So,
yeah.
Nothing really stood out to me. Eli's performance wasn't that great, but I also don't think he took any chances. And he was just like, this is what I'm doing today.
He ran a scoop tire. It was concrete, he's running at Dallas before concrete, but.
Yeah, Fort Worth.
Yeah,
right.
But he's been riding it in California at the test track too.
Yeah.
So I think Eli stays on that scoop tire until something else changes.
Yeah. What about you? Anything you take?
Yeah, I kind of look at the Eli thing a little differently. I kind of felt like there is a problem there with the whoops, the way that bike was handling. Maybe it was track conditions, because he had the same problem in Vancouver. He struggled in the whoops, and I kind of sound like he just took off as soon as the race was over.
He struggled when they got beat up. He was okay in practice. He was okay, and once they started getting beat up, that's when he struggled.
But is there a problem though? Is my question, right? You know, that rear shock was supposedly a problem last year, and is there a problem?
Oh, Sexton's watching that, rubbing his hands together.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know if that was a problem. I don't even know.
Maybe it wasn't. But but that's where my mind went.
Sexton's watching that going, like, he's a Leonardo DiCaprio gift going like this.
Yeah.
That's Sexton. Yeah. Actually, I want to save that. I want to make that one for real. Because I don't even know if that was the problem, but holy smokes, was he struggling, dude.
That certainly where my mind
Did Eli
went.
come in like right before the race? I mean, he was in and out, right? Like, all the other guys come in early.
Yeah.
I just think it was a lot. You know?
Maybe.
I mean, he got second behind Kenny in the first sprint race.
Yeah. But
like,
I mean,
you know,
Christian dropped him.
Yeah.
You know, and that's and then Christian's the other thing. Christian has a chip on his shoulder right now, right, with the whole Star.
He told everybody about the Star thing.
He was pretty open with you and Lewis in those interviews that, hey, see, I do still have something.
Yeah.
Now, will that translate to AMA Supercross? Who knows, right? Same as Malcolm in Paris. But
to me, if that translates to Christian being a 7 to 10 guy, that's awesome.
That's a win.
And I think he will be. I think
he'll
be right there with Joey and those guys.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You think that's a real thing then? That part.
I think Joey, Craig, RJ, like they're in that group.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that tier 2 group.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, taking your phone calls over there, holding things down in the corner. I've done this for 3 weeks, so I'm a little out of order here. The Talon Taylor.
What's up, Steve? I know the Tuesday show. Feels weird.
I'm in Australia time zone, everything else. Also working the cameras, the app, PulpMX fantasy improvements. Big fantasy improvements, Dan, coming.
Yeah, big fantasy.
Big fantasy improvements.
I can't wait
feel
to
like
show everybody.
Sarcasm, but I do have fantasy. Okay, good.
No.
Okay, good.
The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Hello, Steven. Thank you for having us. Thank you for introducing us.
And
it's great to see you.
No. And
I'm happy to be here.
No.
And thank you for our Christmas gift.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Thank you for our Christmas gift.
Oh, Steve coming through with a great gift for his staff this year.
Oh, yes.
Great gift. Normally we go out for a pulp dinner, you know, but who wants to hang out with these guys? Not me.
He told us to make our own dinner.
Yeah.
I like how he made you thank him, too.
So
it had to come from you.
It had to come from you.
So my dear friend Nick, he owns Prime Foods Distributing, and a hell of a guy. You know
Oh,
him.
yeah.
A hell
Nick's
of a guy.
awesome.
He gave me a hell of a deal on some fresh meat for my guys, and they all got it.
It wasn't like on the clearance rack. Like,
no.
hey,
there's a tomahawk involved.
There's a tomahawk.
So you regifted.
No. I got
probably.
It wasn't my stuff.
He gave it to you and you gave it to them.
I bought it from him to give to my employees.
You paid for it?
Yes. What?
I would like to see a credit card transaction.
Yes. I'll show you.
Can your dear friend Nick call in, please?
Honestly, I don't remember him charging me now that I think about it.
Of course
but
he did.
I gave him my card. I'm pretty sure.
Nick,
did he send the bill to Betts?
Nick's a good guy.
No, I need to look at this. Yeah, maybe he sent the bill to Betts. I insisted that I paid, but now that Dan, do you know that?
No, I just know that he's such a good dude, and he was like, you know what? I'm going to take care of the guys probably.
Yeah, but I've been so busy. But I insisted, like, hey, man, no, here is my card, and just give me a deal.
So that classifies as like a regift, like old school. Like he regifted it.
I'll just log into your bank and look for you. Don't worry.
Fuck, you will too, yeah. Anyways, so, yes.
Thank you, Stephen, and thank you
Enjoy
to
the meat.
Our dear friend, Nick.
Tits was very happy. Also, shout out to, I think it's Sean. I think it's Sean. A guy on Instagram bet me the Blue Jays and Yankees series. He's a New York guy. Well, he's a Boston guy, but he likes New York.
Yeah.
And if I lost, I had to get him a Phil jersey.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Which I'm still going to do.
Yeah.
But if he lost, he's a lobster fisherman. He has to send me 5 live lobsters. And I didn't want them because Pookie is not going to do well with 5 live lobsters.
She's not going to boil a lobster?
With claws, rubber bands on their claws and shit. So he gave him to Tits. He sent him to Tits Legendary.
Nice.
And I'm sure he shared that with you guys, right?
Oh, of course.
Does Tits even work here anymore?
No.
Yeah, no. So shout out to Sean for the lobsters. I got a photo of Tits' kid with lobsters.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, also, by the way, Darkside here, appearance tonight brought to you by the folks at, I didn't write it down, did I?
Who's it going to be tonight?
Nobody knows. Could be whoever you want.
Ethica.
Okay.
PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica, Ethica.com.
I need some new boxers.
Love the underwear, men's, women's, kids stuff, all of it. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica Direct. Thank you to those guys for coming on and bringing you Mr. Side. Dan Truman, brought to you by folks at Get and Athena. Just email us using the contact form on Pulp. We're supposed to have a code one of these days.
It's getting really close.
Stop it. Is it?
Yeah, for real.
Okay, well.
I'm thinking within the next few weeks.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, well, listen, if you want a deal on Get and Athena, same ECUs that Honda Triumph use, and then two-stroke stuff's crushing it, right, as usual.
Yep.
And big bore kits.
Yep, big bore kits are really Mini O's just happened, so there was a lot of big bore kits sold
sold out
prior to Thanksgiving week.
So please check out the contact form on PulpMX, and we'll send it to you. And Dan himself will have to process the order and get you the order from Get and Athena. We'll talk to you more about that because what a success you've had with the Honda HRC team. Even with my faulty one that I had at Washougal. Still really worked well. And Triumph, of course, and everybody else. So we'll talk more about that later on.
It does feel like Get's come a long way since I first heard Dan come on here talking about Get. Like, it's pretty impressive.
Well, it's OEM on Triumph.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's a huge deal. Like,
yeah, we talked about it last night. Larry Brooks actually was the first one that called us in the U.S. For L&M back in the day. So
yeah.
That was when I first started the company with Stu and then Chad the next couple of years.
Yeah, how did Brooks know about it? Just from Europe?
Yeah, Europe stuff. And
right.
then that was the year, the fuel-injected Yamaha 2010
Yep.
was just coming out. And, we did all that testing. That was when, Stu got in trouble for the
lights?
No, he had wheel speed sensors at Phoenix in practice and stuff like that. But that was all just to develop stuff. Right. We still use all that stuff to develop. But yeah, it's come a long way since then.
Are we announcing a Ducati TLD deal yet, or no? Is that?
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay. Well, Italian company, Ducati Italian bike. I mean, that's natural.
Oh, yeah.
You would think? Yeah.
Maybe not.
I missed the original Reed.
Yeah.
The original Reed.
The Get Reed that you used to do that he didn't like.
I did not like anything.
Get.
Oh, yeah, no, he was
I did
fine
not
with
like
it.
that.
No, he was
I
fine
thought you
with
didn't like it.
No, we'll have some new announcements. Some smaller teams too. We're helping out. I mean, we don't only do the factory teams. We do a lot of the privateer guys and GDR in Canada, and we try to do as many teams as we can. It's just tough for the support, because not all the teams have staff like Honda and Triumph do. Right. So it's just myself to give support on the weekends. So
also too, following your social media. The Mini O's was going on, like you mentioned. You helped out some kid that won.
Yeah, Cade Johnson.
Yeah,
he trains at the dog pound with the guys. So all the boys have kind of taken him under his wing. He's been good amateur before. He's won 2 Loretta's titles, but just had no support.
He was a Blue Crew guy.
He was buying all his own bikes.
Okay.
He rode a Yamaha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he just rode a Yamaha. Right.
Yeah, I mean, he got a little bit of support from other sponsors, and we kind of did like a fill-in deal.
He's like a tall kid, right?
Yep.
Tall, skinny kid.
Tall.
Yeah.
So
see, I know amateurs.
Yeah, Fox stepped in, like all the PC sponsors basically, and did like a fill-in. Like he was Enzo Timmerman's fill-in, and he won the Dunlop Tire Award, which was really cool, which goes to the best A rider.
Yep.
His mechanic won the Mechanic of the Week award, which I think you won that, and did you not win that?
No, I didn't. I got fucked out of that.
Okay.
You know the story.
I thought you won that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, okay.
When they were announcing it, I was stepping forward. No joke. I'm stepping.
Yeah.
I'm going.
I thought you won that with
He
Mo.
was pulling his acceptance speech out.
Yeah.
I got screwed. The lady who won, her car broke down.
I know.
Her car broke down, and she got her kid there. Like, wow. We beat fucking Stu in a moto. We beat Stu. Yes, he was on a 105, but still.
You were on Jimmy Button's YZ 125.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Doesn't matter. Anyways.
But
good job. Yeah,
it was good for the kid. It was
Is
really.
this something, is Team Green now interested in?
I mean, they would love to, but they do have Vincent Way and Enzo on the team.
So then is Donnie Luce now being like, okay, we'll give you more? Like, is this going to help him?
Yeah, it actually did help. I mean, he got the cover of Cycle News. I didn't even know. That was cool for him. He got a lot of exposure, so hopefully Cowie can do something. I mean, they're trying for sure.
Okay.
It would be cool.
He's a good kid. He's like, he's been based out of right down the road from me, and I've interviewed him for years on my show since he was little, and he did real well at some of the SMX races this year. He won Birmingham, I think, in the mud.
He won
it wasn't Birmingham. He did well at Birmingham.
He won the mud race, and then he got second or third at the SMX round.
Yep.
The one race he won by like a minute, 2 minutes, right?
Yeah. After falling like 12 times.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it'll be good. He trains with Burner. Burner's got him working on Supercross, so he's getting better. So, I think it'll be good. Goal is to race those future rounds, and I think it'll be good.
Yeah.
So.
All right, okay. We'll talk more about that later. You know what, Dan, too? I was thinking, like, you don't have enough on your plate, so great work helping this kid out and arranging all that deal.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah,
like, not busy at all. So, hey, let me call Ryan Holiday and Mitch Payton and Fox, and let me get all this done.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, between babysitting him and Chance and Drew and the whole crew, it just works out, you know?
I've been seeing Hymas at Mesquite.
Yeah.
I've been watching him.
He's been riding there a little bit.
Yeah, I challenged him to bring it on the outdoor track. He didn't want it. He didn't want none.
Did you do any laps on Supercross track?
No, it's not going to do that. All right, we got some phone calls, and then Justin Brayton's coming up right away. First up, it's Colton. What's up, Colton?
Hey, man. I have a crazy theory here, and since I haven't heard anybody else mention it, Degan has already signed a deal with Fox, and I thought all the Star Racing Yamaha guys that are on 250s have to wear Thor.
Well, he's going to ride 450 outdoors, so, and he's going to be out of the.
So is he going to wear Thor indoors?
No, he'll be out of the 450 truck though, indoors. So.
I thought they had a thing where you had to wear Thor if you were on the.
Wow, when you're Hayden Degan, you can just do what you need to do.
They're two separate teams.
Yeah, like.
So I'm just crazy. They're going to give him an exception. I figured if they already signed that deal, he was just going to go 450.
No. He'll ride 250 Supercross. It sounds like we'll talk more about that later, but and he'll be in Fox for that out of the 450 truck.
Well, that's kind of wild, but okay. Well, I answered my question. I'm just crazy.
Yeah.
So, thank you, guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I mean, people don't remember Carmichael did the same thing.
Yeah.
Carmichael wore Fox or Axo, the team.
Yeah, he wore Fox.
He wore Fox when the team wore Axo. That was it.
Yeah, he got fined every weekend.
Oh, really?
Did he really? Yeah. Okay, Hammy's on 3. What's up, Hammy?
Steve, what's going on?
What up?
I had a question. Are you going to be doing a live show before A1?
Okay, so I'm 80% sure I'm doing a live show Thursday night at Pro Circuit.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I gotta figure it out, and I think we're gonna do ticket sales. They're gonna be cheap, and all the money's gonna go to PulpMX Gives Back, and then we'll have Idiot RV there and Mitch and everyone else who's in town. You know, so.
Gotcha. I'll be one day away of that. So I had a question. I'm going to be coming from Ohio. I'm actually going to get to go to A1.
Okay.
What are the chances of me getting to meet you in person finally?
100%.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you'll meet him.
I just
He'll
walk
come out of the press box.
No, I mean I'm walking around the pits, getting info, getting scoops. I mean, I feel like I'm around. I can't say like, hey, I'm doing a signing or come meet me, but I feel like I'm around.
You are, but
okay. So how are we going to make this happen then?
How much would it cost me to set up a signing with you at every Supercross at the Lawrence VIP zone?
Oh, there we go. Yeah. We can do that. Listen, you keep the cherry Coke flowing. I'll be coming by.
Hammy?
Yeah.
Hammy, the problem is Steve is not in the pits very often during the fan zone experience. He's there earlier, and then right after final practice, he usually comes down before the night show. So, like, if you're walking around standing in autograph lines, you're probably not going to see Steve. But if you can get there early or get there or kind of wait till right after the final practice.
Listen, I feel like I meet a lot of fans a lot of weekends. So, you know.
Yeah. I won't be waiting in any autograph lines.
Yeah.
So I'll be the final.
Listen, you got a good chance by going to Honda, going to Cowie, going to PC. Don't really go to Deeg's truck. I will go there though. But yeah, Honda, PC, I'll be around getting coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Hopefully we can make that happen.
I hope so. Absolutely, man. Appreciate it.
All right, man.
Thank
guys
you.
Keep doing your thing. Hopefully I get to see you soon. Have a good night.
No, I will do. Thank you for the call. Appreciate it. Yeah. Listen, I'm around, man.
Yeah, but you're during practice.
This fucking guy left the night show to go meet a fan.
Not night show, practice. Yeah, I've definitely gone down and signed. If somebody, I do that. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I know you're not.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Somebody DMs me and they're like, hey, I want to get a picture.
Dad's blown away.
Hey, man. Hey, look.
That's wild.
I got to build. I'm still trying to build something.
I get it. You're not a little worried? Like that guy might I don't know.
No, I am now.
Ada Cherubies, by the way, a world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Love a Cherubies stuff. Dan the Cherubies. Disc guards on a KX80 back in the day, the green ones.
Oh, yeah.
They were the only ones to have. It's fantastic.
Cherubies makes really good stuff.
They do. Out of Cherubies USA. Check out their website, too. It's really, really revamped, and you can punch in your year, make, and model of your bike, and you can, get your plastic that you want in all the different colors. I love the I actually like the gray stuff that Club does.
Yeah.
PulpMX, great.
That's really good.
Yeah, because I want to order my next truck in that color.
How do you feel about handguards? I love the look of a handguard on a bike.
Yeah, I'm okay with handguards.
Yeah, I love
Pastrana made them look cool all the time.
Their vented handguards are cool.
Yeah, handguards.
There's just too much shit on a bike on the handlebars now with all the different switches. So it's hard to find room.
Yeah,
but I love the look.
I feel like at mud races, guys should be running handguards 100%.
Yeah,
and maybe only 50% do. Do you know what I mean?
There is a lot of issues with space on the bars, though.
Yeah.
Depending on what bars they use and all the switches with
if you have twin
electronics.
walls, you got less room than ever. Yeah. Okay, first guest of the night, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Renthal.com direct-to-consumer shopping experience is now live. You can order right from the website. Free shipping on orders over $99, and then there's like a weird sign in 85, and then another weird sign in 85. I think that's euros, and then maybe pounds. You know? Dan, you would know.
Yeah. I mean, that
makes sense.
It's the E with the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
85 pounds or 85 euros gets you free shipping, or just $99. All right, let's just do that.
Okay.
Shop direct right from Renthal. They got the lock-on grip that's absolutely crushing it. And actually, I hate lock-on grips, but I like Renthal. So please check it out straight to the source, straight from the factory, Renthal.com. And check it out, man. Go direct. All right, bringing you our first guest of the night. Gentleman was down under all year long for that AUS-X Supercross series. I think he did every round but one. Color commentary, and it was great to hang out with him this past weekend. Race day live, of course. And he wasn't bad at a dirt bike either. It's the Justin Brayton. What's up, JB?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
So Truman just told us a funny story that I had no idea about and is so fucking Truman. Go ahead, Dan.
I was JB's mechanic in like 2002 or 2003. We were at Steel City.
Like you're just like, of course Truman was JB's mechanic.
I was there. I was an amateur. I was riding for Team Green at the time, and JB was going up to the line. I just happened to be like close by. He was with a friend of ours, Kyle Garrow.
Okay, so you didn't know JB?
No, not at all.
Okay.
No.
So this Kyle Garrow.
Kyle Garrow was a friend of mine. I think they were from Wisconsin. They probably took your bike, right, JB, or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
And the AMA guy or something wouldn't let him go to the line without a mechanic or something like that. So I put on a collared shirt. It was probably the guy Garrow's dad's golf shirt or something, and grabbed a pit board, and we went up there and raced.
That's fantastic.
It was great.
You didn't know that story? We told it a bunch of times.
I've never heard the story, no, and I feel like I know all the Truman, all the safe Truman stories anyways.
CR250, right?
That's how crazy I was. So it was 2001, I believe, or 2002, and Kyle Garrow's from Wisconsin, and I was obviously from Iowa, and we met at some local races throughout the years, and he was a really good rider, so he was going to the Nationals, and I'm like, hey, can I just tag along? And I'll just push my bike to the line and whatever. So he had like a semi, dude. It was like, do you remember that, Dan? It was nicer than any factory rig in the pit.
It was a semi they built into a motorhome, and it had very little bike storage, but it was the sickest semi inside you've ever seen. It was like a Prevost semi.
Oh, wow.
It was crazy.
Yeah, it was amazing. So I drive up there in my little Toyota pickup with, I think I was riding a 252 stroke, or maybe it was 450, but with it in the back, and load up with him. And then I remember on the way there, to Dan's point, we actually rode in the back, so totally illegal, but it was amazing. Like the nicest motorhome you've ever been in.
Yeah.
And I'm laying on the sofa in the back, and I accidentally pushed a button that it was a slide out, and dude, we're going down the interstate, and I'm moving out into traffic on the slide out. And then we got there, and I raced Dan a little bit. He was a lot better than me, Team Green guy, and so I knew who he was, and then all of a sudden he's like my mechanic on the line.
We pit boarded. We were doing good.
That's awesome.
You were on a CR250.
Of course, JB chooses Steel City to race, right? Yeah, you're right.
No, it was good. It was
fun. I didn't even think about that. That's kind of random because we actually did. I went to Binghamton with him, Steel City, and then what would have been the other one?
Millville.
There was one more.
Millville.
Yeah, Millville.
Yeah,
Millville would have been the first one. Then I went to Binghamton. Then I believe.
Did you do bike work, Dan?
No, I didn't do anything. I mean, I probably watched it or something. I don't know. I went to the line with him. It was more just a pit board for him, and I mean, we were all friends and stuff. Like raced a little bit together, and I don't know. It was just funny.
That's great.
Years later, when he was at JGR, he gave me a jersey and signed a jersey to me like first mechanic.
Oh yeah,
pretty funny. I still got it.
I know all this. I thought I know all the stories, but I didn't know this one. Yeah, that's great.
Those were the days that I wish I was JT, man. Just outside the top 20.
Yeah. That's the story.
31, 38 or something. I'm like, man, if I could just get there.
Yeah, that's a story we've told before. Brayton used to be like, if I could just get to JT's level. Like a solid journeyman making, $60K a year.
You guys have told all the JT stories, but man, they were unreal in that era. Like of him just in the white van, just like.
You don't want to set your goals too high.
No. Well, and then him and Frank just not talking.
Oh,
yeah. Just amazing.
When Frank was a mechanic on the team with us, it was the best. So.
Well, those stories are great.
Yeah.
They would just lose it on each other.
JB, did I hear a rumor you were going to race OzX Series this year?
I was maybe going to do a couple,
Okay. Yes. Somebody texted me that.
They were, do you remember, did you go to the Sydney race with Chad one year at the Kudos Bank?
Yep.
Yeah, so that stadium, they were potentially going to go back there. And I was like, man, that would be fun. Obviously, they were having me back for the broadcast, and I kind of had a little bit of an itch to ride. And I'm like, man, I would maybe race that one. Maybe I would race and then have AC up in the booth, and I could have some comms in my helmet. Maybe I could talk to him. I don't know. There's a bunch of different ideas. So, and I'm like, man, for one, it's not going to be a mud race.
Got a roof.
For two, it's like an arena cross. Sweet. The dirt's going to be good. Typically, they have some bigger whoops there. I'm like, man, give me a few weeks. I could go compete and then just have fun, have some comms in the helmet. And then one thing led to another, and they're like, well, if you do this race, then what about doing another one? And then Reeves finds out, and Reeves like, man, let's just do the whole series. So it was like one thing kind of led to another, and I was like, all right, hold on. I need to ride some Supercross. So I called Lars and Shane Drew at Honda. They're like, all right, we'll build you a set of Supercross stuff. They sent it to me. And first day on Supercross is when I got hurt. So
amateurs, amateurs. JB, how did you like riding with AC out there for the first? They were out there for the first sessions. Yeah. What'd you think?
It was fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough because we just don't ride,
Yeah.
And Adam and I were talking about afterwards because he was like bummed that he's like, dude. Like it was almost like he lost his ride with Mitch. It's like he was like devastated with how like bad he rode or how he wasn't riding that good, and I'm just kind of laughing because I'm like, we've both ridden like 3 times in the past year, and now we're trying to go out and ride Supercross. And, but I enjoyed it. I had fun. I don't have any expectations at all anymore. I just like to skim a set of whoops and hit some jumps and piece together some rhythms, and I had a blast.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, it's cool to see you guys out there. It's just kind of like bizarre because there's Hunter and Jet, and there's Adam, Brayton. It's just like, wait, these don't go together. It was really like a mind fuck on my part where I was like, oh, shit. Like,
Adam for sure went back and looked at lap times, right?
Yeah.
Like 100% to see where he was against everybody else?
We didn't have transponders on. I wish we would have.
Yeah.
Because they were, at the live show on Friday night, we're all joking about if Adam and I could be faster than Phil.
Yeah, this was a huge thing.
Yeah, so I wish we'd have put him on. But
100% JB would have been faster than Phil. Seriously. Phil wasn't shredding.
How was Phil reacting to that? Was he there that night?
He was, and I think he just took it like, yep, JB would be better than me. Like, yeah.
He struggled a bit there.
Yeah, he ended on a good note. He got a 4th, but the series didn't go well for him and Mitchell. Both. Mitchell Harrison, too. Like, better rider than what they showed,
right.
No, JB, it was cool to be at Melbourne and all that. I guess I asked a couple of Aussies this question, but I'll ask you, JB, because you're so plugged in there. Like, what was Motorcycle Australia thinking, I guess? I asked Tom, the WSX guy, this too. Like, 2 events, back-to-back. Gold Coast is overrunning Adelaide. It just doesn't seem like a smart idea because I met fans at both venues that told me they wanted to go to the other race, but they couldn't. They had, budget, time off work, whatever. They had to pick a race. Did you get any sort of sense of like why that happened?
I mean, I think we all kind of somewhat know why, but I don't really understand it. There's obviously a little tension there.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
With Adam and all that, and WSX, maybe not Adam towards them, but maybe them towards Adam. I'm not 100% sure. But all I know is even just if you set Supercross aside, V8 Supercars is the biggest motorsport in Australia. The final round, the biggest race of the year, was on that weekend as well. And we all know, like, you don't want to, especially with as small of a country as Australia is, you don't really want to collide with another motorsport. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know the ins and outs of it, but it was a bummer for sure because
Yeah, the reason I asked was because these VIPs told me that it's literally to race you have to be granted a sanction by Motorcycle in Australia, MA, and so I was told like go ask MA like why did they do it? MA could have said to WSX, hey, not that weekend because of this and this, or whatever. But I was told, So
it seems like it would benefit both events to not.
I mean, the WSX was almost sold out for sure because but it's a smaller stadium.
So it sure looked like there was a lot of open seats.
I would say it was 90% sold out. So,
okay.
Yeah, but like what JB's saying though, I mean, to go against Supercars.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of fans that went to the Supercar event that would have been Supercars.
Yeah,
fans.
no, I met people both rounds that were like, I want to go to this.
I think it was some pride on both sides.
Yeah,
that know, didn't want to come in.
JB, so Dino won, really, really dominated. Nice job for Dino. But did anybody dude? I don't know anything about this Darren Wills guy.
Did you call him
Darren? What's his name?
Dylan? Jesus, you kill me, dude.
Am I supposed to be up on all this?
I mean, you went to both events. You were there for 2 weeks.
I was.
Figure out the guy's name.
Dude, this guy works for Gobert, I guess, part-time. He works. This guy, he was really good.
Yeah, I mean, Wills has been good for a long time.
Yeah, years.
He's raced over there for factory teams since I've been going over there.
Okay.
And he's been a little bit hit or miss. Certain weekends, I mean, he's legit. He would get on the podium, and then the next week he would get an 8th or something. So him and Clout are best friends. They ride together all the time. And, I mean, Willsy, he's got some serious speed. He's got serious skills. And then last year, I believe he was kind of just going to go get a normal job, and then last minute, forget who he rode for, but he was pretty competitive then. And then actually the rumor was he was signing with Dak for this year.
Yep.
And then at the last minute, Harrison got that ride.
They should have maybe just called up Wills.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of not drama, but I think Wills was pretty happy to beat Mitchell at some races for sure.
I guess Greg Dak, he didn't even go to Adelaide.
Oh, really?
Which I was bugging Phil. I was like, yeah, man. he just, that's what he's thinking of you guys.
Yeah, he's like, I'm over it.
And Phil said, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. So, but we did end up with a 4th. We did.
Yeah, the last one was good.
Yeah.
The last one was good. And I really believe if the first heat race starts a little better, I think Phil is in the mix because he's a great starter. He's typically good in the whoops.
Yep.
And those are the two things that you need to be good at over there. And look, obviously he wasn't going to go beat Dean and probably not beat Clout and guys like that. But could he be 3rd, 4th, 5th? For sure he could. And just started off on the wrong foot. Hurt his hand literally 30 seconds into the race. Not even 30 seconds, maybe 10 seconds into the race.
So who opened your eyes, if anybody, in either class over there for the AUSX stuff?
For me, it was by far Lux Turner.
Yeah.
He, I think all of us, when we watch guys, we can, you can see it, And I really feel like Lux winning the first couple races, it, fully unlocked something in him that when we showed up to the 3rd round, when Adam was there, AC was watching practice, and he was like, who is that? That guy is the real deal. And it was Lux, but he was running number 9, and it's, kind of hard to really know because of the different number and stuff. And he was dominating, and McElrath is no slouch, and there's some good riders over there, and Lux was absolutely dominating, and it just looked like he was poised to come into the series over here in America. And I honestly had him as getting a few top 5s.
Oh, you were excited.
Factory ride 27. I really, really believe that. And obviously now the Nets took him down, Steve.
Well, the net was not regulation size.
No.
It wasn't,
it might have been just as bad without the net. Well, maybe not just
I don't
as bad.
know.
But
I think worse with the net.
Maybe worse, but
yes.
But, okay, so JB, with Lux, he has shown some signs of a lot of talent over the last few years. But he's just one of those kids, that it takes time, right? And you have to have support and the opportunities. And I think he's had a little bit of a lack of confidence. So I don't know how much you talked to him. Did you kind of said you saw a little bit of a shift. Did you see a shift in his confidence that kind of led you to believe, once we go AMA racing, he would be more confident in that environment?
Yeah. 100%. And honestly, it's more so from his attitude and his mindset than even his riding.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They both followed each other, and I'm a huge believer in you have to learn how to win. like, for me, I was never a guy that won as an amateur or anything. So, like, going to Australia and winning, like, it's a different mindset. So then even to win heat races in America, it teaches you how to do that. And then if you win some heat races, then if you get a whole shot in the main, it's not so scary. It's not so, like, shocking to the body or the mind. And I felt like he was getting to that space that when he showed up at Anaheim and he got a good start in the heat or whole shot of the heat, like, I felt like he truly could believe that he was there because he's been there before. Even though it's in Australia, it's kind of the same as far as in your mind. And he was definitely very confident. And, he was saying all the right things. And I like him as a kid, too. Like, he's so nice and humble but kind of confident when he needs to be. So, yeah, I turned into a big fan, and bummer that he got hurt, but I think he's got a really bright future.
And I think, I think the AEO runs a good team, but also KYB/Yamaha is a pretty good program, pretty good platform.
Yep.
You know,
I agree with what you said, JB. You nailed it with you have to learn how to win or mentally, right? And it goes the other way too. You get some of these kids that I work with or I'm around that did win as an amateur their whole career, and when they turn pro, they have a really hard time accepting how to lose. Right. And I think that's a big thing, too, is accepting that, hey, all these guys were good. They're all
winners.
They were all Loretta's champions and so forth. You know, I deal with that with Drew Adams a lot and Hymas, as you know, like they were always fast. And then they have to understand that everybody they're racing is fast. And I think Lux was the opposite. He was, came from like the C class a few years ago, got a decent ride, put in some results. I think he was 8th at the last, SMX round, which was good. It was career finish. And then to go to Australia was like, it was like when Drew goes to Canada or whatever. You just build that confidence, you start winning some stuff and it snowballs.
So how long is he going to be out for? Do we know? Is it bad?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I haven't heard the extent of the injury, but I think it's going to be a little bit. And does Barx do East Coast too, or are they just a West Coast team?
I don't know if they're changing their program or not. They were just West Coast, but I don't know if they changed their program for this year or not. Right?
I'm not sure. I mean, East Coast doesn't start till 6 weeks in now.
Yeah,
which is a benefit for guys that do have injuries.
He did look good. Yeah, for sure. That was an ugly crash. You saw that crash, dude?
Yeah. And he looked good at all the races. And it wasn't just like JB said. It wasn't his riding. It was his attitude in the interviews and going into time qualifying and at the heat races and just the way he was putting it all together. He really did look like he took a step in the right direction.
Renthal.com bringing you Justin Brayton on the show. Go direct to Renthal now. Worldwide reach, premium products, early access to new products, all there. Renthal.com, straight to the source, straight from the factory. And we're working on a code with those guys too, but maybe it's like Dan's code down the road. All right, JB, you're also the subject of my Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment.
Oh.
Yeah, so if we can just start that, Marks, please. Just start that intro.
What is it?
Oh, just wait.
Patience.
Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. TwistedTea.com, tastes like real alcohol because it's made with real alcohol. Have a good Twisted Tea. Enjoy the experience. I mean, Noof was here the last show and drank 13 of them. Right, Marks? Was it 13?
I think it was up there.
13 Twisted Teas. They're that good. All right, so here's my Twisted Tea I Don't Know, man. Are you guys ready for this? So my friend Justin Brayton here on the line. He is an ambassador of Australia. He's a worldwide ambassador for Australia, and he knows that country inside and out. And so when I was planning this trip with Melbourne, Gold Coast Supercross, bringing the wife, what do? I called the one man.
Yep.
And being JB and being classy and nice, we talked for 40 minutes, I bet, on this is what you want to do, this is what Melbourne's like, this is what the Gold Coast is like, this is what the races are like, here's what you want to do, here's where you want to go, here's where you want to fly in, what are you doing, what's Pookie, you were going to stay, so we talked about us four maybe going and hanging out for a little bit, all this stuff, JB, you were a great help. And then I get to Australia.
Okay.
And then I get there.
Yep.
And all I hear from JB is like, I'm going to Noosa. Noosa.
Noosa, yeah.
It's the greatest place on earth. I'm going up there after Melbourne, and then I'm going to hang out until Adelaide. And then, Lewis, you should come too, because Max Anstey's there, and Lewis never gets further apart than 12 feet from Max Anstey at all times. So then Lewis goes to Noosa. Max is up there. I think my friend Deegs was even up there. And Brayton tells everyone it's the greatest place on earth. Lewis comes back and goes, I'm moving here.
Yeah.
I love Noosa.
Yeah.
I never want to leave. Me and JB were in the ocean, and it was beautiful, and all of this stuff.
Nothing but praise for JB from Lewis.
And my whole I don't know, man, was, hey, JB, you told me to go to Gold Coast. Why didn't you tell me to go to Noosa if it was the best place on earth? Listen, I had fun at Gold Coast. It was a nice place. Pookie and I had a nice time. But nowhere in our 40-minute conversation was Noosa ever mentioned. So I don't know, man. Like, were you just trying to get away from me? Like, was this the master plan? Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, and I'll back myself up on this.
Okay.
So, your biggest thing, and Darkside and Dan, this guy Steve, I mean, you would think he's training for the Tour de France. He's getting ready for World Cup mountain bike racing next year because the number one thing on his itinerary wasn't to take Pookie shopping, wasn't to take Pookie to the beach and have a great time, wasn't to take her to some nice restaurants. It was, I've got to mountain bike. I'm going mountain biking.
I mean, I'm in Australia.
Yeah, but Noosa don't got good mountain biking.
That's right. You're right, Dan. Noosa does not have great mountain biking. So the first thing we talked about was mountain biking. Okay, if you want a mountain bike, Melbourne has some good mountain biking, but the weather's going to be iffy. I said that, right?
Weather was fine.
Really?
Yeah, it rained on me one day a little bit. Other than that, it's fine.
Yeah, it's cold and rainy. It's not great. So I thought you could split your time, and then you said Pookie loves to shop, so Melbourne is kind of like the New York City of shopping over there. So I thought, great mountain biking, good shopping, really cool city life, like you could experience Melbourne, Australia. Okay, do that for a few days, and then when you fly to the Gold Coast, you're only going to have a few days, and you said someone from the Gold Coast had you a mountain bike that you were going to borrow there.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
So I'm like, okay. So when you fly into Brisbane or Gold Coast, basically Gold Coast is south of Brisbane. Sunshine Coast and Noosa is about an hour and a half north of Brisbane. So if you're looking at your itinerary, you're going to waste some time driving up there and you're not going to be able to mountain bike. So Gold Coast has some mountain biking. You had a buddy there that was going to loan you a mountain bike. That was where the race was. So I feel like I did a good job, but
well,
I hope you're coming back, and I hope you bring Pookie up to Noosa.
Oh, no.
It's amazing.
Pookie's never flying that long in her life. Like,
Really?
Oh, yeah. No, we did not. We did not enjoy that flight. No. We are not going anywhere that long.
She had to do part of it solo.
No, that was only San Francisco to here.
But last time we were in Australia, me and JB.
Yeah.
He won. I don't know what year it was or
whatever.
God,
whatever. Could be any year.
Were you wrenching for him?
No, I was working for Chad, and part of our deal with Chad was we got a first class ticket for me and his mechanic. So I have a bed. JB won, and I was so sick. I'm pretty sure I brought COVID to America. It was that time, and I was legit dying. And JB offered me, what did you offer me, like $5 or $10 grand? He offered me a lot of money, and I love money.
To go into coach.
To switch him, to give him that seat because he had won. And I was like, I wanted to do it so bad, but I physically couldn't move. Like I was dead.
No, Dan, that's called a hangover.
No. This was not a hangover. This was not a hangover.
He's used to those.
I was dying. I was dying. And JB was like, he got on the plane. He's like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "Oh God, I'm just gonna stay."
But like my travel agent, JB, never he said, quote, "It's the best place on earth." This is what JB said. And then when Lewis came, I got to listen to that idiot talk about he's moving there.
Yeah.
And he's never coming. So this place sounds like.
But you've never heard of it?
No. How would I heard of Noosa?
Nah. Yeah, I had no idea.
No, man.
Dark, have you ever heard of Noosa?
No. Nope.
Okay.
It sounds to me
I would have liked to have been given the option of the best place on earth. That's all. Like, hey, Steve.
You didn't do any Googling before you went?
Yeah, I called Justin Brayton. He was Google. He was my Google.
Sounds to me like he was looking out for your best interest.
He did a great job, except the best place on earth.
A travel agent says, "Okay, what are your interests? Oh, well, you like this spot. Well, Lewis, what are your interests? Okay, well, this is your spot.
Well, you like Max Anstey, so.
If you ask your wife what she wants for dinner, she says sushi. You don't take her to the best steakhouse. You said you want to go mountain biking.
I didn't understand it was the best place on earth. Because all of these guys just kept talking about it.
I don't know. Lewis almost died in a thunderstorm during LVK, so maybe it's not the best place.
Right.
Yeah, that storm was gnarly. It
sounded
felt
like
we were in the thunder. It was crazy.
Yeah, and he's out on the balcony or something while this is going on.
I would have liked to have the option of the best place on earth as an option of where I could go.
Did you look at any photos of Noosa afterwards and see how cool it is? Oh, it's really cool.
Yeah, no, Lewis, dude, I hung out with Phillips all weekend. He's just Noosa this, Noosa that, Noosa this.
He liked it up. He enjoyed it.
He loved it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing but praise for your your options.
And then I got nothing. No option. I just had to go to the Gold Coast, but
It's it's a long ways out of your way for one, Steve.
It is. It did seem like
probably like 3.5 hours or so through Brisbane, and like it's a long ways out of your way. And I feel like that driving up there is going to waste basically a day.
Yeah.
And when you only have so much time, like you.
Right. Oh, so you don't fly to Noosa? You don't fly?
You wanted to lay on the beach, Steve. You definitely didn't want to lay on the beach.
You didn't fly to Noosa. You fly to Brisbane and drive. Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And you would have wasted a day of driving. And
yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know, man. I appreciate the help, but I just would have liked a little bit of options from my travel agent because apparently this Noosa is next level.
Did he also book you the wrong airport?
No, I did that on my own. JB, did you hear that one?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that was great. You liked that one when I showed up at Melbourne and they said you're out of the other airport.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, me and Phil had a laugh about that.
Ah, fuck, that was not good. Pookie was not stoked on me or Australia at that moment. No, not at all.
She said it was a 5.
Yeah, that was not great. Hey, we got a call for you, JB, from Mike here. It's the PulpMX show presented by Renthal. JB, it is Mike on 3. Go ahead, Mike. You're on the line with Justin Brayton.
Hey, Steve, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Justin, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Are you going to be attending our club? JD Off-Road is going to be at PulpMX April 12th. Are you going to be racing that with us or what?
Is that a weekend?
Yeah, it's a weekend. There's no Supercross, nothing that weekend, too, I checked.
Oh, he said there's no Supercross that weekend.
Oh, there's no Supercross? Yeah, maybe I'll cruise down. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be awesome and stuff. We also have an event coming up, too, same week as Daytona Bike Week on a Tuesday, Boschwick. So if you guys want to come on down,
listen, Mike,
Steve, if you want to come down, I'll give you my bike. You can race it.
Mike, Phil's got a lot of time on his hands, and if he needs to do events for FXR, a J-Day sounds perfect for him.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll take Phil all day.
Yeah, that'll work.
I want to do a J-Day.
But
can Darkside
so
do it,
fun.
Mike?
Yeah.
All right.
If you come down, I'll make sure there's a bike sitting there waiting for you. I can make that happen.
There we
easily.
go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might make. Yeah. I might be.
They look fun. I saw some videos of them, and I've seen. Yeah, Coop did one. Jimmy
Yeah.
Dakotas does them. They look fun. Yeah, they look fun.
Yep, Zacho, he's done a bunch of them with us.
Yeah.
It's the Nashville Supercross weekend.
Oh, it is?
Oh, it is?
April 12th?
It is?
Yeah.
Mike, come on,
yeah.
Mike.
Sorry. I'm in Nashville.
I must have looked it up wrong then.
Yeah, because JB's got to do that race day live. So
I mean, it is on the Sunday after Nashville, but
I'm out.
Yeah, just jump. You jump on the plane, come right down, overnight it.
Yeah, there's not a lot to do fun in Nashville, so we'll probably
we'll
probably feeling good on Sunday.
You're right there. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. Bye.
All right. So yeah, JB, no J Day that weekend for you. No.
JB, have you rode the off-road loop at Club yet? Have you checked it out?
I rode it on my 110 with my son and a couple other guys, but not on a big bike. No.
Okay, but it's pretty cool. How long is it? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I think they have a bunch of different stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, before we let you go, JB, we'll get the next guest on here because he'd be mad if he didn't get a chance to talk to you. But Race Day Live, you guys had big meetings at Feld and everything else. You and Adam Cirillo, everybody else, all the crew. You looking forward to all that again?
Yeah, can't wait. Be fun. We actually media days next week, so it's already starting up. Are you going to be there, Steve?
Yeah,
I'm going
to go. I'm coming.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I am. I got some other things planned, but I will go for one day for sure.
Uh-huh.
So, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, right? Next week?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Did you come down to Florida a couple weeks ago, JB? Did you have to come down for that? Cool.
Yeah, I was in Florida for a few days. That was fun.
Are we?
Fun.
Is there any talk about banning Lewis as a Race Day Live guest?
There's no talk. There's some negotiations behind the scenes, Steve, that may be on for more races.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, you guys need to stop that.
2026 Media Member of the Year.
Yeah, clip that right away.
I honestly feel like this Media Member of the Year thing, I feel like they should just stop because there's no one going to be better than the 2025 recipient. So.
Oh, really? You feel like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would love to know what the 2025 recipient did in terms of media to get that. I know he's a supervisor there at Racer X. He reads the articles. He does add things. He writes the odd article. but he's more of a boss of RacerX Online, and then of course he's got his commentary on TV that he's no good at. So I don't know what he actually did to get the Media Member of the Year award. Like I don't know what exactly he did, but actually, you know what? We can just ask him because he's on the line right now.
JB, I think you should.
Jason Weigandt, everybody.
I think you should do Race Day live in the pits at some point. I think you guys would do a good vibe.
Pull your mic up a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
We're trying.
Yeah.
We're trying. I think we're going to try it, or potentially.
Yeah, the college game day vibe. I mean, we've talked about it
100%.
for years.
Yep.
It just there's so many people in the pits that don't get to see you guys, and then I think if the fans seen that from home, that would make them want to go even more, right?
What would be the obstacle to not doing it there? Like I don't.
I mean, they're not seeing the riders on the track; they'd be only watching from the screen.
That's what they're supposed to do anyway.
Well, that's what we do anyway.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe set up or not, but I don't know. I just think there's so much more you could interact with. I think we're really missing that in our sport. I mean, I've talked to obviously Prater and TD and those guys and suggested it as well as many other people have, but I just think it would be good for you guys too. I think the crowd during that time, those free practices and that beginning is good. I mean, you'll get the people at home that get upset for sure.
By the way, I heard no free practice, 2 12-minute qualifiers is the word on the street.
Were you allowed to say that?
I don't know.
It's just a rumor.
But that's awesome.
It's just a rumor.
If that's true, which I think it is, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great.
It's been talked about, I think, to shorten it up for everybody. But yeah.
By the way, so speaking of 2024 Media Member of the Year.
25.
No, 24. Then he got it in 25, I think.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's Jason Weigandt. What's up, Weech?
Steve, if you want to win the award, the first thing you have to do is actually read, because probably about 40% of the stories on the RacerX website are written by me.
I actually got something for Weege.
40%. 40%.
Yeah. Not half. I'm not going to say half. I mean, you really need to read first. If you want to win an award as journalism, you need to do the reading.
I can read, yes. Maybe I'll start reading more. But, you know, I see a lot of Mitch Kendra. I see myself, you know.
I can tell you that he won't win it this year.
Yourself.
Yeah.
Yourself.
Yeah, myself.
Okay.
When people find out that he doesn't like dogs.
Oh, everybody knows he doesn't like dogs.
I don't.
Well
my wife didn't know that. When she found out, she don't even follow anybody. She probably don't know who you are.
Yeah.
She knows that she don't like him.
Oh, yeah. No, he doesn't like dogs, dude. He's not liking dogs.
She's like, how can you trust someone that in your friend group that doesn't like dogs? And I'm like, well, I don't know. And she's just like, that's crazy.
But
me and Weege.
It is, Weege, more of an economic thing than a pure dislike.
No, I mean, I couldn't even narrow it down to just one reason. There are so many. And I will slowly but surely convince all 4 billion, including your wife, Dan, one by one. I'm going to take them all down. I'm going to convince them. I'm going to explain to them slowly but surely.
I don't understand. What do you have against dogs? What they ever do to you?
I don't know what they bring to the table besides, like, potentially injuring you, biting you, scratching you. And then, yes, the financials are bad. And then the inconvenience, you can't leave. You can't go anywhere. Your entire day and week is just situated around the dog.
You just
have to
described
make
your
every
kids.
decision around the dog.
You just described having kids.
You can bring kids with you to a restaurant or on a trip.
Well, you can bring
The
dogs
dog
now,
bring
too,
to a
apparently.
kennel.
That actually brings me to a rant, folks.
Okay.
Race tech rant.
I need your guys' opinion. So,
Beautiful.
first thing, Weege, I don't know if you heard me, but I think they just need to stop the award because no one's going to top your skills.
Oh, my God.
Media member.
Couldn't agree more, JB. I couldn't agree more. Just simpatico.
That's the first thing. The second thing is, so I've got my bags packed. I'm headed to Australia. I go from Charlotte to Los Angeles and Los Angeles to Sydney and then Sydney to Melbourne. So I'm all ready. I'm packed up, got some comfy clothes on. I happen to be sitting in first class from Charlotte to Los Angeles. So I'm like, all right, sweet. I'm not going to eat before we get on. Weege and I typically like to go into the lounge. We might get a snack, might get a cup of coffee. I didn't even do that this time. Went straight to the airplane. Got on, got comfy, and here comes my friend next to me that's sitting right next to me on the plane for 5 hours. It's a gentleman, and he's got a big bulldog sitting right next to me in his
Bulldog.
lap. And this bulldog, and look, I like dogs. I'm fine with dogs. I got a dog, grew up with them, whatever. This bulldog's like coughing and hacking and sneezing.
Yeah, because that's what they do. Right, bulldogs. That's what they do. Right.
I've literally got snot on my hand at one point. I'm wiping it off.
No.
And the guy's not like saying sorry. Like, what do I do? I'm texting people. Actually, I think I texted the group text.
You did.
Didn't
You
I?
did. You did. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do I do in that situation?
Yeah, listen, I love dogs too, but this shit's way out of hand with these emotional support dogs, and they're huge. I agree. Like, you buy a seat, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very inconsiderate to other people.
I flew this year one of the rounds with a dog basically sitting on my lap,
Yeah.
and I wasn't pumped.
No,
Yeah.
golden retrievers, like massive golden retrievers, I see them all the time. You're just like, stop it. Yeah, I don't know, JB, what you do. Like, I really don't know. Like, the guy should put it between his legs. Like, he should have his legs open and put the dog in between there, and the dog can't move right there. You know?
Yeah.
These are not emotional support dogs. These are ways that people are trying to get around the fact that they've got a pet that is unbelievably inconvenient to their regular life that they want. And instead they have to try to wedge the square peg into the round hole through a loophole. Just don't have the dog and you won't need to do it.
Not everybody has the kind of money that Steve does to fly his mom down to Vegas for 10 days to take care of his animals.
That was cheaper than the dog sitters.
Yeah, probably so.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I rest my case on either way you wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, JB, I love dogs, and I see it all the time, and I'm like, stop it. You stop it with that dog. And I see it all the time.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I
couldn't
agree.
believe it.
Yeah.
I mean, I had my headphones on, and I could hear this dog hacking, snoring, and sneezing, and like it was terrible.
It's gross.
I literally could not believe it.
I'd rather have a crying kid.
No, not me.
I don't know, man. It's a kid. At least it's a human.
Yeah.
Weege, you went to Australia. You spent a bunch of money. We all heard about it. You were 5K in the hole. We all know. Family of 4, Australia, and all that. But you really should have made time to come down this time because I saw it. I saw it a whole session. The 10 out there shredding. It was Jet, Brayton, Hunter.
Oh, Brayton was splitting them.
Oh yeah, right in the middle.
Split them.
Yeah,
right in the middle.
Right.
So really, we look at the two riders, 1-2 in the world in the Super Motocross World Championship, which Steve, as you know, is the most prestigious championship and the one that everyone wants to win.
Yes.
And they went 1-2. So JB, right in the mix.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. Right in the mix.
Right in there.
JB fill in for Honda HRC 250.
Listen, as I said, there was talk on the live show about being faster than Phil.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, JB was faster than Phil. It wouldn't even been funny. Like, it wouldn't even been like, ha, 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 ha. I could just watch him and be like, yep, Brayton's going better than Phil. You know, Phil was not having a good time at all.
Yeah, there was, I forget who it was, but I was behind him one lap. Who was it? It was either Wills or Walsh. And I had caught them during one of the laps, and I looked up, and they went to 5th. And
yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't trust myself,
we do.
and I'm glad I didn't have a transponder on. So
Did you know what Phil was doing in that one main when he went off the track in the tough blocks, and then he crashed in the sand the next lap in the same spot, like 2 laps in a Did you know what was going on there?
Well, I will say this. No, I don't know what was going on, but after the race, I don't know if I've ever seen Phil so mad.
He was
legit.
Yeah.
Legit.
Lewis is like, his face is so red. I'm like, yeah, man, he's not good. He still did an interview because he's professional.
Yeah.
But
Did Eli not do an interview?
No.
He declined him?
He left, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he declined it. I think he was gone.
Lewis said he was gone like instantly.
Yeah.
That's why I was kind of, was he unhappy as it seemed?
Yeah, yeah.
We need to get you down
It's
there
a
next year.
long-running joke with us. When Eli has a bad race, Steve always says, think Eli's going to be around to do interviews?
Yeah. Think he's going to scrum? Think he's going to scrum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to go to scrum after he got ace? I think so.
I am so look, I'm so biased towards this because I'm in the media, but you look at other sports, man, and in the worst moments, these athletes are standing up there and being interviewed, or they're in scrums, F1 guys, IndyCar, and in our sport, nope, fuck you. Like, you won't talk to me for weeks if I don't get on the podium.
Yeah.
And it's all accepted. It's accepted. And again, I'm so biased because I'm in this sport, but it's a joke. It's a joke that these guys are making millions, and I'm not just talking about Eli, any of these guys. Like, if you're having a bad season, you will literally never talk to the rider.
Yeah.
Never.
I mean,
he won't talk to you after the race, and he won't do press conferences.
That comes down to the teams, though, I think.
Yeah. It's series, teams, rider, all of it. Yeah.
If the teams enforced it and said, hey, you have to do this, then it's your job.
Yeah. Listen.
You can't get the teams to enforce them to go even when they're having a good race.
Barsha, Tomac, Malcolm, you're making millions, man. Well, maybe not millions in case of Malcolm, but, like, you need to talk to the media, I don't know, once every 4 races?
Yeah.
Like, something. But, anyways, that's my race deck rant.
Did you attend the press conferences over there or no?
I did not, no. Oh, wait. Yes, I did. One of them.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, one of them I did. Yeah. Anyways, all right, JB. Anything else for Justin Brayton before we let him go?
Do you have any stories, or just before you go, anything from hanging out with Steve that you could complain back? You have a rant back on Steve? Or I don't know, man?
No.
I mean.
Yeah, actually I do.
Good.
I think I could drum up a couple here.
Okay.
The first one is, for one, the live show was awesome. Thanks to everyone for coming out. Steve, that was great.
It was fun.
That was a lot of fun. But the coffee situation, Steve gets on Instagram and posts, where's the Starbucks in Australia?
Bad idea.
Unreal.
Bad
idea.
Very bad idea.
You're not in Seattle.
Dude, there's actual literal hatred towards Starbucks from Australians.
Really? I mean, you like their coffee, right?
I did like all their coffee.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Did you end up having some? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I had a ton. Oh, yeah.
Okay. What'd you get?
I got my latte. I always just do a non-fat latte with some hazelnut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't get like a real coffee, but brewed coffee. But I did a couple, but yeah. But, dude, not a good idea.
Yeah.
Very angry Aussies at me for that. Yeah. And then also, JB, nobody likes those things called a bin chicken.
No.
No. I saw this bird, and I thought, oh, that's cool. It's like one of my first days there. Long-ass beak.
Oh, you posted a picture.
Yeah, web feet, and it's just walking around. And I'm like, a bird, dude. 800 DMs later about what a piece of shit bin chicken that is. And also, not exotic and not cool.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah, so not. I'm like, oh, how sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, no. So, yeah.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
I'll leave it up to the media member of the air. She'll do a great job.
I do have a question. I have a question I could ask as a great journalist here of you, JB.
Here we go.
I went to Australia in 2019. You rode awesome at the Aussex Open and you won. Do you remember that? That's my question.
I do, yes. Thank you, Mr. Weigandt, for the question. I believe the 2018 Supercross champion was there.
Yep.
Actually, Truman, weren't you there that year?
Yep.
With Chad?
Yep.
Yeah,
Good time.
So now the AMA Media Member of the Award is just Chris Farley in Saturday Night Live, asking if he remembers.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Do you remember that one time at band camp?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
JB obviously was good in AMA stuff, but over there, man, he was.
Yeah.
It was like a different guy.
How many guys have you heard? And Dino's currently doing it. How many guys? JB's a trendsetter because how many guys in the last 5 years have been like, I got to get on the JB program.
Yeah.
I got to do the JB program.
Yeah.
It's a patented move, JB. Your program.
Yeah.
So
love it. Love it.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time, Justin. As always, appreciate it. We'll talk soon.
Good hanging with you down under, and we'll see you guys soon.
See you in Media Days, buddy. Media Days.
Yeah, that's it.
Media Days.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, JB. Brought to you by Renthal, by the way, Justin Brayton. Brought to you by Wiseco. Pulp 25 at Wiseco. They're still the piston expert, by the way, but they've got performance components, engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train. Also, Pulp 25 works with Recluse as well, and now I'm pissed because Coop was at Paris, and he's got the new Recluse, and his clutch pull is like a CR80.
Oh.
And I want that. It's a Recluse. I got to get it. Anyways, Factory Honda HRC, PulpMX, twisted development using Wiseco pistons as well. Over 80 years of experience. Pulp 25 code saves. Jason Weigandt, everybody, on the line. All right, we do want to talk some RacerX preview videos, Weege, with you, of course. But I asked Dan and Darkside this to start. I'll just ask you, what can we take from Tomac, Deegs, Kenny, WSX, Christian Craig? What can we take for Anaheim 1? Is there anything that you saw, that you read, Weigandt, that you're like, yeah, I think this is for real? Either way, good or bad.
I really caution taking much into account any of the races that aren't, that happened before Anaheim. This isn't, I'm not saying WSX, you name it, Paris, Aussex. I mean, we've just seen what is it, 50-50 between flying at the test track or flying in an off-season race having any bearing at all?
Yeah.
Maybe the only thing that I will say could potentially be something is, obviously, Craig is riding way, way better than he was 6 months ago.
Yep.
And confidence is a real thing, right? And whether that's something that transfers over or not, you got to figure in his head he's going from what is wrong with me, depression, to wait a minute, maybe I'm good again. And I don't know how that couldn't help. So whatever circumstance it took, whether it's 11 gnarly whoops or harder packed dirt or something, and it wasn't just a win here. He was way closer at these other two races than he was back in April. To me, that would have to be something. Does that mean he beats Tomac on a routine basis? Probably not, but I figure that's something. Everybody else, I don't know how much you can read into it.
Yeah. I mean, passing Deegs and Tomac and pulling away is pretty cool. Yeah.
It definitely showed that he still can do this. He's still one of the most talented guys on a dirt bike.
Yep.
And if he could get out of his own head, like we just said, he's a little bit, the depression.
Yeah.
He still can be a contender, not necessarily for a win or a podium, but a top 5, a top 10, absolutely.
I thought it was funny though to see Coop too. So Coop, not happy all day.
Yeah.
Hard pack, not happy with his bike, still testing, not where he wants to be. He's the slowest of the fast guys in every session, right? He's right there, but he's the 6th place guy or whatever. And then he just goes and wins the second sprint race.
Yeah.
Gets a start and wins it because you're just like, that's what he does.
That's what he does, yeah.
Like he didn't have a good third race, but he still got on the podium.
Yep.
But he was so unhappy. Track,
yeah,
the slickness, the bike, and then he gets third and he wins one because you're like, that's Coop.
Yep.
Yeah, totally.
Figures it out.
Yeah, just figures it out. Exactly. You're just like, oh, there we go. You know,
every time.
Weeds, with your Christian comments, do you feel like that can also be put on Malcolm? That the confidence part, not that he's going to go out and be a top 3 guy every week, but that confidence of how well he rode in Paris, in my mind, that rolls over to A1.
I don't know. I'm saying, dude, Craig was getting lapped. He couldn't stay on the lead lap against these guys.
Yeah.
That, to me, what that feeling must have been like going back to the truck after getting lapped every Saturday, going to the track on Monday, dude, what am I doing? I just feel like the gap between from here to there, and again, not even just winning in Australia, he didn't get lapped in Vancouver. You know what I mean? He was closer. Mm-hmm. For Mookie, he already had races like that. I mean, Tampa was certainly just as good. I don't know. To me, Craig is just such a massive valley here where he's got to have at least some light at the end of the tunnel.
I mean,
Mookie, I don't know. We've seen guys kill Paris. I don't know if that necessarily going from the 4th best guy to the 1st best guy in Paris. We've seen it a million times. It doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Yeah. I'll still not understand Malcolm's, hey, I'm super beat up. I've ridden 6 times. I had a serious injury. I'm just here to get laps. And then what I watched in Paris. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Obviously the whoops helped him, but he was fast everywhere.
No, he was amazing.
He rode great, but I agree with Jason on this though. I think Craig's ride means more than Mookie's ride.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, for Craig mentally and everything else, just to reset, his last couple of years have been pretty rough.
I guess, whatever happened with him and Starr, he kind of downplayed it to me publicly, privately a little different, but I still didn't really get the whole story other than, he wanted to fill in for Coop. No go. And then he wanted to do some more work, but they didn't have bikes and parts for him. He couldn't ride a lot. He threw out Brad Hoffman's name to me, who's the general manager of Starr. He threw some stuff out to Lewis. It sounds like it's more there than he's letting on. He's not happy, and he's so that didn't just be like, hey, it didn't work, see you later down the road.
It was that way sort of in the beginning. He was saying that. And now, he's as time's gone on, he's definitely leaking more.
Also, shout out to Savachi because he qualified quickest, which is awesome, beating Tomac and all those Kenny and everybody else. But then he backed it up with a Super Pole also. Yeah. So, kind of cool. Good job, Joey.
Yeah. And then he was riding good in the first main, right? And they were kind of swapping some positions, and I think he got spooked a little bit on one of the rhythms.
Quad. Yeah. And then him and Degan got into it and won. And then also, when I watched Joey and I told him this, he'll have one bad lap, man, where he'll fuck up a whole rhythm. Yeah. And then he'll put 2 together, and then the next lap he screws the whoops up. And I'm like, man, you just got that one big mistake that cost you, and he agreed with me a little bit.
And I talked to Joey a lot last year, and I think, like you said, it snowballs for him where he'll make a mistake. And, instead of getting a 6th or a 5th where he's at, he's trying to podium. Of course, he's always trying to go front, but it was hard for him to accept some of those times,
Yeah.
when like AP would pull away or something.
And then you get frustrated.
And then he gets frustrated, and then he
Yeah.
ends up getting a 9th or 10th where he could have gotten a 5th that weekend. So, I mean, I think people overlook how good Joey is.
Yeah, I just think, look, he set the fastest time, and then he did Super Pole. That's not – you don't do that by accident.
No, he's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
He's good.
Weege, you talked to someone deep in the Degan camp after Gold Coast. What kind of insights did you get on that? Like, it sounds like he's going back to 250s. I'll just lay this out. He was really fast, and I watched Argentina too. He was loose. Now, you're not going to the track surface in Gold Coast. You will not find in America outside of maybe Glendale, but even Glendale I think has got more traction than what I saw this weekend or this past weekend. So that dirt didn't suit Deeks. He's a throttle happy guy like Eli. But yeah, he's really loose and fast. So to me, is he ready for 450 class? No. I think he makes too many mistakes. And the kid's got so much desire that he needs to be smarter about it. And he's not because he's a kid. But he'll figure it out. But that's what I saw, Weege. What'd you hear?
Well, I don't want to name my source, but it's Hayden Degan's dad. That's who I talked to. But I don't want to name names.
Well, I didn't
That's who I
really
talked
know
to.
if you wanted
Yeah.
to go with that. So.
Yeah, I'm not going to name names, but it's Hayden Degan's dad. And so I asked him this morning, I'm like, he sounded kind of like that. And he basically, he was almost like, yeah, it's weird that everyone is like, oh, could he race Anaheim in a 450? It's like, no, we never said that he would race 450 Supercross. I'm like, yeah, but this is all based on, like, can he really ride a 450 for, 5 or 6 weeks? Like, what if he gets on the 250 this morning and is like, bro, I don't want to ride this anymore.
Brian's
like, what
not
about that?
Brian,
Yeah.
the word of the camp was like, maybe. It wasn't like we will
He
race
said
Anaheim.
they never said yes or no.
Well,
but I think
I
we were
agree with
all
that.
basing-
Yeah,
yeah,
I agree
yes.
with that.
Yeah, no, he admitted that. He's like, we never said no. Like, we just but the plan all along has been you're going to race 250 Supercross and 450 Outdoors. And I'm like, yeah, we know that was the plan, but is it going to change now that he's ridden a 450 for 5 weeks, which wasn't, when this was first talked about back in the summer or whatever, and Yamaha announced it, he had barely even ridden a 450. I just wonder, anyone at that level, if they get too much time in a 450, are they going to be like, yeah, I don't want to ride a 250 anymore? So that's still potentially up for grabs, but he says, yeah, as of now, there's no plan to race any 450 Supercross races at all. Race 250 West, use the off weekends of 250 East to do outdoor testing on the 450 to try to be as ready as possible for outdoors. And he's like, yeah, I guess there's a chance that he gets on a 250 this week and is like, I don't want to ride this anymore. But there really aren't any thoughts about that at the moment.
Did you agree with
but
me?
He's like, we never said no. We didn't say either way.
Right,
but,
right.
The official announcement was 450 outdoors.
Yeah, and it's just what I said on the show a couple weeks ago when JT and I were talking about it. Riding West, JT said that Brian said that he needs to get East because then he has them all the titles. And I'm like, nobody cares.
I don't remember that.
Right, but JT said that, and I'm like, nobody cares.
That was mentioned.
I don't remember them saying that.
I'm not saying they said that. That was definitely mentioned at some point. That Stu and Jet both have East and West, and for the record books, it was whether it came from them or somebody else. But it was mentioned.
No one mentions that now. We're like, oh, dude, that guy's got all the East. Like nobody cares.
No,
Like,
I'm just saying. To JT's defense, that was brought up.
Okay,
somewhere
but
along
anyways,
the line.
my point being, ride West. Just what we said. All off week, all off races, you ride the 450 West motocross. It's perfect.
I would think Yamaha would want him to defend too. Don't you think?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You could ask him, like, is there any talk about, like, we really want to see that number one plate out there? And he's like, no, it's just West because you can use that springtime basically to get in motocross mode on a 450.
But Yamaha, if you asked anybody marketing Yamaha, they want number one plate on the track for sure.
And I talked to somebody on the team a few weeks ago, and they said that Brian did not want him riding 450s, but Hayden did, and you kind of don't know how that's going to
go. And listen,
Supercross, not obviously.
What I saw this weekend and when I watched Argentina, he needs to get better at Supercross. He will be a podium guy, top 5 guy outdoors first year all day long. He needs to get better at Supercross. He's too throttle happy. He doesn't have great technique, dude. Even qualifying, I watched so many laps. He's long, he's short, he's bouncing off. Like, he's got desire, but you got to time it, man. No matter how much you want to be fast, you can only downside that and then downside that and make your turn. You can't force it.
Sure.
And to me, he forced it. Because he's got so much desire.
Yeah,
and he'll get it. He'll get it.
It'll come. Yeah, I think it's a little too soon. Maturity-wise.
And go to 250s and crush 250s. Win every race or win every race but 2 or whatever. And get all that indoor confidence.
By the way, when I was talking to this unnamed person who's Hayden's dad, I was like, by the way, I mean, there's money. Like, look, there's a really good chance that he wins a Supercross title on a 250 this year. Nothing's guaranteed. Good chance. Good chance he's going to win a lot of races, probably be on the podium every weekend at worst. That's a whole bunch of bonus money guaranteed. Like, you race 450 class, who knows, man? You might get nothing.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen it with rookies 100 times where they end up, you're like, oh, this guy's probably going to win one. And by the end of the year, you're like, he has one podium in 17 rounds. So he didn't really seem to... I don't think he's making the decision based on that, but I don't think there's anything wrong with following this plan. And by the way, this is exactly what Jet did in very, very, very recent history. So to me, why would you even just hold that up as your model? Like, that worked. Do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And he didn't, although he rode really well at the end, he's got work to do indoors. There's no doubt. He didn't crush indoors and just, where you're like, look at Ricky, look at Stu, look at Jet, they time to go. He didn't do that.
No, he was just very, very good, but it was not unbelievable.
Yeah, for sure. And you'd hate for him to jump in the class, have his desire, override his right wrist, and get hurt.
I agree.
So to me, he wasn't ready. But look, he got a second in the last one in the 12 lapper. Behind Christian. Like, good job.
He had moments for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's Degan haters out there that can't wait to see him on a 450 because they want to see him get what's coming to him. The punk kid. I think he already saw that it's not going to be that level. Like, he's already good enough. At no point was he not in the mix. Didn't have the speed.
No.
Like, they were just blowing by the kid and showing him what's up. Like, none of that was going on.
The only problem he's got is so right now, Dan, do you disagree? If he jumped 450 Supercross right now, he's a 3 to 6 guy. Do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have his nights where he's good, regardless, on certain tracks.
Yeah.
I think that, like Jason said,
the problem he's got, though, is if he's there, he's going to be compared to the 18 who won.
Yeah, right away. Yeah.
That's your bar. And that's the bar for RC and James and these all-timers. So that's the bar. Be ready to win.
Yeah.
You got to be smart with your career, not get ahead of yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's going to compare him against 18, right? I mean, they're on the same track. And on a 250 scale, I think Hayden's ahead of Jet on wins and things like that going into Supercross.
Is he, yeah?
I think so. I mean, people post it all the time. Oh. I think currently
including outdoors?
Yeah, currently I think on a 250 career standpoint, they're exactly the same. Race-wise or whatever. And I think Hayden has more. Okay. I think.
Yeah.
And then you count as SMX titles or whatever you want to do. But
greatest series out there, Weege, right?
And then
SMX.
Jet then won. Jet then had his best 250 Supercross year, which would be Hayden's this year, and then moved up to 450, and we know that how that went. But I mean, Hayden's going to be really good outdoors. I think he has a little work on Supercross, but I mean, dude, he's going to figure it out.
Yeah, I agree. He'll figure it out. Just I don't think he's ready. I don't think it was a smart move at all. So
Hey Dan.
Yeah.
In 2023, Jet raced West, right?
Yes.
Can you remember what the breakdown was? He 450 a lot, starting in say March? Was it heavy 450 motocross, way more than the average prep for motocross, where guys are barely getting in 2 weeks? Was it quite a bit?
Yeah, I mean, he raced Designations before that.
Yeah.
So that was his first 450 race. He didn't have a ton of time on it then, and he came out swinging. I mean, people forget Yargo was really good that weekend, and Renault and those kids that were all moving up. So he didn't have much time on it. He did do some prep. The schedule was different then, though. This year it's 6 races. I think it was 4 last time. And then they did some outdoor testing, but outdoors is it's different. It's a whole different ball game. But yes, it does allow you racing West to have more time to get ready for outdoors. Yeah, 100%.
But Jet was on it a lot.
I don't really remember him being on it more than usual. I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even remember him having a bike, to be honest, but I'm sure he did.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, it wasn't something like he was setting some goal to go win outdoors. He wanted to do good. None of us really knew how he was going to do.
He did pretty good.
Yeah,
wasn't bad.
It was all right.
Wasn't bad.
Yeah.
By the way, Whitesco Piston bringing you Jason Weigandt here on the show. The Weege. Pulp 25 is the code to save with Recluse or Weisco also as well. We got a phone call here from Logan on 3. What's up, Logan? What's your question, man?
So I got a question here. It is going to be, you can choose how you want to answer this. MXDN style, Supercross race, motocross race, Kawasaki 450 team versus the KTM 450 team.
What are you asking? A race? Just
like MXDN style Supercross race.
Okay.
Who wins out of the 6 riders, the 3 on each team, and then motocross, who would win as like an MXDN style.
So we got Sexton and Marchbanks versus Tomac, AP, and Prado. Right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go KTM.
I'll go Chase.
Well, it's 2 separate ones, like who wins Supercross and who wins
I
motocross.
think Chase is the best rider of all that group.
Oh. We did a Manufacturers Cup one time. You remember that race?
Yeah.
Each manufacturer sent 3 riders.
Sent 3 riders, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go Cowie. I don't know. Weege?
No, I'll flip it. I'll go KTM.
Yeah, I'm sticking with KTM.
Okay.
But he's saying both. So is your answer the same for both series?
Well, hold on. Are we combining the points?
No, 2 separate races.
Okay, Chase Sexton.
Yeah, like I don't think that's the question, Steve. But yes,
I
agree.
It isn't? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
It's a team race.
Well, then KTM has one more guy.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So,
So KTM has one more
it's
point.
an MXDN style race. The 3 versus the 3.
Who's the third Cowie guy?
Yeah,
who's the third Cowie guy?
Marchbanks.
Who's the second Cowie guy?
You got Chase and Marchbanks. Who else?
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying take away one of the KTM guys.
Okay, I'll go KTM. I'll go KTM because I think Marchbanks and Prado are similar in Supercross. Prado's better in Moto. AP's better than Marchbanks. Chase is better than Eli. I don't know.
I meant to say 2. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right, okay. Weege.
And then the last thing I got would be, I feel like no one's talked about the Prado pictures with the blown out shock at the test track.
Oh, yeah, Prado's bike broke, I guess, right?
Yeah.
The shock?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
shit, yeah.
The fender down to the back wheel.
Yeah, that probably wasn't good. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
I don't know, Logan. Thanks for the call, though. Thank you.
There's issues there, man.
Thank you.
Weege, so you did a podcast with Jorge.
Yeah, I did. It feels like ancient history. It was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and takeaways from it? What'd you think?
First of all, don't waste your time, Darkside, including me. Don't ask him questions about 2025 because he will not be answering any of those. He said, I already said what I needed to say on Instagram. So there you go.
Yeah, he said what he had to say on Instagram so much he had to go back in and edit the post.
Yeah, right.
Like,
well, he said people keep twisting his words. They keep twisting his words. I did discuss with him. I feel like maybe it's cultural, like Euros, and then maybe even especially riders from Spain and Italy. You just, if this is what you think, you say it. American guys don't ever almost tell you the truth, ever. Look, Prado's not the first guy to hate his bike. He's just the first guy to say it like that. He didn't really think about that either. That hadn't really crossed his mind. He was, I will say this, he was very, he was just saying Supercross, his goal is just get through it, learn, do good, basically is what he said. And he wants to be a title contender outdoors. And he's like, I'm not saying I'm going to win the outdoor title, but that is what my goal should be. And that's about it. And the other thing, he said the bike is way better than when he last rode it at the beginning of 2024. And he was pleasantly surprised with that.
okay. But no talk of, like, obviously he probably signed an NDA, right?
Yeah.
But you can still get around that by.
I think he's not allowed to disparage Cowie any further. Yes.
Okay, but we don't want him to disparage Cowie. That would suck. But can you just explain maybe a little bit, or no? We can't.
What happens if he doesn't get better?
Yeah.
Like a real real question. Like what happened? Because I don't think he did that bad outdoors.
Well, his 6 in the points is better than the way I thought he looked.
Than it looked.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean, though. 6th, I mean, the
6 is
Southwick ride,
6, yeah.
6 is 6, right? Like, I mean, the guys that beat him, they're really good. And I don't think you take any of the U.S. guys, maybe Jet and Hunter or something, because they've been in Europe, but going and racing their series is tough.
Yeah.
I don't think you send Eli or whatever and he just goes and dominates MXGP. It just doesn't work like that.
Right.
And you can't judge Motocross Nations as one race, things like that. Look at what RV did over there. It was tough. So I don't think he was so bad. I think it got so bad as a group,
Yeah.
It was strange.
I would like him to take more accountability, though, for last year. But if he just says, I can't talk about it, then cool, man.
Like
Well, that and the quitting or the appearing to quit did not. That added to the bad look.
If you told me Chase Sexton wins on that bike at Anaheim 1, I mean, I wouldn't even bet you $1.
Yeah.
Like,
no, of course.
100% he could win. So I don't put it all on the bike. Like, that's all.
Yeah.
Or the team. I think the team's great.
Yeah.
And I don't even work with the team, but I know the staff and the effort, and I think they're amazing.
Well, so it was all right, Weege. He was a little bit like, well, I guess he wasn't humble at all, really, that way. But I would like to see.
No, I wouldn't say it's changed because I said, I'm like, is this the revenge tour? Are you like the most motivated guy out there? And he's like, no, I'm not any more motivated than usual. I'm always motivated. Like, it's been a good off season so far, and I'm comfortable on the bike, so I'm excited because of that. But nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I understand what you're saying. Like, maybe I need to show people, but I know what I'm capable of. I'm not even thinking about that. And on and on. It was just, this has not changed him, rattled him, lit the fire more.
Yeah.
He's just.
Yeah, I don't think he cares what we think or the fans think.
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
I did even tell him, like, hey, man, I don't know if you even know, like, how many volumes were spoken and written about you. Like, you were maybe the biggest topic of the year. He's like, well, yeah, stuff eventually gets back to you. And I'm like, but deep in all that is a compliment. Like, some guys get sixth, and it's just like, yeah, he gets sixth. Like, that's about what we expect. But it's all because everybody's like, how could this be going this bad for this guy? Like, it's only because of the standard. And he's like, oh, I hadn't thought of it that way. I guess that is kind of a compliment, and people expect me to do better. But again, none of these things are really registering. He's just going to the track and expects to do good. That's it.
Okay. Well, it's certainly, hey, listen, he's still an interesting guy for next year. Very interesting guy. Good or bad or whatever.
The storyline is interesting.
Chase is interesting. Eli's interesting.
Yeah.
You know, all of that.
Ducati, man, 26 is going to there's a lot of cool storylines.
All right, Weege, before we let you go here, Racer X Supercross videos are coming up here. We're going to be filming them in this studio coming up shortly. How's our prep going?
Well, I don't need to do much because I'm going to ask. I've done this before on your show. I came on your show. I requested this. I would like the fans to back me on this decision. Every year I get grilled by Steve for not living up to his standard of what riders should be in what show. So why don't you just do it, Steve? You got from now until next Thursday. You got 4 shows of 450 riders. We'll do a 250 show later because I guess these days teams announce coasts. So I guess we need to wait.
Everyone except for Mitch, probably. Yeah, Mitch still doesn't really do it, but yeah.
Did they do it eventually last year, like last minute maybe? Or no?
I don't remember.
Levi got sick on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was that. There was that. Yeah. Anyway, 250 show will come later. I need 4 450 shows. And if you think it's so easy to, put 16 guys in show 1 and then still have 3 other shows worth of material, I'll have you sketch that out.
Listen, you've got called out by Chase, by Cooper Webb, for your topics in these videos. So it's not just me, it's world-class riders that aren't happy. And to me, it's obvious what you do for show 1. It's just obvious. It's title contenders. That's it. Jet.
So
Hunter,
we have 3 other shows to talk about guys that won't win the title. So 25% of the shows are about guys that can win, and 75% of the shows are other guys.
Yeah, but you can break them. You can break them down. Like certainly, like Malcolm, AP, Christian, Joey, Anderson. That's a great show right there. That's a very interesting show.
How many title contenders are you saying?
Yeah, that's my question.
The first show should be Jet, Hunter, Chase, Eli, Coop, and Ken Roxon. I don't think Kenny can win the title.
Yeah, I think that's one too many.
But he deserves the respect. He can win races. He's Ken Roxon. He's an all-timer.
I think you got to go with 3 or 4 guys on the first show.
Well,
3? Who do you leave off of that list?
Yeah,
that's tough.
That's
right?
what Weigandt would do. Weigandt would leave him off the list.
Yeah, so I go
because we're trying to make 4 shows.
Yeah, I go Chase, or I go Cooper because he's the champ, Jet because he's probably the favorite, and then you have to pick between Hunter or Chase. I'd go Chase.
And you have no Eli Tomac. Good luck with yourself. May God be with you.
He's on a new bike.
He ain't going to talk to you. He's going to fire off a tweet is what he's going to do.
Doesn't mean I don't believe he can win the title, but he's not a title favorite for me. So
he's going to fire off a tweet for you.
He might.
Okay.
We'll just see. When I see who you sketch out the other 3 shows for,
I will do
and
that.
we're spending 15 minutes talking about Anderson and Savacci, but trying to cram in the major players that really look. Love those guys. But coming into this season, you guys just said it like, man, this is intriguing, this is intriguing, this is intriguing. Well, pretty much all that intrigue is going to be only in one show.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to do all the Sexton Cowie talk and all the Tomac KTM talk in the same show, and all the Hunter and Jet talk and Cooper Webb. We're going to do that all in one show.
Yeah.
And then we'll give you your solid 45 minutes of Christian Craig, Joey Safaci.
Freddie Noren. Freddie's on Rock River.
There's a lot of other storylines. Marchbanks to Cowie. How does he do?
Prado.
AP, Justin Cooper.
Yeah, I didn't even mention Justin Cooper.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got to break it down into tiers like we do in our group text. You got to break it down into tiers and do it. I mean, there's only so many people that can win the title. I mean, you can't just give it to everybody. Cooper Webb has to be on there. He's the defending Supercross champion.
Yeah.
I think Jet, speed-wise and stuff, and, champion 2 years ago.
The only guy I would say, Jet, Hunter, Chase, E.T., Coop, and Kenny, the only guy I would drop out of that, if I could, I would drop Hunter out. He literally doesn't have a win indoors.
Correct.
So I would drop Hunter out. But I think he's legit. Like, I think Hunter is going to be a guy.
If you got to kind of go how many you're going to put in the group, right? If you're going to put 4 guys in it, you drop Kenny and Hunter out of that group, right? And you go with the 4 champions, past champions.
I'm not getting that text from Courtney. I'm not getting that text from Courtney.
I'm
putting that Kenny in.
Yeah. And
here's
why people don't like the Moto Media. I'm worried about Ken Roxon's wife being mad at me.
Listen, I just like I said, I put him in that. Kenny deserves to be in that front group.
He deserves to be in the second group as a past champion, a guy that could win the title, but he's not a favorite to win the title.
Okay, so who would be your favorite? Jet, right?
Yes. Yes. Jet, Coop, Chase. Those are my 3 for show 1. 3 guys.
Yeah. Okay, good luck with the ET people.
ET, Ken, Hunter, show 2.
Okay.
You got an arrow. Did you see him at Washougal? You got an arrow aimed right at you, Jamie.
Well, I'm sorry, man. That's what media does. We do the hard work.
My friend Eli. I will not stand for
tough questions. I like it. The tough questions.
Yeah. Sorry. I mean, I'm not saying he can't win. I got to see something, and I don't know how he's going to look on the KTM just yet.
Well,
after what I just saw in Australia,
he's doing 360s.
Yeah. I mean, he's got some work to do in the whoops to get to show 1.
I will say this: when the 1 year I didn't have Coop in the first show was the Yamaha switch year, which was always going to come out like a house of fire at SMX. None of those races were good. Paris wasn't good. There was something else. I feel like was there another race in there? There was no hype. Was there any Cooper Webb back on Yamaha hype going into 2 years ago?
No, there wasn't. There wasn't. You're right. Yeah.
No, and I mean, we've been snowed by this before. I mean, there was zero hype going into 2019 as well, and then he said, "Oh yeah, I was getting smoked at the test track like 2 weeks before the race. They just sit me down, and they were like, "What is wrong? Why are you going so slow?" And then he ended up winning the title.
Yeah.
So obviously, I guess we should just automatically know better, but I really thought that Coop, when he first got in the Yamaha for those first SMX races, because he'd been riding the thing for, 2 months? I'm like, oh, hey, it's on. And it's like, oh, he's nowhere.
Yeah.
So it's so hard when you use these off-season things as a guide. I'm not taking Tomac out because of what happened at Gold Coast.
Yeah.
No, me either.
No way.
Darkest.
You have no idea how happy I would be if my friend Eli Tomac came out and win the title on a KTM. But until I see those results, I'm going to put him on show 2.
You guys don't deserve media awards. Just throw it out there. There can only be one champion.
I know.
There's going to be 24 other guys mad at you.
That's why I'll write this down for a week. I'll send you something. I'll send you a package, and I'll send you talking points even.
Then break it down.
Yeah. Oh, this is great. This is great.
Then break it
Thank
down
you.
per team, per rider. So then you get Eli on one and AP on another, right? Or something. Jet on one, Hunter on the other.
It was easier back in the day because every show used to have a theme. Like one show was just James and Chad. And it's like wherever you want to put them in the pecking order,
Dungy Villapoto.
James and Chad.
Dungy Villapoto.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So like there were groups that fit. It was like these are old guys, or these are young guys, or these are guys that are coming back from injury. For some reason, it seems to have bottled itself into a ranking system, which is not what I intended. Well, last year I actually did. The one show was just Jet and Hunter, and I was like, suck it, everybody. They're just brothers. That's why they're in this show together. And it removed them from the other one so I could spread it out over 2 shows. But go ahead, Steve. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, no, I'll figure it out, man. I'll deal with any of the heat because I honestly don't see anybody other than
You won't have any heat. You're putting 6 guys in the first show, no heat.
Yeah, I am.
Courtney Roxon will be very happy.
Yeah. Well, but then Justin Cooper's chick may fire off a tweet or something. I mean,
so then show 2, you have 4 guys, or?
I'll work it out. Yeah, I'll figure it out.
I mean,
it's a deep field, dude.
There's only 22 spots in the main event.
Yeah, we got 4 shows. We're good.
All right.
Yeah.
Justin Cooper's wife.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, someone will get mad, but I don't care.
So you're gonna do is your final show about like guys that can make the main event?
Final,
yeah. The final show's gonna be LCQ.
Like final
winners.
show.
Eli's gonna be mad. Think about how when you're like, well,
final
Chiz
show
might make the main. Or
here's
no.
what PRMX is rolling out. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So show 1, 250,000 views. Show 4, 1,500. Yeah.
I'll work it out. I'll figure it out.
Maybe start with show 4 and build up. Do it backwards this year.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, wait, I know. Show 4. Let's just tease. What if Deegs races the 450? Just put his name in the YouTube
just
title.
Deegs. Yeah.
Deegs.
Yep. So
do you think he will race any East Coast on a 450?
No.
Daytona. Or
I
anything?
don't.
No.
Right. I wish more guys did that, but we don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Nobody does that because he's probably going to be in the points lead or
Yeah.
very close, and then blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I wish, but I don't think that happens anymore.
I
Remember
miss
like
those.
the days of Burner, Chad.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Everybody's just racing the other coast. Like, fuck it, I don't care about my
Yeah.
250 title. Like,
Yep.
it's a big deal. I'm here to race these guys.
Yeah.
But now it's like, oh God, bubble wrap it, double wrap it. By the way, speaking of flying at the test track, I got a new one. I heard it in Gold Coast from someone who would know. New flying at the test track, Nate Thrasher.
Oh.
Nate Thrasher. That's it.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
He's a 3-time Supercross winner.
Flying at the test track.
Would he be slow?
He's never been a flying at the test track guy that I know.
I mean, he's a race winner.
I know.
East-West races.
I don't know,
He's
man.
Good at
this
dirt bikes.
this source was like, hey, Nate is flying.
I hope he is.
So
I've heard some other guys are really good too.
Who's been flying?
AP told me that Dax has been riding really well.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's like that would be, a unique one, right?
Yeah, like I didn't know what to expect from
Right.
Dax over there, and no one's seen anything. And AP was like, man, surprised, not surprising in a bad way. He's like, I was surprised at how fast he was on the bike.
Yeah.
And
that'll be interesting to watch Ryder and Casey and Dax, and who is because I think Ryder's got an edge to me a little bit, but
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, Dax comes in strong. In both his first 2 years, he's podiumed the first round, I think, and I think he'll be good. He's got it. Change is good sometimes for those guys.
Yeah, absolutely. No, for sure. All right, Weege, anything else for Weege besides the dogs?
No, I just got a whole bunch of work off my plate. I don't know. Maybe you can win the media award. Maybe you can now.
Oh, it's a lock.
shows together.
Oh, this thing's a lock. Who else went to Reno on a Friday and a Supercross on a Saturday? Nobody. Who else went to Canada to cover that series? I did. Who went to Australia? Me. Who went to Paris?
It's an AMA award,
Me.
Steve. Canada and Australia are not helping.
It's just a journalist. Just a journalist.
Yeah, but it's an AMA award.
It's an AMA award.
The NHL doesn't win a Stanley Cup for going to football games.
Instead they're like, oh, he went to another.
The dedication is there.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
When you bring
We'll
the
see.
Pulpies back, we can give you an award from there.
By the way, when did the dog thing come up with your wife?
There was a group. It's a long story.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's been some chatter.
Okay,
Yeah,
all
there's been some chatter.
I didn't know if we did something recently. Like,
me and my wife were talking, and I was like, "Huh?" I kind of like caught off guard because I didn't know this about him.
Oh,
and and then she was like, well, "He's your friend," and I'm like, "Well, yeah." And
yeah.
She was questioning my decisions, so it was wild.
No, I got a photo of with one of my basset hounds on his lap, and he looks like. Weech looks like it's like a piece of shits on him, which apparently in his eyes probably that way.
Yeah, I mean,
unreal.
At least your dogs, the Bastards, they're low energy, so I'm not constantly getting headbutted and clawed.
Right.
They're out of sight, out of mind. I'll give them that. But at that point, just if you out of sight, out of mind is what you're looking for, they just don't have a pet.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah.
All right, and you missed out on 10 days of hanging with your mom because you had to burn 10 days of Debbie in America for you to not be there to have a dog sitter. So that dog cost you 10 days of seeing your loving mother.
I did pay for somebody to come walk the dog every day.
On top of Debbie being
on top of Debbie being
Debbie
here.
just hung out.
Yeah, Debbie just hung out.
again, I rest my case.
Okay. All right, Weech. Thanks, buddy. We'll see you next week, right? Yep.
You're going, Steve?
Yeah, media day guy. Yeah.
Ooh, the dedication.
Yep. I got that award. I can
Is this
feel
part of the calendar year? Maybe this still
I can feel that award in my greasy little fingers right now.
Yeah.
I can feel it.
This guy in the comment section has a good one. You make the first show past champs, make the second show. Well, he didn't say that, but second show past winners. You know, break it down that way.
Oh, past champs.
Past champs. So you
past winners.
winners.
Or race winners.
Race winners.
Right. So would Malcolm be in there? Because he won the one?
In the second show.
Yeah.
And then this way you're not getting any hate. You know? So you go Chase, Jet, Eli, you know, and
how about just do
so Hunter's in show 3?
Yeah.
What if you just did it alphabetically?
Yeah.
Alphabetically.
God, it's where we're at.
Yeah,
it's on Steve.
If
Austin,
it's based off of your past, yes.
All right, we're starting this off alphabetically. Austin Albers. Was that his name?
Yeah.
Austin Albers is show 1. All right, Weech. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. We'll talk soon. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Jamie, Dan, see you guys.
Yep. See you, Weech.
That's Jason Weigandt, brought to you by Weisco Pistons, Pulp 25. Always fun to have the Weege on. And, because he got called out by Chase. He got called up by Coop for not having them in show 1 in the past videos. Yeah. So, and then I'm always giving him shit on the videos also. Like, I can't believe you don't have this guy.
Well, then you got to break it down something. Like past champs, you'd have Anderson in show 1, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. No matter how you do it, somebody's going to be unhappy
Honestly,
anyway.
he didn't look good at Gold Coast. I'm just judging. He looked like he did okay in Vancouver. Yeah. And again, that type of who knows? But
I actually expect Jason to be pretty good.
Do you?
I think he'll be good. I think he's going to be comfortable and happy.
Yeah.
And when Jason's happy and stuff, I think he'll be good.
Okay.
I do think he'll be good.
All right, that's Jason Weigandt. By the way, Pro Filter and Maxima, Pulp 20 is the code to save at Pro Filter and Maxima. Love those guys there. The Dogger, Trevor doing good things. Danny at Pro Filter and Maxima USA. Love the Maxima brand. 927, of course, still the #1 selling two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. By the way, speaking of two-strokes, I just thought of this the other day. Where the fuck's the Cowie? I was told in the fall, and it's December.
They're just fucking with us.
They're not fucking with us. It's coming, but it ain't here.
Yeah.
I totally forgot that it was the fall.
Yeah.
And it is now December. So Cowie,
not the best marketing campaign.
This is like Triumph coming up with a foot peg. And then 2 months later, a grip. Let's go. Do you know anything, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know a lot. Is this coming out?
Yeah, it'll be out. It'll be great. You don't rush really good things, you know? So.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
Can't
It's cool.
wait.
I'm not a two-stroke
wait.
guy. I don't give a shit. But it's excitement. It's sales. All of it. Good job for Cowie for doing that. But fuck me, man. It was supposed to be the fall.
Yeah. It was early last year. We got was it Anaheim? I think one of the Anaheim too. I don't know.
They definitely lost a little bit of the hype for sure.
Yeah,
you know? That's all.
Tad. Pulp 20 code to save at Maxima and Pro Filter. Thank you to those guys. We're coming up on a commercial break here, but first let's do the Race Tech rant, shall we?
Okay.
Let's do that right now.
I have to remember what my rant was. Oh, I do know what my rant is.
I got Dan. Didn't throw this on you, but Race Tech rant if you got one. Racetech.com. They've just released a new Gold Valve combo kit, including compression, mid-valve, and rebound for Cowie and Yamaha 85s and Super Minis, as well as the YZ65. Previously, they only offer compression valves for these models. So their Gold Valve now is a mid-valve and a rebound valving in this. A big deal for those guys if you ride a Super Mini or the YZ65. The kit transforms the fork, provides a high-performance feel to the front end, where riders will experience a plush feel, increased traction, and exceptional bottom resistance. Thank you to Racetech. You tell them you listen to Pulp to get a discount on this as well. And you do a lot of 85s, CDIs?
Yep,
Yeah,
a lot of 85s.
a lot of that, yeah.
Big in the two-stroke stuff.
Because I feel like they never change, right? So
I mean they do change. Like the KTM 8525 is an all new CDI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Same as the 65, but we do quite a bit.
All right, Racetech rant of the night. So here's my Racetech rant. I love sharks. I like pandas, and I like koala bears. If you guys are on the iPhone, you'll notice my thing is a koala. My photo. You ever notice that on an iPhone?
No.
If you go to my name in your contacts, it'll come up as
it was a picture of you.
No, it'll come up as a koala bear.
Okay, I'm gonna look.
Okay, so I've always liked koala bears. I don't know, they're cute, cool,
sure.
whatever. I used to have one as a Twitter avatar for a while. So we go to this zoo in Australia, rehab place, and they got koalas.
That's what I got.
Yeah, you did that. But if you didn't,
yeah, I have one like that too.
Okay, but If you don't have if you didn't pick a picture, it comes up as a koala bear.
I believe you.
Marks, is my koala in your phone?
Yep, it's a koala.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So I love koala bears. So we go to the zoo, and they're like, hey, man, there's koala bears in those trees. And, like, they're not moving. They're not doing anything. They're sitting there, right? I don't know what they do. And you can't really see them. One of them moved an arm once, and that was about it. So I'm like, fuck it. They're like, you can get a photo. You can hold one and get a photo with one. $65, which is about 45 American. So I'm like, sweet. I'm doing this. Go on my phone, $65. I go there. I wait in line, and I'm going to get a koala bear, and Pookie's going to take photos and everything else. And, like, dude, okay, so I didn't want to, like, bring it home or, like, play with it on the ground. I didn't want to, like, but literally they go, okay, they come up to you and go, okay, cup your hands. Okay. All right, stay there. They come, grab the koala bear that doesn't give a fuck, by the way. This thing's probably drugged up or something.
Yeah.
They put it in your arm, put it in your hands, and Pookie!
Did you get your photo?
It's probably 15 seconds, and they take the koala from you. Like, they get a photo. Pookie, come up here! And the lady's just like, okay.
Takes it right back.
Yeah, and it's cool. I mean, you don't even get to, like, again, not that I want to, like, make love to it. I just, can I pet it? Can I stroke its fur? Can I rub its ears? Can I do anything?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
15 seconds, and then gone.
You didn't see this from the people ahead of you?
Yeah, I kind of did, but I was already in the line, so, like, I was fucked. But, like, I don't know, man. And then also, too, I posted the photo on Instagram, and everybody's like, they also give you chlamydia.
Oh, okay.
Like, this is a koala thing. I'm not banging it. Like, I don't understand. But people said you're going to get the clap from the koala bear.
I think that's for people who take the panda home. That was more than $65.
Not panda, koala.
Whatever.
Yeah.
That was more than $65.
That's the VIP experience.
Yeah.
Right. So, I don't know, man. Like, I just, like, fuck, man. Again, I'm not saying, like, I want an hour with it. I get it. There's other people. By the way, I was last one in line. We got there a little bit late. So they had extra time. I could have taken it.
Yeah.
But, so there's a picture of me holding the koala, and you might be like, oh, dude, 15 seconds with this fucking thing, and they're gone.
No time to bond.
Nothing. And also, it didn't put its head on my chest. It just fucking like.
Which zoo? Because we went to a zoo where you could hold it a little, like you could actually like hold it. It was by a tree.
No,
like,
this was in Gold Coast.
Yeah, ours wasn't in the Gold Coast.
Okay, but like, I don't know, man.
That's pretty lame.
$65 for 15 seconds of a drugged up koala that didn't give a fuck, and also apparently could give me chlamydia. I was just bummed, man.
Yeah.
I love these things. I thought it would be really cool. Dude, by the way, too, they got gnarly claws.
Yeah.
Gnarly claws.
I'm out, man. Fuck that.
But it never moved. It never did anything. It just went.
Thank God.
I don't know. So that's my race tech rant. Like, I want more time with the koala. Again, could I get a minute? Could I get 1 minute with the koala? Nope.
Maybe on the black market. Maybe like Craigslist.
I'm just saying, 15 seconds, dude, that thing was gone.
Yeah.
And so I want my $65 back. Not cool. All right, that's my race tech rant of the night.
All right. I got one.
All right.
Friends that can be assholes sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes friends just are dicks, right? Like I remember Motocross the Nations.
I thought this was the fucking verb thing.
Yeah, that's where I'm getting to.
Oh, okay.
Motocross the Nations, I look up and I see Steve Matthes flipping me off. And like a few seconds later, I see him again. He's flipping me off. He just like flipped me off all weekend long. What is this about? So I think you're being a dick, first of all, but then you're complaining about the verb prospect results from our races. And numbers don't lie, Steve. I don't know why you're so mad about numbers of our race results. I'm sorry that my numbers are better than your numbers.
We've had the Verb guys in studio. Have you seen this Verb app thing that they have? It's an amateur thing where they rank riders. They can rank you from all across the country.
Yep.
And they have this idiot ranked above me.
Yes, on the screen.
Okay, but Dan, this guy's never beaten me. We've raced Glen Helen World Vets 6 times, 6 motos.
Okay,
is this an opinion or is there an actual system?
They give you points.
From races, AMA races that you do that use a scoring system, they take those numbers and then they have a scoring system.
So you've done more races.
Yes. Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, he's done more races. Huh? But Barry Karsten isn't a better rider than James Stewart. He's done more races than James. But I'm still liking James Stewart as a better rider.
Look
So
at
no
those,
offense
look at
to
those
Barry.
first place overalls. I have 5. You have 0.
Cool, man. You rode some fucking Texas bumfuck East Texas.
I feel
track.
like the system is good, but it's maybe flawed in that sense.
I don't know, man. Numbers don't
Okay,
lie.
we've raced 6 times.
At one
He's
shitty
never
track.
beaten me. I'm a better rider than him.
Well,
also, the last time we went to Mesquite, I'm pressuring him. He tips over.
Oh, stop.
Well, that was true. I pressured you. You tipped over in front of me. But, like, I don't care how many times he races. Again, Barry Karsten raced more than James Stewart. No one would say Barry's a better rider than James. I'm Stu in this case, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got to put that together. I mean, look, there's your proof right there. There's the W results from Vet Nationals.
Okay.
So you were definitely better than me there.
Oh, wait. So I got 18th. You got 24th.
Yeah.
I got 15th. You got 18th.
Yep. 2 years before. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
and what do they have the other year where I really smoked you?
I think those are only 2 years we did it. That I did. That's 6 motos, 2 different races. Right. I've only done
I see. That's overalls.
Yeah,
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
But I can't get you to come out east and race anything east. You were supposed to come to Monster Mountain to the Yamaha Blue Crew Invitational, and you chickened out? Didn't show?
Are you guys that close in speed? Like,
No.
That if you went East Coast, like he's got you covered?
No.
Honestly, I would disagree. We
destroy
are
him.
pretty close in speed. He won't jump as much as I will.
I would jump to beat you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there we go then.
Yeah.
So where do you want to schedule our next race?
Glen Helen.
Let's go to a track on the East Coast, have some ruts and some jumps.
Yeah.
You
Listen,
pick the
man.
place.
I'm not challenging you to a race. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just
Oh.
you're bringing up.
Are
that
we
this-
going like a race, like drop the gate race?
Yes.
Or are we like just lap times?
Either one, but I would rather do a race, but either one. I don't care.
I'm saying like we could go somewhere like Dog Pound where neither of you have ever ridden a lap.
I'm in.
Provide 2 bikes, similar bikes.
Right. I gotta be a Blue Crew.
Yeah, get you a Blue Crew. We got Blue Crew right
Because
there.
I rode Hunter's bike. There's something wrong with it.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever like shown that data?
Yeah. I put it on Instagram. I hated it.
I didn't know if it was.
No.
like, out
I
there.
did not want to, but in all fairness, like I did. So
No, we can
yeah.
provide whatever bike you ride. We'll provide those 2 bikes and we'll do a thing.
Okay. No, because the fucking jumps at the Dog Pound are not cool.
Okay.
Like you're not doing them either, bro. There's no way.
You may be right, but then we don't.
They fucking go to
the moon?
To the moon. Not as bad as when Chad owned it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like that back tabletop when Chad
Yeah,
owned
it was crazy.
That was
Yeah.
evil Knievel.
But at the end of the day, my rant is you can't flip me off and be a dick as a friend just because of my numbers are better.
But that's fake news. That's fake news. That's Verb fake news, as usual. Those guys are clowns.
I don't know. I trust Verb as one of the
I
leading
beat
media.
you every time we lined up. So that's it. You can't go off
You
rankings.
didn't beat me at. I mean, we didn't exactly race, but at Thunder Valley,
Yep.
did have nothing for me. At Millville, didn't really have nothing for me.
Didn't have anything for him, so you guys
Yeah.
are close.
We are
Didn't have
actually
anything for
fairly
him.
close.
Like when you say you don't have anything for him, that's like, that's like a big ride.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's silly talk. That's silly talk.
We have to
At Thunder
prove
Valley
this somehow.
We were pretty much the same until you jumped the jump.
Yeah, but you just said you would jump the jumps to beat me.
Yeah.
But you didn't jump the jump.
Not on that day. No.
You didn't jump the jumps at Millville either.
That was. I don't want to talk about Millville. That was my elbow. I'd barely ridden. I'd barely ridden.
I do remember that.
Yeah,
okay.
my elbow was fucked.
I'll be fair.
Yeah,
I'll
I
give you
was
that.
not comfortable and not happy to be there. But again, 6 motos. Boom. Beat you 6 times.
It's Glen Helen, man. That's a weird. It's its own thing.
Okay. So what's your race tech rant?
Just stop flipping people off because I don't know. That it's not a good rant. I just stop flipping me off because you're mad that I'm better than you. It is proven.
That's a terrible rant.
Yeah,
I don't even know the
probably
game,
is.
and that's bad.
Yeah. See.
All right. Well,
Sorry. All right, Dan, you got one or?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
go with mini bike parents.
Oh boy, I can't even imagine the shit you got to deal with.
I'm over them, all of them.
Okay, let me ask you this. There's so many people that talk about these crazy mini parents, right? And all in the industry, we do these podcast shows, everything else. Kiefer talks about them in his pods. I'm guessing the crazy mini parents don't know they're the crazy mini parents,
No.
right? Because they think they're fine, right?
There's difference in the crazy mini parents. Like to me, Tony Alessi gets labeled like this crazy mini parent, but he was just trying to win. That's the difference. The parents that I'm dealing with are seeing, they call and they've tried a pro circuit engine. I'm just throwing this out there. They've tried 6 different engine builders. They all suck.
Yeah.
You know, little Johnny just needs a faster bike and he could win. And I'm just like, but no,
Right.
like your kid's not that good. Like, and
What
they
the
just
fuck are you doing?
cannot accept it. And I mean, my kids play sports, and they're not going to college for it. They're not that good at the sports they play. They're recreational. They enjoy it.
What the hell happened?
And these parents are just like, I just need a better bike. I just need a better bike. And I'm like, but you don't. Like, that's not it.
Yeah.
Like, and they're like, well, if you look at guys like Degan or Cincerello or these guys, they had the best bike. I'm like, yeah, they were also the best.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah.
Is that really what they say? Like they're like they talk about these amateurs as if like it was the bike that was making these guys?
100%.
Damn.
100%.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, and Ryan Holiday will tell you too, you know, I think he's been on the show and spoke about this. It's crazy because like Ryan gives a good package. Go back to Cade Johnson, right? He had a very good amateur Yamaha and it was good. And when he first got in the Cowie, it was different. You know, he rode it for 7 hours and it's like he was acceptive just to have a factory support and stuff. So it was a different scenario, but he still was like, I don't know if he was expecting like this bike that he was getting on to be like a 450, right?
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh, it's good. Really good. Like, but I was like, thought it was going to be like some crazy thing. And I'm like, because your bikes aren't that bad, guys. You know?
Right, exactly.
And I'm just using him for an example.
Yes.
But it's more the 85 kids and their parents. You know, they're going to mini O's and they're like, we could have won, but we just didn't have the bike.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I have this conversation. I talk to Mitch a few times a week, and he just laughs and he's like, dude, you should see how many people call me. And they're like, I want what Vincent Way has, or I want this. And he's like, okay, he'll sell it to you. He will sell it to you. And he's like, it's not like.
Well, there's a famous story when Ricky's rookie year, Casey Johnson has said that to Mitch that you're giving Ricky the good stuff. And Mitch is like, cool. Hey, mechanics, change the bars Casey, there's Ricky's bike. Go. And it was, of course, the same bike.
And I don't know of any team. I've been around a pretty long time, like you, any team that has favored riders. Like, you know, like I know that Joe and Chance have the same opportunity on their bike. And, you know, Seth and Drew, Mitch isn't doing that. You know what I mean? Are they trying a part here or there? You know?
Yeah, they'll get your number one guy, quote unquote, may get to try something first, but then as soon as it's ready to go, everybody gets
Correct.
it.
You know, like, but I don't know. It's just, to me, these parents work on fundamentals and work on that stuff, you know.
Well, okay, I thought your rant, you're totally right. I thought your rant was going to be like, if your bike fucks up, the catch-all is, it was ignition, it's CDI.
We joke about this. On my gravestone, someone better write, it was an ECU problem. You know, like we joke about it because, I mean, I'll sell an ECU to somebody, and no matter what breaks, they could get a flat tire, and they're just like, hey, my bike, I got a flat.
Yeah.
Like, okay, cool, man. Like, it's never anybody else's fault. It's unbelievable.
You shared some of those with me over the years, and I'm just like, holy fuck, man. Like, stop
Nobody
it.
wants to accept the reality that your kid is not
and a lot of it comes down to like bike maintenance and stuff on these mini bike guys. Their bikes break, they DNF. Just build a solid bike. Like, the stock bike's good. And go race it. And go do good on it.
Listen, you map it, you buy some race fuel, you get an exhaust.
And you're good.
These bikes are pretty good, man. Maybe put high compression piston.
Yeah, you don't have to go crazy. And I mean, I get it when you're trying to win these titles and you are that close and start to make a big difference. Little things matter, but it's crazy. So mini bike parents, settle down.
Yeah, I could definitely see you getting fucked a little bit on that. You know. I feel bad for you because the CDI stuff is the catch-all.
It's the 65, 85 kids and stuff. And we work with young kid Tace Morgan. He's really good. He rides a Yamaha, and it's no secret that the Yamaha 85 maybe not the best 85 in that class.
Yeah.
And he won both titles at Loretta's. He won Mini O's. The kid's amazing.
Yep.
And I'm like, guys, here's a perfect example. I can promise you his bike probably isn't, the best.
Yeah.
And So
no, absolutely. Like, I'm with you. Only on the upper percentile.
Exactly.
Does this matter? But
you
got to get there
that.
to even,
right.
Yeah. If your kid's not even qualifying for these races and you're riding LCQs, like, go enjoy your weekend. Like, go drink a beer.
Race Tech Rant. Speaking of Yamahas, they got the mid valve and rebound now available in the gold valves. Racetech.com. Full sponsor of the Motocross Pod, Pony Pod,
Moto X Pod.
Yeah,
it's right on my shirt, dude.
Yeah, I shouldn't let you wear that. Can you work at McDonald's and walk in with an Arby's shirt?
Moto X. Huh? You and Matt Walker have any beef?
No.
Oh.
No. What's his?
Well, it was Moto X compound for.
Oh no. That doesn't bother me. That's no beef.
All right. By the way, Cardo Systems, PulpMX code to save with Cardo Systems. Love these guys. And, it should be great to try them out. If you have Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones, if you're a crazy mini dad, put one on and yell at your kid.
They probably do.
Shift!
Dude.
Cardo Systems, they sound easily great from a mile away. And they fit on any helmet, JBL sound system, all of that. Cardo adds a new dimension of safety, fun, and efficiency to moto. Code PulpMX to save. With that, appreciate those Cardo guys coming on. We got a rant. Speaking of Race Tech Rant, we got a Race Tech Rant from Taylor here. What's up, Taylor?
What's up, Steve? Hey, crazy mini dad here. I just want to say the Cardo Systems is worth every penny.
Yeah, good, 100%. Right? Are you yelling at your kid though, or are you cool?
Every time, dude. And the bad thing was I didn't even get the Edge phones until this week, so I've just got my helmet on in the middle of the track yelling at my kid like, go, 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 and they're like, what is this dude doing?
Yeah, but that's fine. You just want to support your kid and do that. That's different.
Oh, well, it led him to his first win in the shaft drive class.
How good do they sound too, man? They sound amazing.
But crystal clear. Yeah. I've had Cena's. I've had all kinds of Bluetooth devices. The Cardo's the best one by far.
Yeah. You know, me and Chad raced with that one year at Monster Cup. They let us use it.
Yeah.
And it was the year Dino had the big crash.
Okay.
And Chad was coming around there, and I radioed, hey, don't jump. And Chad had to ride the LCQ that night because he didn't get a lap in.
Oh.
And, but it did save everybody.
Yeah.
So, there was a scenario where it did save from the crash.
Yeah. They're talking about, Miwi's talking about bringing him in Supercross, but we talked about in the show, like, who pays for that? Does the privateers pay it? Is it for safety or is it for strategy? Yeah. Like, if it's for strategy, the team should pay for it, rider/team. If it's for safety, AMA should pay for it.
Ours were one way. I don't know what they're talking about doing, so the rider couldn't talk back.
Yeah.
Could talk to him.
Right. All right, what's up? What's your rant, Taylor?
So, all right, Steve. So I know y'all had Fro on a little while ago, and Fro was talking about how he was part of the MX Locker guys now. And, dude, I just recently sold an exhaust on MX Locker, and I did not know what I was getting myself into. So it was a nightmare, to be honest with you. So I've got all these numbers pulled here, and to start off, so I sold this exhaust. It was an FMF pipe for a Yamaha. Sold it for $525 shipped, right? They took 15% out in fees before I ever even got to touch the money. Like, it was just ridiculous.
I think that's like an eBay. What eBay does? eBay's 12%, I thought.
Yeah, I haven't sold anything on eBay, so I haven't really tried it. But, with the MX industry and, everything being as expensive as it is, it's like, what, we'll try it. We'll throw it on there. And had I known that going into it and I'd made that decision, that would have been cool. But they only tell you that they take a small fee out for MX Locker, and then it turned into a 3% processing fee. They take out the fees also on your shipping costs that you added in. So the $35 that they charged, that they set the price on, by the way. So they set the price as $35 to ship. It cost me $42 to ship it, but they take the fee out on that $35 that you use to ship too. You see what I'm saying? So and they take it out on the 3% processing fee. So it was just kind of crazy how. So I sold the exhaust for $490 plus a $35 shipping, and total that I put into my bank account was $407.02.
Yeah, so over $100.
I would say if the fees were known up front, I've never sold anything on there, so I don't know how it works. But if they told you the fees up front and you agree to do it, then it is what it is.
Yeah,
everyone's got to make money.
Well, if they just say a small fee,
I don't know how it works. But on eBay, they tell you the fees, so you can calculate it and know your shipping fees and stuff like that.
They are up front about the 10% fee that MX Locker takes. But what they don't tell you is there's also the 3% fee.
Yeah, got it.
And then on top of that, when you go to they put that money into an account on MX Locker, and if you want to actually transfer that to your bank account, there's another 2% fee.
Oh, really? So, that's dirty. Yeah. That's greasy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, talk about getting nickel and dime.
And then also setting the shipping price, and it's lower than what?
Yeah. Would you have gotten the $400 had you not listed it on there, though? Are you $400 richer because of the site?
It's tough to say. I had it on Facebook Marketplace for a while, and I didn't get any buyers. So,
I sold a $500 mountain bike shock on eBay, and I put $375 in my account, and I'm like, oh, that's tough.
It's a big hit.
That's tough, yeah. So
it is. It's tough. But I just want to make sure everybody out there knows if you're selling with MX Locker, that's what you got to look forward to.
All right, good to know. Yeah, I've never done. All I know about MX Locker is there was a media guy that got free stuff from companies and turned around and sold it on MX Locker, and that's not cool. That wasn't cool at all.
No, definitely not cool.
but,
But I have a feeling there's multiple things like that on there.
Probably. I heard a factory guy was selling boots on
Really?
MX Locker.
Oh,
Like,
really?
Yeah, like ASARs. Like
There's some
not under his name, but like it was his custom boots.
There's some questionable stuff on there. Obviously, I scan MX Locker and eBay for stuff.
Your stuff from
Get stuff. We have somebody that looks at Matt policy stuff, but we look for jerseys and stuff that go missing and things like that.
Yeah.
And it's there's
the real issue too, I think, is like the whole. If you like actually Google MX Locker, it says that the whole reason that they started it was because they were tired of everything being so expensive in the dirt bike community, so they wanted I guess an avenue for people to save some money. But then now people are having to list their prices so high on MX Locker so that they can account for the fees, because there are people that list their stuff on there for like a full-time job.
Right.
I've heard good things of
like
MX
that.
Locker, so I've never used it, like I said. But I mean, maybe
you don't really get a good deal anymore on it.
Do you get a discount
That's
if you
kind of
sell
the issue.
more? Like I know if on eBay, if you're like a
store,
I'll put it to you this way: I had to put my ID in, pictures of my ID in to verify myself before I could sell anything. So I don't see why they would give you a discount for selling any more when you're already verified.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, Taylor. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Appreciate it. All right. Also on YouTube, Travis said that's Travis. That's Travis Marks.
Hi, I sent the message.
At 259 TV said, pleasure meeting Steve in the press box at OzX. Hope you and Pookie enjoyed Australia and had the coffee compared to Starbucks. Yeah, it was good. It was good coffee, but I'm not going to fucking like whip out my dick and start jerking off over the coffee. Like everyone.
Wow, that's aggressive.
But everyone kept telling me about how good this coffee was. And don't get me wrong. It was fine. It was tasty, but I wasn't like blown away by it.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you beaten off?
Like these dudes are losing their minds on me over Starbucks.
What is their thing with Starbucks?
I think
over
it's
there?
an American company coming into their, because they're really known for their coffee.
Oh,
so I think a little bit of is like, fuck you, America.
When you go to Italy, do you look for a Starbucks?
Yes.
Really?
Dude, you do, yeah.
That's aggressive.
I know, but at least you know what you're getting.
Yeah.
But listen, the coffee in Australia is great. I even bought a bag of beans from a roaster down by the market in Melbourne. The little farmer's market. So I bought some beans from a roaster. We're going to try them out. Like, I'm on board. Calm the fuck down. But again, it's not fucking like...
People get wound up, man.
Visit any chemist while you were there?
No, I saw that. Yeah, we did have to go to chemist because I had a head cold.
Yeah, it's weird.
So the chemist had to hook us up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was super weird,
like
man.
a pharmacy type
Yeah,
thing?
they call it chemist.
Chemist.
Yeah, it's really weird. But I eat ass.
Do you...
See,
Did you have a story about...
you give them fucking Christmas presents, and they still want to make you look bad. It doesn't matter what you do for them, what you pay for them, what you gift them.
Man, I thought that was making you look good.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
They
it's what the fans love.
They want to make me look bad. It's a bizarre fucking world.
You know, Savachi's big coffee guy. He can do the little
he's the whole thing, right?
Yeah, him and Joe do.
Right. Speaking of that,
Joe said on our show that was he was going to buy himself a really nice coffee maker.
Yeah.
But instead he bought a guitar.
Shout out to Joe, by the way. Bad crash. He's healing up. He got surgery. He's he posted a photo of himself or something I saw. So Joe's, that sucks. Man, he was fucking crushing it. So that sucks. It's going to be a long recovery.
He was riding really well, too.
Oh, I know, right? And I talked to Honda, and they said no plans for fill-in. So I know there's people already hitting me up on social media about fill-ins and stuff. Like, Honda
give so-and-so a chance.
I mean, Honda doesn't need to, right, Dan?
They don't have any sponsor obligations that they're like, you have to have a bike out there. They'll have Chance on one coast, Jet and Hunter on all 17 rounds. But also, people don't understand how much money a team like Honda spends to send a guy to one coast, right?
Yeah.
Like, they send a crew chief. There's a suspension guy, so...
There's a testing.
And they're not going to... If they put, say, Colin Park on the bike, who, to me, I think he would probably be the best fit for it, it's a lot of money, and Colin does better on it probably, a few spots.
Yep.
But, I mean, he was 5th in points last year. Does that mean he's a third-place guy? I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Does he close the gap? Of course. So, I think... Honda's goal is focus on the 450 title, focus on Hymas stuff, and.
But you know what is weird though, Dan, is like Monster or these other teams, like, Anderson's gone, just gone. Cowie doesn't even have any of the races for a while. No fill-in, nobody, and they used to take Fabian Iswar, Travis Preston, Honda had sponsors then, but never mind Honda because they don't have a title like you said, but the fill-in days are gone.
Yeah, I mean, they put Wilson on the Honda this year. You know
guess,
what I mean?
True, yeah.
But again, with that, they weren't like, okay, like Izzard would just show up at St. Louis and they're like, hey, factory Cowie, like, let's go race. Dean tested, rode the dog pound for 2 weeks. You know, like they wanted to make sure. You know, I think it's just different times.
Different times. I miss the days of filling a little bit.
Yeah.
Like Gerke.
Yeah,
Ben LeMay.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, just hey, you go here.
JGR was the best.
Oh,
like JGR, like
hey, you got a pro license?
Yeah,
you get a ride. You get a ride.
Kate
you get a ride.
Kate Ottenride. I'd never heard of Kate Ottenride until he showed up for JGR.
Yeah, I bet you could name 3 guys that got rides that you were like, holy shit.
All right, before we go to commercial break, Tony's on one. What's up, Tony?
I just listening. I might be a little bit behind, but I was listening to you guys argue about who's close in speed. I was at the Millville PulpMX ride day. I was in the same practice with you guys, and you're definitely close in speed.
Yeah, we
I
are.
agree.
I'm not saying I'm way better than him, but I've beaten him every time. And also, sir, at Millville, I had tendonitis in my elbow. I hadn't ridden for like 6 weeks. It was a brand new bike that day at Millville with my suspension.
Excuses.
No, I'm just saying, like,
Mark, what's your excuse?
I'm just,
I'm not making an excuse. I want to race him, and my verb moto numbers say I'm better.
You stick your verb motos up your ass.
You stick your Glen Helen up
Bring
your
it,
ass.
I think you guys need to squash it and bring it east. Bring it a little east.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll bring it east. Fuck, whatever. We'll bring it to the
a
dog
little
pound.
east. Get some ruts. Get some jumps.
Can Dazzy make us
Get
a
away from the
non-jumpy track?
Yeah, we have a turn track.
What about Club then? Club's got their multiple tracks. You can pick any. We can race on 3 different tracks.
We can go to Club. Yeah, fuck it. That's
All
Blue
right.
Crew.
The stand track at Club would be perfect for you guys.
100%. The Zacco, the old school Zacco
And the last
track.
time we rode together at Mesquite, I'm all over him, and he falls over in front of me because he couldn't handle the pace.
I did tip over.
I've been in the same practice section with you guys, and I've rode around both you guys.
Don't even
You're
talk.
very similar to me.
No, Millville was not good. I didn't ride. I had tendonitis in my elbow. Brand new bike.
Glen Helen wasn't good. I wasn't on my bike.
Well, that's true. You did steal race gas, but you weren't on your bike. You're right. You did. You weren't. I didn't. I had pump gas.
We could do it Daytona week. You guys probably both come there that week.
Yeah.
Florida week.
I'd also like you to do a GNCC with me.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, fuck. All right. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. You have a good night.
All right. Lewis Phillips is coming up here right away. But first, we're going to commercial break.
Okay.
We'll do a commercial break. Dan Truman from Get and Athena in studio. Great to have you here, Dan. Mr. Side from the Pony Pod also in studio.
You know how many people I can't find the Pony Pod in iTunes. Like, it's not called the Pony Pod, bro.
Well, you don't have a pony anymore.
It's Moto X Pod.
Yeah. All right. Lewis Phillips coming up. We got the X brand goggle tear-offs.
Dylan Wills is in this chat, or a fake one, and he is not happy about you.
It's not the real Dylan Wills.
It could be.
It is midday in Australia right now, I think.
Yeah. He's got like a logo and everything.
I sent him a DM. I say, hey man, I don't know anything about you, but good job.
Well, he
put
his name in capital letters and wants you to know how to pronounce it.
Whether
Whether it's him or a fan.
it doesn't matter. The guy rode good. Who gives a fuck? Like what I say. Like the guy's a good rider, man.
No, he rode good.
Awesome. Okay. So we'll be right back after this. Everybody, stick around. Okay, we'll be right back after this, everybody. We'll be right back after this. We got no sound. Okay, we're going to commercial break. We'll probably insert the commercial after this, or we'll figure it out. Bye.
Motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, Motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, Motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit Motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phillips had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, These bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Degan.
I'm Cole Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phillips had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Cooper Webb, and I choose OGL.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Degan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGL.
And I choose OGL.
And I choose OGL.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGL.
And I choose OGL.
And I choose OGL.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGL.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works mission.
Welcome back, everybody. That's a nice, smooth transition there, Talon. Thanks for that. Darkside, Dan Truman in studio. Lewis Phillips coming up right now, actually from Vital MX. Dark's old job.
My old gig.
Are you happier?
I think overall, yes. Yeah.
Just less time to ride and ride your
Definitely
mountain bike
less time to ride and do the fun stuff. But, yeah it's just
yeah.
Yeah.
You're still going to go to some races, though?
I am.
Yep.
I am. Yeah. I mean, the show's still doing pretty well. We're bringing in some money. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Renegade Fuels, by the way, PulpMX 25, code to save with Renegade. Racers that win, pour it in. Will Hahn, Justin Brayton, Dean Wilson winning championships with Renegade. And the Renegade Supercross Mini 50 is the latest addition to the championship-winning Power Sports lineup. Supercross Mini 50 is an AMA legal, auctionated, high-performance, unleaded and ethanol-free fuel. designed specifically for 50cc's machines. So try out Renegade Race Fuels, races that win, pour it in. They deliver it right to your door, and the code PulpMX25, the code to save with their folks at Renegade. So I've got some of this delivered right to my door all by myself. So it's great.
Nice.
By the way, Dan, I sent you an email looking for ECU for my new bike.
Yep.
And I got no reply on it. Guess you're too busy with the Lawrences.
Nope, has nothing to do with Lawrences. I'm on kind of a world tour right now with race teams and stuff, but you actually are on my flagged to answer this week.
I got a flag. Okay.
You got a flag. So
I don't flag emails really. I just leave them in my inbox, and then I know that I got to get to them. If I'm done, delete.
Yeah, I sort them, but then like the flags are like, PulpMX fantasy winners. I want to get to them quick and things like that. But yeah, I go back Sunday for a day, and I'll get you an ECU out, launch control set up.
We're gonna try that out on the new 2026 I got.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're gonna need it if we race. My YZ250F.
Yeah, you're a 250 guy now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we gonna then have an excuse because he's 450?
Nope. I'm not gonna make any excuses. Nope.
All right, let's get to our next guest. It's late on the East Coast, but he's hanging in there for us.
Yeah.
Because he loves us. It's Big Lou from Vital MX. Lewis Phillips, what's up, buddy?
What's up, mate? How's it going?
Sorry for the late call. Pookie was dragging her butt a little bit on ordering us food, so it came a little later. Sorry, buddy.
No stress. I don't mind.
No, you're not doing nothing.
Heck, when I was in England, I would wait up until 3 a.m., wouldn't I, for these calls?
You would.
That's actually
a good
big
point.
improvement.
So I went to bed at 7 last night, wide awake at 2 a.m., went back to bed at 4 till like 8. How's your time zone and everything else? How you doing?
Honestly, I've been dialed. But since I've got back, bed at like 10 p.m., woken up at 8, 9 a.m.
Okay, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the GP days or what, but I don't seem to be affected by jet lag at all, ever.
So what's this? My friend Mr. Side was telling me you had an incident checking out of your hotel. What?
I had many incidents on my way between the hotel and the airport. But the main one is I was checking out of my hotel, check-in guy, I go up to him and I go, I parked my car over there. Do I need to pay? And he goes, no. And I went, okay, cool. And he went, bad day? And I went, sorry? And he went, I can just tell you've got an attitude with me. And I fucking lost it. Denny, his name is. And I've already made a complaint, so Denny maybe no more. And I told him, I said to him, is it protocol? And he went, what's that? And I went, protocol to get on your guests at 7 a.m. in the morning? And he went, well, if I think you've got an attitude with me, I have a right to ask the question. And I said, okay, Denny, I have a right to make a call then. Speak to you real soon.
I had an incident at the United counter where because of United's maintenance on their planes, I missed my connection, and I wouldn't have missed my connection except for this lady giving me an attitude. And I said to them, this is the whole thing. This is what drives me crazy. You can't fly without your bags. Oh, yes, I can.
They told you can't fly without
if it's convenient for you guys, I can fly without my bag all the time. You can lose bags. You can reroute them. All that.
Yep. So
don't give me that. And I said to her at one point, I need to speak to the supervisor. And she said, I am the supervisor. And I'm like, okay, great.
Gotta love that.
Yeah. So yeah. And then what else, Lou?
Well, it's a long story, but basically, rental car wouldn't start, rental car did start, rental car died on the way to the airport, then started again, then went to a gas station, couldn't lock the car, after I put gas in it and went in to pay, but didn't really care, because, it's right there. Get back out, the car has locked itself, somehow, and now, in turn, won't unlock. So I'm stood there, staring at my bag, thinking, this is a problem. After 5 minutes of just smashing the unlock button, I rang the company and said, I've got to smash the window. And they agreed that was probably the best course of action. So I smashed the window.
With what?
A rock.
A rock?
Can you picture Big Lou?
What is going on? This sounds like a proto story. No accountability. The car locked itself? They don't do that. That's not how it works.
Well, it wouldn't lock when I wanted it to, and then decided to lock itself. So I don't. Maybe it had a delayed reaction, 2 minutes later to the button.
The concierge guy or whatever from the hotel had the other key fob.
But then you had the keys and you were hitting the unlock button.
Yeah, well, and in turn, before I went into the gas station, I was hitting lock and it just wasn't locking.
Oh, got it.
And then when I came out, it had locked itself, and I was hitting unlock, and it wouldn't unlock. So then start driving to the airport again. For some reason, there's like 45 minutes of gridlock traffic getting into Brisbane Airport. So then I'm stressing, thinking this is really bad. Get to the counter, problem with my passport. Get to security, and another woman just picks up my laptop and just walks away with it. And I'm like, that's my laptop. And she went, oh, it was in my way. And I'm like, yeah, but why does that give you a reason to leave with it? Like,
wait, was she was security, or she was just a lady?
She was just a lady.
Damn. Jeez.
I was like, yeah. I don't know what. Honestly, I had the best trip ever. And karma seems to have bit me in the arse in the last 2 or 3 hours of the trip.
Well, a noose of this, a noose of that. Jeez.
Yeah, I was close to tying a noose around my neck after all of that. Shambles.
I bet. God damn. Jeez. Yeah, United. I got there a whole day late because of United plane issues. So landed, got to the hotel at 1 p.m. Live show at 5 after 16 hours on a plane.
Rough.
Yeah. Thanks, United. And then on the way home, this is what a husband I am. What a husband I am. We land. You know, international flights, you got to pick up your bags, right? You know that?
All flights, you have to pick up your bags.
Well, no, but yes. Yeah, but
yes, to go to your connection,
right?
Yes.
We're so late because of United. I send my wife, and I'm just, may God be with you. Go, and I'll wait for the bags, and I'll deal with everything. And she made it. I did not. I had to wait an extra 5 hours in San Francisco. Thank you, United, for that. But I could have made it, but they wouldn't check the bags because it was too close to the flight.
Yeah.
And I said, listen, I don't care. These can go on the next flight. 2 flights from now, I'll get them in Vegas. Just get them to Vegas for me. You can't fly without your bags, sir. You just can't fly. I'm just like, yes, you can, you motherfuckers. You know I can.
Yeah,
but you're not doing it right now. You know? So that got into a whole thing.
Just to be clear to the listeners, Steve, a big United guy, not only did he arrive a day late, but I too, flying United, arrived a day late in Melbourne on a different day.
Jeez.
So
all the Delta guys arrived right on time.
And in Gold Coast, American guys canceled. Everyone was canceled for no reason. But turn around. I mountain biked with Dave or Dan at the next day, and he worked for Lufthansa.
Yep.
Dave said the reason those flights were canceled was because there were solar flares coming off the sun, and every Airbus has some sort of software glitch with solar flares, and they canceled 3,000 flights worldwide.
Holy shit.
Deegs was on Delta. They got champagne, a letter, and red on time.
Well, Coop, so Americans like, hey, sorry about this. We'll get you home on Tuesday. Coop turned around and bought coach tickets on Delta.
Got him home.
Yeah, got him home. Yeah. So
that's Delta for you.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Anyways, Lou, so
come fly the friendly skies.
The funniest, we'll talk about the racing. The funniest part of the whole trip, I think, we're in the press box in Gold Coast, and it's an open door, and there's VIPs on either side, rooms for the VIPs on either side. So at some point, a kid comes up and goes, hey, can I charge my phone? We're just sitting there. Like, they just looked in the door. Can I charge my phone? So we charge this kid's phone. So whatever. It's kind of weird. But
yeah.
Okay. An hour later, a lady comes in and goes, can I charge my phone? And Lewis is like, what is this, like a charging depot? I don't know if the kid knew her, or I don't know if she also randomly asked weirdos in a room to charge the phone. And she goes, okay, thank you. I just got to find out where my private jet is. She goes.
Yeah, she's super scattery.
Yeah.
Like it's really weird.
I'm at 6%. I need to find out where my private jet. And Lewis goes, you have a private jet but not a charger? Which is awesome. Yeah. Okay. She goes, I'm a widower and I got cancer.
Okay.
And Lewis is like,
it's really weird.
Which fair enough, but does the Apple Store discriminate?
Yeah.
Because I feel like you could still have a charge.
Yeah, like, I know what you're saying. Sorry about everything.
Yeah.
Do you still not have a charger? And anyways.
She's basically said, I got a lot going on.
And then she said, well, my son races. He's 11. He has a YZ250F and a YZ125. And I'm like, 11 years old on a 250F. I'm like, okay. And then we start talking a little bit. She again drops that she's got cancer and she's a widower. She drops that again.
She dropped that like 7 times in, I'd say, 90 seconds.
Yep. And we're like, okay, all right, well, we'll charge your phone for you. She's like, okay, I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, okay. And we're just like, wow, that's odd. And then she brings the kid back. And the kid's going to Club MX, she said.
Okay.
Wait, but also, it's important to say the kid's going to Club MX. She had no idea who any of us are.
Yeah.
She presumed that Steve was a pro rider.
Yeah.
You look like one.
Yeah.
She brought her son in the room and went, well, I've got a feeling you're a really good pro rider. And we look at Steve and go, yeah, you've read the room wrong, lady. Let's try again.
And then, so if this kid's going to Club MX, I mean, obviously, private jet, widower, got some money.
Sure.
2 bikes for this 11-year-old, right? Got some money. She goes, but if he's going to Club MX, you figure like, hey, he's a pretty good rider, right? I mean, I don't know.
You would think.
In Australia, they're sending him to Club MX. She said that he almost won a race, but he stopped to help, his buddy, Lewis?
No, the guy in front of him in the race.
Yeah.
Stopped to help the guy in front of him in the race pick up his bike and kickstart his bike.
Yes. So
okay.
And then he got hit and broke his ankle. Helping
while
kickstarting the other guy's bike.
Jesus.
Then she said that he went 200 kilometers an hour off a ramp.
Hit a double.
Off a double. And we're just like, what is going on here?
She prefaced that with saying, yeah, he's really good. He hit a double at 200 kilometers an hour.
Did she ever find the private jet?
We don't know.
The kid is still in the air.
And the kid, like, God bless him, but he looked like he didn't talk. He just sat there.
Yeah.
He didn't say anything. He went like, yep, nope.
We spend a lot of time around athletes.
Yeah.
That guy isn't an athlete.
Maybe he'll be at club when we go there to race.
Maybe. But I don't know, man. I think
That's awesome.
I think this club's going to get a lot of money from this mom and maybe not turn this kid into a pro. Or
and he'll be easy to spot a club because he'll be taking a run up to every jump to hit it at 100 miles an hour.
I hope they got a fast bike because all they're going to want is a faster bike.
Yeah.
You're just going to need a faster bike.
It was a bizarre conversation. And like again,
2.0.
Again,
that's wild.
Sorry about widower and cancer.
Yes.
Also, where's your charger?
That's he's got a fast bike if he's hitting a double at 200.
Unclear if he's any good.
Yeah.
He was winning, but then stopped to help a guy start his bike.
Seems like
he wasn't winning.
He's winning a sportsmanship award.
Yeah, he's winning a sportsmanship
an award.
Yeah, it was something else.
That's why, man. I can see you two just cracking.
Oh,
up.
Lewis was dying.
Yeah,
Lewis.
I fully lost control of my.
Lewis was laughing like the time we did here when we said he was walking around. On that show, that was him in laughing at this.
God. So sorry I missed all this.
It was amazing. So Lewis, the WSX interview with Tom Burwell. I did one also.
My one.
Well, he's pretty confident, huh?
Yeah. And what other words would I use to describe it? Confident and maybe believes that they are going to be bigger than the industry a little bit.
Yeah. He, when I said the math doesn't math, he started telling me about how they're going to get sponsors that I'm not even thinking of, or like endemic, non-endemic, and I'm like, okay, great.
At that point, you were like, but I can think really well.
But I remember this guy named Joe Gibbs who had FedEx and M&Ms and couldn't get nothing. So yeah, it was.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what to take from all of these Tom interviews. I mean, I've kind of lost all sense of the situation by the way that they're handling Kenny and Pipes.
Yeah.
Well, that's what my next topic was. That was kind of crappy for him to tell me that Kenny couldn't come to an agreement with the team. And we know that's not true.
Yeah, and two things that I take from that is, A, how dumb do you think we all are? Like, come on.
Right. Like you don't think we know Dustin Pipes? We don't know.
Exactly.
We can literally call Dustin Pipes right now.
Yeah.
And also, when you think about it, you did your interview in Gold Coast. I had already done an interview with Kenny in Vancouver where he point blank said, WSX are the reason I'm not doing all of the races.
Right.
So, it was on public record who was at blame here, but they still doubled down with you a little bit, which is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of yeah.
And also, like, I would argue that Pikes has been one of WSX's biggest supporters, partners, etc., etc.
Yep.
So I would believe that you'd want to protect him a little bit rather than just point the finger.
Yes, I would believe that also. Yes, great point. Yeah.
And the way that I operate, at least, is like when I hear that and I'm like, okay, well, clearly I can't believe that. I'm like, can I believe anything else you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then, because that point blank, factually, on record, whatever way you want to spin it, isn't true.
Yeah, it kind of makes it feel like it's all smoke and mirrors a little bit.
Why couldn't they just tell the truth, though? I don't understand.
I don't know either. Yeah, I don't know.
It's not like it's some crazy thing.
No,
like,
hey, we couldn't come to an agreement.
I mean, Kenny gets paid to go to his races.
Not even that. Just like Kenny's original deal was 3 races, and we're sticking to that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, cool. Right on. Move on.
That's what I don't understand, though. Why it was such a big deal from any side.
My question was maybe framed a little negatively because I just said, hey, it's not awesome that your points leader is leaving the series. You know what I mean? I just said, that's not great for you guys. How do you feel about that? You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't like, hey, your series sucks, but it's just not great that Kenny's leaving.
And it also did look good that they were sort of promoting him as if he was going to be in Sweden.
To me, some of that is maybe the social media team not connecting to the actual racing
I think
team.
so too.
But still, yes.
The deal with that, because I spoke to a few people about that, is a lot of heavy Kenny promotion was coming from the WSX South Africa account, which is run by the local promoter.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess some people in Kenny's corner pulled WSX up on that, and WSX said, well, that's a local promoter, that's nothing to do with us. But then that guy is using your name and he's related to you. You need to be on top of it and say to him, hey, that's not cool. Hey, you've got it wrong, etc., etc. You can't just pass blame.
Yeah.
Which now that I think about it, that's 2 times in this situation where blame has been passed.
I will say this, though, Lou. Great racing. Great racing.
Best racing all year? Maybe.
I don't know about all year. I have to think about that. But
I told him, Lewis, like, Glendale is one of my favorite races I've ever seen. That race was so awesome. Eli and that track. And so I'm not going to say all year, but it was definitely top 3 or 4.
It was great. It
was really good.
All of them were great, So that part was good.
Yeah, and to be honest, it just confirmed to me what I thought all along, and that's if you have a majority of the top riders, this thing's going to work out. And if you don't, it's not, and that kind of proves it. It's not a coincidence, in my opinion, that the best racing came at the race where they had the most stars.
It's a good point.
That's quite naturally how it's going to work out.
Yeah, because
and I would bet
you went to Vancouver and you went to Argentina, and Argentina was a bit of a snoozer, at least on TV, on the computer, on the laptop it was to me.
Yeah, I agree.
And I didn't watch Vancouver, so.
Yeah, but, I mean, Vancouver was helped by Tomac's KTM's debut, of course, but the racing wasn't incredible, It was there was naturally a little more hype in the air just because of the situation, but nothing compared to Gold Coast.
Did you listen to the show earlier tonight?
Yeah. What, this show?
Yeah, this Pulp show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you agree with everything I said about Deeks? Just not being rough, over jumping, under jumping, pushing it, all that? Do you agree?
Yeah, no, without doubt. I think he rode better in Gold Coast than he did in Argentina, or at least he was closer to the front, let's say.
Yeah, I mean, he got second in the final one, so that's good, yeah.
Yeah, but it was definitely a little messy, maybe messier than you would think.
For sure.
After 5 weeks or so, but then I guess they had fuel issues and mapping issues and whatever else, and he wasn't going to start the final main event.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I read that though, but I mean, are him and Coop not on the exact same bike?
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. And aren't they all on the exact same fuel? And isn't this the same fuel that you used in Argentina?
I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not a part of the program, but I mean, I would assume they're on the same motorcycle.
Yeah.
And the mapping was done. You know what I mean? Yes, you do have to change mapping for those fuels, but I mean, you raced Argentina.
Yeah. No, for sure. I agree. By the way, Lewis Phillips brought to you by DecalMX.com. Code PulpMX25 to get 20% off. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons. Please check them out. Their mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. My guy, Nick, over there crushing it.
It's about time.
Sean, Nick, Ron, all of it. Decal MX bringing you Lewis Phillips here. Lewis, of the 3 World Supercross rounds, Gold Coast the best one?
Oh, yeah, without doubt.
Yep.
And, I mean, you and I have both attended a lot of WSX before this. I think, without doubt, the best WSX event in its short history, right?
Yeah, I would agree. It was a good racing all night. I mean, your guy Max even made it a little exciting. catching McElrath on the last one, So.
Yeah, well, we have to maintain our perfect season. It's very important to us.
So with you
and
both,
the series.
With both of you being there, what do you feel the factors were? Maybe it's just the amount of riders or wild card riders they had, but what were the factors that made it such good racing? Was it layout, bigger stadium floor?
No, the floor wasn't that much bigger.
Okay.
It was a good track.
Yeah.
Like if you put that track with good dirt, I mean, to me, there was a quad that not everybody was doing, which I like. I like when the elite guys can pull things out. Not even 450 guys were all doing it, So there was that. Big whoops. Great. Yeah. Separators,
more
right?
Than 9?
Yep, more than 9. So, yeah, to me, I like the track. I thought the track was really good. Just better dirt, slick and hard, but yeah.
But they all have to race the same dirt.
Yeah.
A lot of 9 or 180s. What about you, Lewis? What do you think made it so successful or such a good race?
I mean, to a degree, I think it's just circumstantial because we have a lot of good races for no real reason. But I would bet the dirt has something to do with it, just because it was so hard pack and slick that it wasn't so technical in the point of view of like deep ruts or ruts lines that can catch you out,
Mm-hmm.
So I think that evened the playing field to a degree.
Yeah, but it was technical, I guess, in the fact that it was slick, right?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
Eli's on the scoop, and
to get that quad, you really had to get the triple perfectly backsided, So it was technical that way.
Yeah.
Kenny and Max jumped off the track off the triple. That was pretty scary.
Yeah. I think Jason went off the track one time. No.
I was underwhelmed by Jason. I don't know. Someone was really excited about him, like maybe Lou, maybe Alex. I don't remember, or it was Jeff maybe. Probably Jeff, Lou. Let's face it.
Yeah, it was Jeff.
Yeah.
We found out that Jeff is a big Jason guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was like, like to me, looked all right.
If Max has a perfect season, it's like RC, Carmichael.
Yeah. Stu.
Jet.
Yeah. Same thing.
And Max, right?
Well, he lost the super.
I think so.
He lost the Super Pole in Gold Coast. Does that count or not? That's a big debate for us. So he'd won the other 2 Super Poles, and he won all 3 mains.
Does it pay points?
No.
Doesn't count.
Doesn't count. Okay. So then he's perfect then. Then he's 9 for 9 right now.
That'd be like fastest qualifier in outdoor.
Brought up Wayne Gretzky to Max and 99 and perfect. And he started talking about Tampa Bay, and he went to a game. And
yeah, didn't he at first think it was basketball? Or
yeah, maybe. I don't know. But typical Max, he started going. I'm like, oh, boy, we are off the rails here. Yeah. We are.
Max interviews are good.
Lewis, that's your guy.
Yep, it's difficult. Let me tell you, after spending a week with him, you really have to pick your words carefully, otherwise you end up down a rabbit hole.
Nobody beats him, though, right?
No. He's clearly the best guy. His bike's great, too, right?
Yeah.
So
it is funny, though, like, before Gold Coast in the press conference on Friday and stuff, they are selling the perfect season so hard.
Already.
It's unbelievable. Like, this is the biggest story in motocross history in their eyes. And it's like, okay, pre-Gold Coast he'd won 2 rounds in a row. Like, calm it down a little bit.
Didn't somebody say it's halfway through the year, something in the long year or something?
Yeah, that was me. I was trudging that out to everyone.
Listen, it's been a long year. It's halfway over, man.
There's never been a Supercross undefeated season, right, in any series?
No.
Did Ricky do it?
Oh, yeah, no, Ricky did it.
In 250?
Yeah, 125.
Or 125?
Yeah, Ricky did it, yeah.
After the press conference, Max pulled me aside and he went, were they making this much of a deal out of Jet? Because I don't think they were. I'm like, no. We're taking it to another level in WSX. As I politely said to my friend Max, a lot of guys have won 2 races in a row to start a season. Like, this isn't exactly revolutionary.
Well, I'll fight. I'll push back on that. It's 6 mains. It's not 2. It's not 2 in a row. It's 6 mains.
Yeah.
So I'll put. But Lewis's point is just 2 rounds. You won 2 rounds.
Yes.
Like it's happened before.
Yeah, but it's aggressive.
Yeah,
it's very aggressive.
No, I by the way,
marketing.
Thanks
Good marketing.
Thanks to
Do you think he has like a title bonus or like a big one or?
No, I don't think WSX. Obviously, we know that WSX pay good race bonuses or prize money. I don't think they pay anything for championships.
Yeah, Lewis told me they have a $10,000 Rider of the Night award. You just get $10,000.
Voted for on Instagram.
Yeah, you just vote, right?
I guess.
It's just a fan vote. Like who can scream the loudest?
Yeah. So it's $10,000.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think Enzo Lopes wins it every week, right? No, I'm dead serious.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, the first week he walked it. Like the Argentine fans just came out.
Right.
But I think in Vancouver he won it.
Do we know how Enzo is?
I saw him. He was on my flight.
Oh, okay.
As he was walking to the back.
Yeah.
He looked okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You know. I don't know. Listen, Lewis, as I said, many times. I like World Supercross. I got no problems with it.
You're a bit emotional.
Yeah, I'm kidding. It's just
choked up.
That lady's
you really do like World Supercross.
That lady's she's got a cancer and she's a widower. But the math doesn't math. I just hope they figure it out. Like it doesn't work. Like these guys are making so much money, which is awesome. But and I know they're getting government subsidies. I get it. They're getting government help, but it still doesn't work. But cool, man.
He has to. Yeah, they have to make it sound like it's working and gonna work. That's just. I mean, that's his job, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I mean, the OEM's got to come in to support it too, right? I mean,
and they're not doing that. Yeah. Were you surprised, Dan, that because I was a little bit, and Tom, of course, said no. I said, Tom, hey, you got Tomac and KTM here. Like KTM has not supported this thing, and no OEMs really have.
Yeah.
And KTM has, and he said no, it was always going to be supported by us. By KTM because they did a deal way before when Tomac signed, and I'm like, yeah, no, I kind of give a raised eyeball. But Dan, were you surprised to see KTM? Like, obviously, they signed Tomac, and John puts that in the agreement, but Carlos goes.
When he said that, though, what was KTM's plan? They don't have a team, or
but he was saying that KTM is supporting it with Eli, and that's a proof that they're there. And I'm like, okay, true, but I was even surprised that. I mean, I guess John would just say, hey, listen, we will ride for you, but we have an existing deal and we have to go.
Yeah, I think that was more what it was.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we committed to something. We're not going to go back on our word.
Yeah.
And I think that the Tomac camp wanted to race some.
So Tomac camp also likes money. I could see them going next year.
I don't think it had anything to do with money. For me, I think Eli wanted to ride the bike and
in
get
race conditions.
in race conditions.
Okay. Do you think Eli likes off-season money? That's also true. He's on it, like Geico, Yamaha, all of it. Do you think he goes back with KTM?
I mean, if he feels that he needs to, but I don't think his decision is money related. I don't think that.
He does all these races.
Yeah, but I think he does these races to be better, not because of the money. You're looking at it wrong. You think Eli Tomac cares about an extra $100,000?
I don't. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
I think they.
I think it's more closer to 200 for these races.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying.
He also has a farm that ranch now.
Okay,
lots of horses. So
okay,
maybe.
Do you think he's on KTM? He's got a 2-year deal, I believe. KTM. He goes back next year with KTM. Like, do you think KTM says, "Hey, we did it 1 year. We're not supporting that series"?
No, they would support him if he wanted to go.
Okay, so they would go. Yeah, it's up.
I think that if any of the top guys, I think that if Chase wants to go, Cowie will support it. I really think that they would figure it out.
So this isn't an OEM WSX ban per se.
When we had the conversations, because obviously putting my Get and Athena hat on, there was talk of us being a sponsor of World Supercross.
Yep.
But when all the OEMs look at it, they're like, hey, we have MXGP Series, and that's kind of our World Series.
Yep.
And we have the AMA Supercross Motocross Series, and that's kind of our American Series.
We got Canada.
Yeah, we got Canada, and we spend lots of money up there. So, no, they were kind of like, it doesn't make sense for us to do another series. It's like
okay, you're right, but I almost think it's a little bit like, hey, Feld, we got your back.
I don't think it's so much that.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like it's not like Honda benefited. Honda's going to SMX, going, hey, we don't really want to do all these races.
Yeah.
Think about how many hotels one team gets, like a team like Star for SMX.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's expensive for these teams.
Yeah.
So,
go ahead, Lou.
I think all of that can be true in a sense, but also I think you've got to look at where the manufacturers can eventually come from in WSX, because of course the manufacturers in SMX are North American based, so that's what they care about, selling bikes here. Then in MXGP, there aren't really any, aside from KTM, full factory outfits. They're all kind of manned by a millionaire who the manufacturers are just latched onto. So I don't think a full factory team ran out of Japan or wherever is going to enter WSX. It will come if one of these millionaires says, similar to Garibaldi at the start, says, hey, I want to do WSX and I'm going to take your factory bikes there. And then they go, okay, cool. If you're paying for it, why not? Because that was always the rumor to begin with as well. When Garibaldi had that team, there was always talk of like, hey, Honda are going to be the first through Garibaldi, not through any effort of their own, but they'll back Garibaldi if he's here.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Like, so the only American teams we have is Quad Lock and Pipes.
Quad Lock's American?
Sorry, American base. Like, that's the American series.
That does the American series.
Oh, it does the American series.
Sorry. Yeah, I meant the American base team. Yeah, right. So that'll be interesting because next year, Tom told me we're gonna go into summer. World Supercross is going to go in the
Yeah,
summer.
that's going to be interesting.
So, like, if you're Pipes and you're Reeve, you're hiring. Well, your Reeve doesn't really do the Nationals. I don't
Not
think
really.
No, it's fine for those two teams.
Well, what about Pipes?
Pipes will just send riders, though. Pipes doesn't. He's not sending Kenny and Jason.
No.
And
No,
I mean,
yeah.
he's been good. And I agree.
You
with
mean to the Nationals?
To either World Supercross, I think he's just.
Because Jason's not doing Nationals, I guess.
Yeah, he said he on my show, Moto X5.
Oh, here we go.
He said he's going to do WSX.
Yeah,
and you know Kenny
No
was
outdoors.
doing Nationals,
Yeah.
so there you go, problem solved.
Okay.
That's what I mean. Like, I think that Pipes has been their biggest supporter of, like, hey, we have a factory team, essentially.
Yep.
And I mean,
but is Pipes going to hire 2 more riders and 2 more mechanics to replace the riders that he doesn't have for WSX? Because he's got to send 250 guys and 450 guys for WSX.
yeah, I think he does. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. How much effect does SMX have once, we saw Lewis's story that they eventually want to go global.
Yeah.
How much effect will that have if they go global? Will that kind of pull some of the American support away from WSX?
Listen, the teams, Dan knows this. The teams didn't want to go to fucking Toronto. Okay? They bitched and moaned about going to Toronto.
Yeah.
So spare me the SMX global thing until I see it. Because those guys are going to have to pay for everybody to go. And because, American Honda's not paying for the Lawrence brothers to go to Spain for SMX. So Feld's got to pay for everybody. Feld's got to take everybody. And, again, nobody wants to go. Like, they wouldn't even go to Toronto. So, to me, I know what Feld wants to do.
Toronto was tough to go to. Fuck, we had to inventory the whole semi, everything. It was tough.
And then anybody who had a DUI couldn't go?
Yeah, it was fucking. Marty got stuck there. I almost had to take Dean back on a jet ski one time when he got stuck there. It was fucking wild.
If anybody would take Dean on a jet ski, it'd be Dan.
I was going to.
But anyways, so yes, Stark. I know they told Lewis that, but I don't see it.
I mean, we've heard that they want to do it for sure.
Right, but so
it's like I said on the show when I was last in. I think it will happen when someone in Saudi or Qatar or Abu Dhabi has government money and will foot the bill for every team who's seeded into SMX, etc., and no one has to spend a dime to go. I think that's when it happens, and I think that's realistic because we know that Saudi and Abu Dhabi and Dubai and Qatar and all of these places have a shit ton of money to spend on sport. I mean, MXGP is capitalizing on it every single year. But the Indonesia bill that they pay MXGP, or did until they stopped paying, is crazy money. Someone told me in front once that the money that Indonesia spends for their 2 rounds basically funded half the season.
Really?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
They charter a plane, they create everything in, but still, the teams and stuff don't want to do it.
Right. So interesting, Tom, again, in my exclusive interview with Tom.
Oh, wow.
He told me we're going to go up against the Nationals, but we are not going to do the month of September. They're staying away from like Supercross.
I feel like I heard that in another interview somewhere.
It was my exclusive.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's not out yet.
No. Anyways, but they know.
Is this Thomas Covington?
No. But he's there now too.
Yeah, that's why you said Tom.
Yeah.
I didn't know which Tom you were talking about.
Tom Burwell.
Oh.
So yeah, it's interesting, I guess.
Okay.
So during the Nationals, they're going to go do Nationals, and they're going to go, more.
It's a lot of racing.
I think Cardeff's coming back. World Supercross.
Okay.
I heard Calgary. Lewis, what am I missing?
Brazil, Mexico.
Brazil. Yeah.
Man, Enzo Lopes, World Supercross.
Oh, Argentina's back. Argentina's back. Yeah. So then they'll go Brazil and Argentina.
Yeah.
So does Anstey just keep racing it though? He defends and
ask Lewis.
Well, it's not a done deal by any means, but it is already a point of discussion. Outdoors, WSX. What's more important? I think it'll probably depend how he does at the start of outdoors.
Yeah.
If he's killing it, of course, then Star are going to be like, you're staying here. But if he's 11th, they're going to go, yeah, sure, do whatever you want. At that point, they probably won't realise he's on the team.
His contract's up, right? So, yeah, I mean, at that point. But so I heard from somebody, Star's charging, $25K a round to use their bike. So who's paying that if Coop wants to do it and everybody else? Are teams going to just pay that?
Teams aren't paying that. I mean, I don't know that they're paying it for World Supercross, but I know for Motocross Nations, that's what they charge their riders.
That's why Max didn't do it, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So do you think that's happening now, Lou?
Yeah, it's in. I can't remember how Ansky's deal's structured. I know what he gets for start money, but I can't remember if that money comes out of his start money or if it's a separate negotiation with the series or whatever.
So that may start happening. Teams are going to be like, "Hey, rider, yeah, you can go do World Supercross. It's this much money."
Yeah, they're not.
And now they're profiting. The teams are profiting.
Yeah, but the rider's not going to want to do it then.
Well, but maybe the rich billionaire team owner.
Yeah.
I don't know who owns GSM Yamaha, but somebody like
is
that.
Max the
it's not
is
a
Max
rich
the only
billionaire
250
team owner.
Okay.
Max the only 250 rider getting start money, you think?
No, Shane isn't.
Shane
So
isn't?
Shane isn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Max would be the only one then.
Well, he's got an amazing agent in JB. So.
Lewis Phillips brought to you by decalmx.com. Promo code PulpMX25. Please check that out. And so, Lewis, what else where are we? We asked Weege, we asked everybody else, where are we taking this Christian Craig momentum from? Like, where does this put him?
Wait, before that, can I spin all the way back around to this KTM discussion?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, please confirm, was Tom making it sound like KTM said to Tomac, hey, we're committed to WSX, you're coming along?
No.
That's kind of how it sounds. Oh,
no.
okay.
What it was the Tomac KTM thing was in the works, and it was all in simpatico to race WSX. Like, KTM was like, yep. It wasn't a case of like Tomac signed. I could ride a donkey, but I'll show up at WSX, and then had to talk to KTM about make and do. Tom made it sound like KTM and Tomac together were like, we will race WSX. And to me, I had one eyebrow raise saying, I bet you it's more like Tomac did the deal.
Yeah.
And then said, hey, Pitt or Roger or Ian or whoever, let's do this deal, but FYI, I'm doing these 2 races for Worlds. Will you help me? So
yeah, well, if the opposite is true, then where's AP and where's Jorge? If KTM are that into it, then they would have brought their other riders, surely.
Well, George is really not just killing to ride Supercross.
No, yeah.
And AP's got some issues going on, so, I mean.
Yeah.
You don't think that if Chase went to Cowie and was like, hey, I want to race some off-season races because I want to race the bike a few times.
I feel like Cowie might do it now with Chase. They had a hard no.
I think they would now with Chase.
Because
I think their backs are up against the wall a little bit.
Yeah. I think they're getting some heat. They're not having a good year. They haven't won in a long time.
Yep.
I think they would.
Think they'd bend on that a little bit.
I think that at that level, the guys that are winning, they're doing it for more bike setup and to prepare themselves for AMA Supercross.
Yeah. Listen, if I was in charge of an OEM, I'd be like, cool, gate drops on a real Supercross track with real riders, do it.
Yeah.
That's how I would be.
Yeah.
Like Alden's whole never race anything never made sense to me. You can get hurt practicing, and there's nothing like racing to get yourself ready.
Yeah, to really see what the bike's going to do.
Right.
Yep.
So to me, Alden's whole thing with Villapoto and Dungey and all those years of doing jack shit, I never agreed with it.
I mean, you look at Coop last year, and, I mean, he raced Oz-X in those races, and, I mean, I know it's a long season, but he came in and he won. Almost every Supercross contender for the 450 class this year raced an off-season race.
Oh, yeah?
Besides Chase.
Besides Chase, yeah.
I mean,
he did win Anaheim 1, though.
No, I'm saying this coming year. This current off-season.
Coming to 26.
Yeah,
got it. Yeah.
Not last year.
Yeah.
This coming year.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at down to Kenny, Jet, Hunter,
for sure.
Malcolm,
Yep. Yeah. Just AP and
RJ, kind of, I guess.
Yeah.
But, I mean, RJ Race Nations. But, in general, I think they're all using it more for setup stuff, you know?
All right, Lewis.
My friend Eli told me in Vancouver that he blames all of his weird Anaheim races, January races, on not racing in the off-season. He told me there's a direct correlation between his weirdo Januaries and not doing off-season races, basically pointing to the Kawasaki time. So, he believes it's worthwhile.
I mean, he did Bercy all those 2 or 3 years on Hondas.
Never on a Cowie.
Never on a Cowie. No, on a Honda.
No, that's what I mean.
But if he's
I think his only really weird January times came on a Cowie, didn't they?
Who was the last 450 Cowie rider to race overseas?
Jeez.
James on Destinations?
Fuck. Good one.
Yeah, I can't think
Probably. No, I was going to say Anderson when he did the German race, but no. That was on KTM or Husky. Fuck, yeah. I mean, James at Destinations.
RV at Nations in 2011.
RV would be the answer.
Okay.
But 2011, you think that was really the last time?
I guess so.
Well, I think Baggett was on a team in 2012, but that's different, obviously.
Yeah, the PC.
Yeah, that's
PC supports nations. I mean, if they get picked, they support that. Yeah, they definitely don't support overseas races.
No, Dan Fahey told me, in my interview that the Des Nations is the 32nd most important race of the year.
32nd.
Yeah, because there's 31 races.
Oh, okay.
Wait, how many races are there? 30?
Yeah.
31. The 32nd most important race is the Des Nations to him.
Wow.
So I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I tried to send Drew over for Australia series because I just thought Canada was good for him. He needs more gate drops, and that was like that conversation was over before I even finished the idea.
Yeah, it's odd to me because the gate drops. I'd rather these guys be. If I'm a team manager, I'd rather them be racing than practicing.
Some of it's budget. It's a lot of money, like Dan said, to send everybody over.
Sure.
Shipping and everything else. So some of it's budget, and some of it's probably just like, yeah, man, we don't want you to get hurt, and we don't know what can happen, and we don't control
the hurt thing. I don't like.
No,
that.
I don't. I agree.
I mean, Joe just got hurt in practice. Getting hurt in practice is. I mean, I think there's a bigger chance for that than races.
We do have a call for Lewis though on line 3 from Blake. What's up, Blake? You want to talk to Lewis?
How's it going, guys?
What up?
Mate, just want to say thank you for the live podcast down in Australia. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's fun.
Thanks for getting the Lawrence boys on.
Hey, how funny were the brothers though, dude? They were loose. They were really funny.
Oh, mate, it was definitely worth its pay, mate. It was awesome.
Hunter,
and for them to just come out of nowhere.
Yeah, we kept that
amazing.
We kept that quiet on purpose. We did that on purpose because I knew they were coming in a few days before. But we just were like, hey,
didn't want to tell anybody.
let's have the Lawrences just walk in. By the way, Hunter had the line. Hunter had the line of the night where he said something about racing and thinking twice. Hunter goes, Jet doesn't think twice about anything. Jet doesn't even think once. That was really funny. That was really funny.
He ain't wrong.
No. So,
mate, while you guys were getting ready, we were sitting down having a few drinks, just waiting for you guys to get ready. And Lewis was pretty much on the corner there, and we could pretty much see Lewis. I was like, I wanted to see Brayton. And then out of nowhere, Lewis is chewing on some gum, and I see him put his fingers in his mouth, take the gum out, and then stick it underneath the chair.
Lewis.
Hold on. Never done this in my life. Was in a sticky situation, pardon the pun, because I was just about to go on stage and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do in my.
You just swallow it.
That's bad for you, isn't it?
No. I did hear that's bad for you, so I will give him that one.
Yeah, I'm not trying to die in Australia. I have nowhere else to put it.
So real classy.
My intro was coming.
Real classy, Lou. Yeah.
Well, if
mate, me and the boys
could have got us a green room.
Yeah, we were supposed to have a green room. The door was locked, and we were told you can go. You guys can go in this room, and then it just never happened.
Yeah.
And then some guy came with keys, and then walked away, and then we literally just sat on the side of the stage.
It's just funny that he got caught.
Yeah, no, no, I like that.
Normally Pulp puts us in a green room. There's trash cans in there. That are normally well equipped.
Yeah.
But on this time, I had to fend for myself and was back against the corner.
Good eyes, Blake. Yeah.
No worries. For people that weren't there, I think you guys are equipped with beverages. That's for sure.
Yeah. I was enjoying myself.
Lewis too?
Nah, Lewis didn't have any. I don't think.
No, I matched you.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lewis
I matched you drink for drink.
Lewis is entertaining.
Part of the reason I felt so confident putting my gum under the chair.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Thanks, Blake. Thanks for going on. Thanks for coming.
No worries. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it was
Have a good
fun.
night,
Thank
boys.
you, man. By the way, I got to say, I met so many listeners, man, and took photos with so many people. Like, people were stoked to see us. It was awesome. Like, it was really flattering to have, so many people just, like, be stoked to see us there.
Yeah.
Like, it was awesome.
It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, and then I had one fan say, "Oh, my God, I'm 25 years old. I'm your youngest listener." I'm like, oh, okay, all right. And then wasn't there another one?
And then another fan later in the night said to Steve, "Can I get a selfie? My dad loves listening.
My dad
to you."
loves listening to you." I'm just like, this is not.
This guy was like, again, 25 to 30 himself.
Yeah, it wasn't great for the ego.
No.
Yeah, my dad loves. My dad'll love this, and I'm just like, oh, okay, great. Yeah.
My dad's been listening to you since I was a kid.
Talking about nations, did you look at the schedule for last year and see that it's the week after SMX?
No, it is really.
There's no break.
Yeah, but
no,
I asked Hunter that, and he said he much prefers it, and he thinks that's way better.
I didn't. Yeah, I mean, as a racer, it's fine. But I mean, logistics of bikes and everything else. Like, for instance, if the Koonings were to come over, like they say, and race SMX, and then, over there the next weekend, stuff like that, it's tough.
How are they going to race SMX? They got to qualify.
Yeah, they'll qualify.
By racing a few nationals?
Yeah.
They'll get enough points, you think?
Yeah, if they raced 4 nationals, that's 8 motos. That's a whole East Coast series.
Yeah, if they race 8. You're right, yeah, that wasn't great for my ego, Lewis. But I want to say thanks to everybody who we took photos with and we met. It was really cool. Yeah, it was awesome. So fans were into it.
It sounds like
after the live show, I think we probably could have hung out for like 3 or 4 hours. There was that many people, taking selfies and whatever else.
Yep.
Yeah, most of the social media stuff I saw was very positive, and they were super happy to have you guys there. So,
yeah. Adam Bailey sold tickets. He charged $100, which I thought was pretty high. But he sold out right away. Like, it was awesome. So it was like 300 people, over 300 people in this room. So it was pretty cool.
100 Australian though?
Yeah, 100 Australian.
Yeah, so I guess that's only like what, 50, 60 US?
Yeah, but I still we don't charge that much now though.
Yeah, I feel like that's fair rate for a live show.
Wow, you're getting the Lawrence brothers. You're getting Phil.
Lewis.
You're getting Phil.
Yeah, but you didn't advertise Lawrence Brothers.
No, we didn't.
Yeah,
True.
so they paid for you guys, not for them.
We got Tyler on one. Tyler, what's up? Welcome to the show. What's happening? Yeah, Tyler.
Hey, I just wanted to talk about the Whoop section where they had 2 of them and only one of them was packed with the steamroller, you guys call it?
That was in Anaheim.
Yeah, and I personally work with dirt, and they did it wrong. Like the packer they used was for pavement. Like it had the smooth drums on it.
Yeah.
So it didn't get any penetration. So it was just rolling over the top and only packing the first 3 inches or so. So that's why it was chunking out the way it was. Whereas if they would use the sheep's foot packer, it has almost like knobbies, like a dirt bike tire.
Yep.
And those knobbies penetrate and actually pack the dirt. And I don't think they should be watering the dirt too. Like they build these jumps and they make this big blob of dirt. Whereas if you pack kind of half the jump as you're building it and watered it at the same time.
Well, Tyler, where were you in January when we needed you?
Well, it's hard to call, but and I also want to say, if we did this, nobody will be happy still. And what the Dirtworks guys do is very impressive. Like as working with dirt.
So you don't think we should get the right roller, or the right roller wouldn't make a difference?
It's a different,
No, it would make a massive difference. I think it's fucking crazy that they don't use
Well, let's get it then. Yeah, let's do it.
Why don't you put him in the group text that me and Lewis got kicked out of?
Okay.
So that he can talk to
the
Dirtworks.
I will say this: the Dirtworks guys do a good job. You're right, and I like Ross and Corey.
Yeah.
Alex, they're all cool guys, but they do have to me, their attitude is like, there's nothing we can improve on. It is what it is. The tracks are going to break down. The obstacles are what they are. I don't see those guys ever being like, dude, we can be better. We can be better. And I get it. Like, I like them. They're my friends.
Yeah.
But I wish they'd be like, yeah, man, we should do this and this and this.
And you said it. They're cool guys. They want to fucking run the skid steer.
Well, no, listen, they're good, they're good guys.
No, I'm not like as a whole operator and like I move dirt and stuff, nobody wants to run the packer. So I'm not saying this as a dick.
Yeah.
But nobody wants to run a packer. You run the skid steer and like it looks smooth, but like the way to get dirt hard is you have to have moisture and you have to do at least 2 lifts. Like they're putting big piles of dirt. So you have to do in 2 lifts. You have to add moisture. You have to have the proper packer. And
is that packer available like because they rent this equipment every week,
usually,
right?
yeah.
So is the one you're speaking? I don't know. I'm asking. Is it
anybody? It's literally one of the most common things ever, and it's not expensive either.
No, I don't think that's it. And maybe they've used it in the past or not. I don't know. But they definitely can take criticism maybe better to try and make things a little bit better.
Why do we just have 3-footers and 5-footers and tabletops? Why do we just have that? Why don't we do? There's no imagination.
No.
I just see no imagination out there. And when you ask them, they're like, "Oh, it is what it is. It's all you can do. We don't have enough dirt." Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I actually wanted to talk about that with WSX, but I'll let the caller finish first. But
yeah, dude, just try something different, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. Our tracks are so cookie cutter.
Yes, that's okay. I guess I'll go ahead and go. So with the first 2 rounds, even the third round of WSX, there were some complaints about the transitions and the dirt. But I'm like, I don't give a shit. It's different. Figure it out.
Yeah.
It made it kind of interesting.
I didn't hear anything in Gold Coast. Lewis, did you? About the track?
Not in Gold Coast complaints-wise, but in Vancouver they did a Friday practice session, and all of the riders met on the start line after to basically tell them the track needed to be tamed down a little bit.
Yeah, or the jumps were too peaky, or this. Dude, go back and watch 93. Like that. I know that's a long time ago, but every track is a little different.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're just like, fuck, you guys got to figure it out.
No.
Sorry that it's not Excite Bike.
Yeah. No, they had, because back then they had different track builders.
Yeah.
They had Savitsky, they had different dudes doing it during the weeks.
Like the whoops at Vegas, I think it was, in 93 were insane.
Yeah.
I mean, I think every training facility, at least that I know of, or, Star and all those guys have Dirtworks build their tracks now.
They hire those guys to build the tracks.
Because they are so similar from practice track.
Yeah.
We still use our guy because we believe that things need to be different. We don't build replica tracks for that reason. I mean, sometimes there's sections and things, but we kind of, I don't know. I agree with you. They should be different. I don't know the answer, but I think there should be some changes.
More dirt would help. They do run out of dirt a lot. You can see the corners are built in. They don't have enough dirt, and dirt's expensive. Feld should buy more dirt. All right, thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Yep, thanks for having me. Bye.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I feel like I'm kind of going back, but this weekend, the turn after the finish with that inside.
Yes.
Yeah. I felt like that really worked, even though it was odd.
It's just a bump, right?
But it was really it was a really good section where that inside you can almost clean somebody out if you went inside. And guys were having to go around. And I just thought that section was a really good turn. I don't know why it worked.
I do think the track, the way it formed, being hard pack, was nice. It
something different.
It allowed for lines, and maybe the tire choice for, say, Eli in this case wasn't the best choice.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we don't really, even at outdoors, we all run the same tire.
Yeah.
There's really no change.
Lou, you talked to Ian after the race?
Yeah. Spoke to him for like 6 or 7 minutes.
And they just didn't bring any other tires?
Well,
I mean, not that he would have used them, but
that's what he said, though.
No, I did say to Ian that addiction is a problem, and maybe it's time to sit down with Eli because clearly, it's at that point, and he kind of laughed it off a little bit. But he did say they have to. Yeah, he did say they have to select tires and stuff before they come.
But it is. I think Eli. By the way, so yes, the scoop. Eli also likes the sidewall of the scoop. Whatever's going on with the sidewall.
Yeah, I mean, there's way more to it than the guy picking a paddle.
Yeah.
So the scoop tire is softer.
Yep.
So even though that it is a scoop knob, it is working.
I think the paddle is hard. The carcass is soft.
Correct.
Yes.
So I think, I believe there was some of this talk from other guys at Paris and things like this about tires and stuff. I think that's going to be a focus. The bikes are all so good, and Eli's choosing a scoop because he feels more comfortable.
Yeah.
Not because of the knob.
No, and it's ride height too. Like
exactly.
You said, all that. Yeah. But Lou, I mean, I don't know what percent. In my eyes, Eli did not have a good night. I didn't get a chance to talk to him after the race. Really sad.
Oh, before the race?
Not before either. No.
Oh, okay.
Weird. But so he didn't have a good night, and I mean, honestly, to me, I would put 50% of his issues were that damn paddle tire because the dirt, the way being it was. He was okay in the whoops until they broke up, which tells me it's paddle related. So I would put a lot of Eli's troubles on that paddle.
So you're saying?
Yeah.
So you're saying the paddle worked better with the harder whoops?
Yes. What do you think?
Ian said basically the same, but he also said, which I hadn't heard from anyone else, that the whoops were spaced further apart than in AMA, and he thinks that was a problem with their data and setup, and they weren't ready for that. And he said they're now going to go away and find different whoop sections to prepare for this, and I said to him, as he relates to the last caller, I said to him, well, is there really a need? Because AMA whoop sections are so uniform that you're never probably going to encounter this again. And he said, no, because we never, ever want to be in this position again, which kind of, to me, was quite sobering in the way I was like, oh, wow, this really was bad then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm with you. Like the AMA, those guys will build the 9 whoops exactly the same.
Is that what it is every week? 9 whoops?
I don't know. I hope there's more. There's been more a few times.
They said this year coming up, 26, it's going to be there'll be more.
Right. But yeah, that was as bad as Eli's looked. Well, we had the Ironman moto he was sick in his pants, but the Millville moto that was as bad as since the Millville moto. Lou, right?
Yeah, in Supercross at least he hasn't looked like that at all in Yamaha from what I can remember. Maybe A2 in 22, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, and you could tell again talking to Ian after the race, you could tell he was a little bit like, okay, now it's time to get to work. Like this was almost the moment where the honeymoon phase ended, and now it's time to grind a little bit.
Yeah, because I thought he was okay in the whoops until they broke down. He was okay. He was fine. He wasn't the fastest. Craig, Kenny were better, but he was fine. And then they got
yeah. And even, I mean, he was fine in practice qualifying Super Pole, but even then, in none of those sessions was he Eli, I would say.
Yeah.
Agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine's not good enough for Eli.
Okay, so we didn't get a chance to you answer this. Craig, what is this real? Not winning races. I mean, let's be serious. We like Christian, but come on.
Yeah.
But like, what's real?
I'll tell you, attending Argentina, Canada, and Gold Coast, I'm pretty blown away with how he's looked at each one. Result aside, because maybe sometimes it doesn't show in the result, what you saw in Gold Coast en route to that win, I feel like I've seen flashes of at the other 2 rounds as well. So I'm pretty high on him right now. I mean, without doubt, I think he's better than he's been in Supercross on the Husky and the Yamaha 450. I mean, that goes without saying, of course.
Yeah.
So, I mean, is he going to podium? Probably not, but could you put him in a 5, 6, 7, 8 conversation? Sure. I mean, then you get into the game of naming all the guys and you quickly find out that there are 15 guys who need to be in that conversation.
Yeah.
But I do believe that it's a resurrection of sorts. I mean, I don't know how far that takes us, but if he can at least maintain this until Anaheim 1 and then continue gathering momentum and then injuries take some guys out, maybe he does squeeze a podium in near the end of the year. I mean, again, I think there would have to be a fair few circumstances that go his way.
Yeah.
But I think it's possible to a degree. I mean, I think it's turned into one of the more exciting storylines of the off-season and therefore one of the most exciting storylines going into Anaheim 1.
Yeah, for sure.
I really do.
I agree, and I just think that Honda suits a comfortability from riders. Like Dylan Francis told us recently that how much he just trusted that bike, even though he wasn't as fast on it. He said he trusted what it was going to do more than the Yamaha in the past.
I mean, Craig's best 450 years have come on a Honda.
Yeah,
not a Husky, not a Yamaha.
Right.
Even though he crushed it at times on a Yamaha 250F, his 450 rides on a Honda were great.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Lou,
I'm certainly excited for.
Lou, was the best meal you had there? Was it the Rick Shore's chicken?
No, I didn't really enjoy anything about that experience, to be honest. I mean, we all know, you know me by now. A lot of people know me by now. Asian restaurant, not my jam.
Yeah, but this was chicken.
Yeah, I mean, it was a brief bright light in an otherwise murky night. But I had much better food. For food in Australia, honestly, I've been back 2 days. I'm genuinely struggling a little bit with not enjoying any food.
Huh.
Because it's just not the same.
What's this Nando's thing? That was something you guys did in Australia, right?
Yeah,
tell me what Nando's is.
There's Nando's everywhere.
Okay, well, what is it?
Chicken.
Okay.
It's like it's chicken.
Is it like a Chick-fil-A
No,
type of?
No, it's a chicken restaurant.
It's a chicken restaurant. You can
Well,
order.
so it's Chick-fil-A.
No, but you can order chicken done all sorts of spices and flavors and.
Australian food is good.
Peri.
Yeah.
Did you not like the food? See?
Well, I'll tell you what I didn't like.
like.
Okay, go ahead, Luz.
This is a communication issue from America and the rest of the world. As Jamie just said, in America, Chick-fil-A is a restaurant, but no one else anywhere in the world calls fast food like McDonald's a restaurant. It's a very big communication issue, I found.
Okay, so you're talking about more of a what we would call a sit-down restaurant. Okay.
Yeah. But Nando's is Chick-fil-A. It's a fast food place.
Chick-fil-A and McDonald's are not the same.
Yeah, it's a fast food place.
Matthes isn't a fast food place.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely, it is. Yeah, you go to the counter.
Do they have
and
a
you
drive?
order and you
Do
sit
they
down.
have a drive-thru?
No.
Is it pre-cooked like in?
I don't know their processes.
Okay.
Really? You don't know their process?
No, I don't.
Well, I mean,
I'll
you
tell
can.
you what the biggest fucking problem was. Is I'm a big shrimp cocktail guy. Love shrimp cocktail. Okay, wife and I sample it.
St. Elmo's, the best.
Oh yeah, no, it's we love shrimp cocktail. We have an Instagram page devoted to them.
Okay.
Yeah, how's that going, by the way? Posted on it recently?
Yeah, just posted on it not too long ago.
Who knew?
Okay. Twice we ordered shrimp cocktail in Australia, and you get the whole fucking thing, man, with the eyeballs and the legs and the tail.
Yeah.
Like everything. Nobody wants that, man.
No.
Like it is disgusting, and then you work at it for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
To get a tiny piece of shrimp out that tastes kind of like dog crap. Like, dude, why are you giving us the whole shrimp?
I don't know.
We don't want to look at its eyes.
Can't make this guy happy.
No,
$65.
Yeah.
Can't hang out with the fucking panda or whatever.
Call
it is.
koala. It's a koala, Dad.
Yeah, and now we get more food than anywhere else, and now we're complaining.
Dad, it's disgusting. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
have you ever seen that?
Yes.
Have you ever done it?
Yes.
Grab their
I don't-
beady little
I don't-
eyes
I
and their
don't
beady
like-
little
I haven't
tail.
done that, but where I live, obviously we have crawfish, mud bugs, so they're kind of same thing. You gotta pop the head, pull.
Dude,
it's a pain in the ass.
It's gross.
Yeah.
No one wants to do that. No one wants to do that. Okay, so it's gross. And Lewis, both these guys heard my Race Tech rant about the koala.
Yeah, you were very upset. You were very upset about that. But
see,
let the record show that in the photo you look quite pleased with yourself.
Yeah.
So
Well,
how bad could it have really
And
been?
that photo will last forever.
Because in that moment, I felt great joy.
Those 15
Those
seconds.
15 seconds. But then after,
That wasn't the joy you felt. That was the chlamydia.
Yeah.
Working its way into your system.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, clap. Yeah.
How was the kangaroo situation? Wasn't there something with those?
I saw, so on my mountain bike
Yes.
ride, I saw one. It ran away right away.
Okay.
Then I saw another one sitting there looking at me. So I took a photo and put on my Instagram, saw kangaroo.
Yeah.
I got hit up. It was not a fucking kangaroo. It was a, what was it, Lou?
Wallaby.
Oh, wallaby. Yeah. Everyone's like, that's a fucking wallaby, mate. It's a fucking wallaby, mate. So I'm like, Jesus Christ, sorry. So then I saw a real one, and then I got a photo of it, and people's like, okay, that's a real
And
roo.
there's a big difference?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
You
there
didn't
is.
take a photo with it. You just took a photo.
It was
of
wild. It's in the wild.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, and then one jumped across my mountain bike trail.
Yeah.
So I was like, fucking, my life's been made. But then at the zoo, after the unfortunate koala incident, they had kangaroo pen, and they were just laying there, dude, chilling. And you could feed them, and their scrunchy little nose and their scrunchy little eyes and everything eating out of your hand. So we fed the kangaroos, where I was petting the kangaroos. Yeah.
Did that cost you anything?
Well, just the
That part?
no, not separate.
Oh,
no.
so you got
Yeah.
a koala and a kangaroo
Yeah.
for $65.
Yeah. But honestly, I think these kangaroos were drugged, dude. They're just laying out. They didn't even fucking care.
No, that's what they do. We went. Chad took us in the bush. They call it.
Yeah.
Didn't tell us where he was taking us. Thought it would be funny, and we went and slept there for like 2 days. No phone. Like,
What?
Yeah, dude. I have all this documented. We'll look at it. And he took us so that the farmers will pay you to come to their property to get rid of kangaroos.
Oh, yeah.
And yes,
Yeah, they're everywhere,
They're
right?
like
Yeah.
they're like a problem.
They're a nuisance.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they like hurt the horses and stuff. So we hunted kangaroos for like a whole day, and I had a friend with me from home, and he's like, "I'm starting to feel bad." Like we're just driving around shooting kangaroos, and like we're not hunters or nothing. But this is some dirt bike riders in the. Wait till I show you this video. We're like in the bed of a pickup truck, just driving around shooting kangaroos. And at one point, my friend just started missing, and Chad got mad. He was like, "Are you missing on purpose?" And Mike was like, "Yeah, man." Like,
Mike McGoose?
Goose?
Yeah.
And my buddy Mike, and he was like, "Man, like I don't want to shoot any more kangaroos."
Yeah.
Chad. Like,
Yeah, I'm done, man.
But like they had paid, it was Luke George to come to the property,
Yeah.
and they, that's how it works. But yeah, they're just in the wild.
Yeah, they're
Crazy.
everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, they're very, very. No one was impressed when I told them I saw a kangaroo on my mountain bike ride. No one cared.
I was impressed.
Yeah, but I mean down there.
Yeah, none won the box or anything, though?
No.
None of that?
But the wallaby thing was a rough go for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
Between the Starbucks and the wallaby.
Yeah.
Australians
Some
are very.
Aussie-
And the bin chicken, where I thought it was a unique bird.
Yep.
Yeah, it was very,
Yeah, they just hang out and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just hang out.
That's cool. I gotta go.
All right. Well, what else, Lou?
Well, obviously you covered it with JB, but you missed the best place on earth.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Fucking JB. Yeah, thanks, man.
Just unbelievable. I've been to Bali, obviously, and Bali is like hailed as this massive holiday destination. Noosa made Bali look like, well, I'll use a British reference here, but no one will understand. Noosa made Bali look like Skegness. Just shithole.
I don't think that's a real word. That's not a real word.
That's a place in England, but there's a beach race there, actually. Maybe we'll get Phil there. But, Noosa was amazing. Went hiking with JB, all sorts. Just what an amazing experience. I mean, anyone who was in Australia and didn't go there really missed out, I'd say.
Did you go swimming? Did you see any sharks?
Swimming in the ocean,
wow.
dinners, breakfasts, lunches. Just what a week.
Sounds good.
But also, no Wi-Fi, no phone for a few days. Had a little storm. Take your cell phone out.
Not a little storm, a massive storm. Almost died. Out of nowhere, massive storm.
Live on
Of
LVK.
course. Yeah, I risked my life for the PulpMX network.
Thank
so
you. Yeah,
obviously,
we appreciate it.
yeah. Weird that it's taking you this long to thank me, but never mind. We'll take that and move on. No, but it was really good. Like, I was very much toying like with the idea of going, not going, couldn't decide. It's a long way, and I'm so glad I went. Like, it genuinely was one of the better experiences I've had in some time.
No, it was great. We had a good time. People were so friendly. Like I said, the live show was great. The racing was great. I thought even OzX was good with the Lawrences, because they didn't dominate like Jet did, but Hunter didn't. Hunter had to come through the pack, and he got beat, overall by Dean, and like it was good racing. Yeah.
He's just playing the long game.
Yeah, he's playing the long game. So all of it was good racing. I thought, it was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, there was no down point of the entire trip, I'd say.
Just my travel on Tuesday to Gold Coast. That was about the worst of the down trip.
And Lewis's final day there sounds like it was rough. But
yeah. But
I have a WSX comment.
Okay.
Confusion. So they do this whole team thing, and like it's very important that you have to be a team, and like Deegs and Tomac aren't listed as Red Bull KTM and Star Yamaha riders. They're just wild cards because the teams aren't involved in the system and the Geneva Agreement and all of this. Familiar?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So that all makes sense because that's their playbook. But then they do a team principals press conference on Friday, and Ian Harrison's up there. And it's like, well, that just goes against your entire business model, no? Why can we not have Eli Tomac as a Red Bull KTM rider on TV, but his team manager can be in a press conference? Because if I'm a WSX fan and one of these, what did he call them? Non-tribal fans who they're going to reach, I'm confused as fuck because I'm like, well, what the hell is a Red Bull KTM? Who's that?
He's got a team
Who's
shirt.
he represent?
Yeah. Red Bull KTM, right.
Yeah, so that beat A, and then also the press conference, which you didn't attend, me and Eli, very sad, on Friday, the rider one, it was Max, Kenny, Eli, Coop, and Hayden. So it was, aside from Max, who's different class, it was a press conference full of wild cards. So, like, you don't want to throw in one of your championship regulars?
Yeah, that seems a little, like Jason can't come. Jason would have been leading the points at that point. Like,
next round they'll have that.
Pull up a chair, maybe?
They won't have any choices.
Yeah. Like Dan said, South Africa will have them.
Yeah, they'll be good in South Africa.
Yeah, one of these guys will win this world championship.
Right. Speaking of South Africa, good points, Luke.
So will there be no red plate or do they even do red plate over there?
No red plate.
No red plate.
It makes zero sense to me because in my interview with Tom in Vancouver, he kind of pushed back on me a little bit because I said, to me, at this point, WSX is just a collection of exhibition races. Like, they're not really joined together. And he kind of pushed back on that and said, like, well, I hope you're going to change your opinion after Vancouver and Gold Coast, which I did to a degree. But then having a press conference where you just had the wild cards really just sent a message to me that Gold Coast was just an exhibition in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you want to do it that way, do a wild card press conference and then a championship press conference right after or before.
Right. Yeah.
Like, this is the whole thing with the series. The messaging is so inconsistent that you can't figure out if you're coming or going.
Because we did, let's all face it, we did laugh when they had Vince and Kenny back to back. Who will win the title? A couple years back.
Yeah.
We all went, oh, come on, guys. Come on. But like, at least that is they took what they had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get points per main event, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The sprint races are worth less, but
Yeah, 10, 10, 25.
Right.
And how big is Kenny's
The
points
winning.
lead?
I don't know.
I think I had it right.
It's 122 to 95, so whatever that is.
Is there a
like
chance that
28?
Kenny still wins this title?
No. You got too many points.
There's 6 main events. 10, 10, 22.
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, he's up by.
Yeah, it's
27.
28?
There's a
27.
There's a
122
yeah.
to 95.
Yeah. By the way,
There
too.
was some-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Well, Bogdan, the PR guy, nice kid, nice guy, said, "Do you want to go to South Africa? I can think about it. I can ask somebody if you want to go to South Africa." To me, and I had heard earlier in the day that in South Africa, Pipes and Jason and everybody on the team are going cage diving with sharks.
Oh, that sounds cool.
So first of all, Jason would throw me to the sharks, but if I could arrange it that Jason wouldn't throw me to the sharks, I want in.
Yeah.
I'm in. I fucking would love to do that.
That'd be cool.
Right? Dude, can you imagine? I love Jaws. Look, Jaws, Jaws,
Yeah,
Jaws, okay?
Yeah.
Kiefer Jaws, we all know.
Yep. Big fan.
So then I'm thinking, okay, well, listen, if New Jersey to France is 7 hours,
okay.
If you go straight south of France, that's South Africa, how much farther can it be than 7 hours? Right? But, dude.
Does the math?
No, Lewis Googled it or someone Googled it. It was 22 hours from Atlanta. Like, I was slightly off.
Yeah, a little bit.
And upon hearing that, my dream of cage diving is over.
You can do cage diving like in California and stuff.
I think you can. Yeah, because Aaron Pipes was telling me the Falkland Islands or the islands off San Fran, way out there,
Yeah.
you can do it.
Yeah.
So my dream can maybe go stateside. But I was into it until I just did the rough math. Like, how much further can it be?
You and Jason haven't squashed everything yet?
I'm fine. I don't have no problem. He doesn't like me.
He's not a
though.
fan.
He doesn't like me. All because I said a few passes of his were like kind of douchebag moves. That's really how it started. I was like, yeah, man, that's kind of a.
I wonder. Yeah, I haven't asked him if that's all it is, but
It is.
he's definitely
Nah, man,
not a fan.
Yeah, whatever. I'll be.
If you haven't done the math yet, Gold Coast with Jason, Eli, Deegs, etc., really wasn't Steve's event.
Right. Yeah.
Eli and I are fine.
You could argue that Gold Coast was, in fact, Steve's experience of swimming with the sharks.
All right. Anything else?
I did have a big thing to say, but I've forgotten it. It's heartbreaking. Have you even talked about Kenny once?
Yeah.
He was good, man.
bit.
No, not really.
Not a lot,
we really
but
didn't.
A little bit.
He's
I guess
fucking
we
good,
mentioned
man.
him. Yeah.
I'll tell you, if Anaheim 1 was this weekend, I think he's my favorite.
He got such a bad start in that last main. He was so buried. And I looked up on the second lap, and he's 5th. And I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like, he was so far back. But he did what he does when he comes through the pack. And, like, yeah, he was really good.
He was very impressive, especially for having the foot injury. Do you know about the foot injury?
I don't know about the foot
You
injury.
should have listened.
Oh, that was a Lewis exclusive.
Should have listened to Lewis's Vital MX post-race pod.
Okay.
Go ahead, Lewis.
Well, I actually don't really remember it, so it sounds like he remembers it more than me.
He said he got in the middle of the night to go use the bathroom, and basically he kind of kicked like a glass door or partition.
Oh, yeah, he didn't see a glass door in the dark, so he walks into it.
Oh, okay.
And split his foot open, and it was bothering him in his boot a little bit.
Okay.
Because Lewis, being the journalist he is, noticed that he was limping and asked him what happened. And he said, I was kind of just trying to move his foot in the boot to allow, because it hurt. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, exclusive Lewis. Exclusive Vital MX.
He's human.
Similar about Kenny coming through the field, I have to say, Christian coming through the field in the second main event was just as impressive before the last corner.
Yeah,
pulled.
before the false last turn, right.
Yeah.
But, like, I kind of, he went down and I kind of lost track of him, as you do when they're coming through the pack. And then I looked up heading into the final turn and could not believe that he got to where he did. I was like, what? How? So, to me, the second main comeback kind of underlines that the third main win wasn't that much of a fluke.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if he hadn't fallen in the last turn, I think he gets 4th or 5th.
And I think that gives him the overall probably as well.
Crash, right? Yeah. By the way, all of the fucking preseason talk, me and Daniel on that show and on this show about Freeze and a Stark and what about the Starks? I want all that. I want all that time back. I want all of that. That bench racing back because, yeah, man, Michael Hicks was all right, and that's about it.
Another great story from the press box. Kellen really enjoyed this. So Steve was jumping into the WSX series at the midway point. It's difficult, you know? It's difficult jumping into a championship halfway through, whether you're rider or media.
Sure.
Okay, let's just move on.
And then Jorge Zaragoza, who's riding for Stark and has been for some
I knew
time,
that, kind of. I knew there was this guy.
crashes in a corner, and Steve goes, "Oh, Lorenzo."
I said Lorenzo's down.
Look,
I don't know. I thought his name was Lorenzo.
Okay.
I go, "Lorenzo," and then he looks at me and goes, "Benzo?"
That's Darren Willis's teammate.
Yeah. Listen, man. I don't know who this dude is. I've heard of him, obviously, but I don't know much about him. But
we needed to get you a program.
So I doubled down on Bobenzo.
We were just swapping out constants.
Hey, what for those that don't know, what came of the protest with Christian? Was it top 3 or 5?
The top 3 guys
points?
all got 5 points docked because there was who was down in the whoops? They were on their hands and knees. Politelli was down, walked the wind out of them at the end of the whoops, and those guys were basically blitzing on each side of the
but there's nothing you can do.
Well, that's what Christian's saying. If I drop the front end, if I back, but Coop and whoever was all over Coop were literally doing this. So
because they didn't want to go through the whoops fast.
Well, whatever. But I'm saying like they were doing it the right way.
Right.
And I understand it. I get it. I wasn't.
You can't really expect them to shut down halfway through.
Well, but Coop did.
The whoops are tough.
Yeah. Well, they're strangely with the medics took forever to get to a down rider. Yeah. Like it was weird.
I'm still not certain there were medics there.
I don't know either. Great point.
The rider went down. There were no medics in sight.
They looked a lot like flaggers, and then the flaggers were just helping for a while. One flagger was waving and going down on the rider. Are you okay? And he's waving the flag, and he's like bent down talking to the rider.
Yeah.
I think the medics were coming from the hospital each time.
And then when a rider's down in the middle of the track, you pick the bike up, and now the bike is the shield
should be
for the rider. These guys were taking the bike up and wheeling it off the track, and the rider was just left there. Hey, man. So there was some of that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually quite funny as well. I am worried, though, speaking of Stark, I am worried that I'm being phased out of the sport, and it's too smart for me now. Because I did an interview with Tom Burwell in Vancouver, where he was talking about verticals and non-tribal fans and tribal fans and all of this, big words. And then I did an interview with Seb Tortelli in Gold Coast, where he was talking about kilojoules and all of this stuff. And I'm worried the sport is getting too smart for me.
I talked to Seb for 30 minutes at the Gold Coast. It was amazing. We just talked about 1999. You know? Yeah.
What was did he use? Was there a dish that he made that?
Oh, tiramisu.
Yes, that's the one.
Can you make a killer tiramisu?
Do you ever hear JT ever tell the story when he returned a rental car and drove backwards over the spikes?
No.
Didn't know what to do, just parked it.
Really?
Left it. All 4 flat tires. It was like 99 or 2000.
No, yeah, I talked to him a little about the Stark. He said, so they got to beef up their bikes for Supercross, and they said Enzo's been a huge help with suspension. Like you just can't bolt on because of the inertia and the weight of the bike. You just can't be like, here's a Supercross setting.
Yeah.
You just he said it's way different for Starks. So Ross at Enzo has really been helping him with that. And then he said, look, Vince isn't. Some guys get it, some guys don't. Like as far as how to ride electric bike, Michael Hicks rides BMX and pit bikes and Surons and all this shit. So Hicks is great for this, but Vince is struggling a bit. So. Yeah,
not really a surprise. It's just very different.
Yeah,
so. They react very, very differently.
Yeah.
Seb won like his second ever Supercross, right?
His first.
Definitely not his first.
Yeah, his first Coliseum.
No chance.
What are you talking about? 1998 opener.
No chance.
He didn't win a 1998 opener on a Cowie?
Yeah, it wasn't his first race.
Yeah, what? Well, not first race ever. That was back in France.
Dude, but come on, you're not serious, right?
Yes.
Are you looking at it now?
I'm gonna look at it.
He won his first ever Supercross.
He got 15th at Anaheim in his first ever Supercross. He got 10th in Seattle at his second Supercross, and 7th in his first.
Oh, the year before he rode.
He rode 95 twice. He rode 97 once, and then 98 he won.
First big bike Supercross?
Nope, second.
Just stop. Just stop. Yeah. Just say you were wrong.
Was that 98 or 97?
98 he won the first one. I just remember he won early. Yeah. I remember it was bad. It was awesome.
That's the race that they had to completely retape because Art didn't know. Art called somebody else for winning. Yeah. Okay.
I'd like to believe you, but I don't trust anything you say now.
Anything else for Lewis?
I think those are all the stories that I wanted to hear.
Lou, do you got any money for me?
Oh, God. You still haven't paid him?
No, we're even.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I have to look at my
we're all
list.
paid up.
I have to look at my list.
No, we're all paid up because you were trying to get me to take a bet in Vegas, and I wouldn't take it.
You can't. Dude, don't take bets with Dan.
Yeah.
Do
F
not
that.
take bets with Dan.
F that.
You want some Jeffrey MXGP bets? I know you love Jeffrey.
I'll be taking all of those.
I bet Dan $1,000 that Plessinger wouldn't make a podium in Oakland, and he fucking made it. It was the only podium he made all year.
Second, crushed it.
He made one podium all year. It's
Yeah.
a race that I bet Dan, because that's what fucking Dan does.
I would not bet Dan
Yeah,
on anything
that's
because
great.
he's a professional.
AP showed
Did you
up.
see the press release drop for Ferraro?
No, but we talked about him last night because my Italians that are here were explaining to the other people about how there's different languages in Italy and they don't understand each other.
Oh.
Because I told Steve one time that Ferraro doesn't really speak Italian. He speaks some fluent something else.
Yeah.
It's a dialogue.
And we still use that joke to this day. Yeah. Ferraro and Fantic.
Dos Ferrato.
What? How many GPs
it's no
does?
coincidence. It's no coincidence that a couple of hours after the Ferrato PR, the Ben Watson PR came out. We were just trying to bury that Ferrato news.
Yeah.
Get him off the front page of websites as
I
quickly
thought
as
that wasn't
possible.
coming until later. The
No,
Ben.
I always said beginning of December.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Is there any MXGP riders that did not land a ride?
Not alive. No, I don't think so.
Lorenzo?
No, but Benzo is fine.
Coldenhoff, right? Coldenhoff's in Brazil,
Yeah, but he wasn't. I mean, I think he could have landed a ride.
Yeah. But everybody got a spot, right? Basically.
Yeah.
Hey, is Ben? So Ben said MXGP and UK stuff. Do they not? Is he missing one or the other?
No, they don't clash.
Nothing clashes.
No.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, at the moment, his team is European MXGPs only, but luckily, his agent is hard at work with in front to figure out a path to the flyaways. So.
Oh, can he get on the flyaways if the team doesn't pay or whatever? Or
Yeah, we're working on it.
Oh,
We're
okay.
working on it.
We're working on it.
Well, it's more me, to be honest.
You're an agent now?
And
no.
And he has to wear O'Neill? I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's a team deal.
That's part team deal, yeah.
A-Ray's been messaging me a lot about Ben. We're really forming a little union here.
Enjoy the ride. A-Ray and Ben. Yeah.
And Lewis.
And Lewis.
Yep.
By the way, I tweeted this today, but breaking news, exclusive here on the show. AP and Justin Cooper will be in Scott Goggles next year. Joe Schmoda will be in Oakley. That's all I got. Did I miss somebody?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah. Breaking news. Exclusive.
At risk of making some people really, really mad, is it bad that when I saw that...
Oh, Marchbanks is FXR.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was talked about.
Yeah.
Oh.
I said it last week, I think.
Oh, I didn't know.
Or last show or something.
He said it on my show, and then I used it as a short, and then Andy was like, dude, we're going to do a press release on that, and I still haven't seen anything. So I pulled my short down because he asked me to, and then I still haven't seen anything on that. Was a month ago.
But he's FXR like Phil was, goggles, the whole deal?
You know what? That I don't know if the whole deal. Yeah, I don't know. What were you saying, Lewis? The risk of what?
At risk of making people really mad, is it bad that when I saw that tweet, it reminded me that Scott are still around? Like, just not really on my radar at all?
Wow, I mean, yeah, kind of. Because Mitch Payton wears them. Like,
and Shimoda just won the SMX championship in them.
Yeah, but, just I think it comes down to the marketing and stuff. Brand's not as prominent as it once was.
Well, I'll give you that.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
for
it's
sure.
not as prominent as 100% or...
I'm not saying I forgot it existed, but I was like, oh, yeah, Scott. It's not really front and center nowadays.
Yeah.
All right, Lou. Well, hey, listen, it's midnight. It's past midnight there, so we appreciate this. Yeah, really hanging in there for us.
Yeah, it's like...
I've got a lot to say about WSX. What a weekend.
Are you going to South Africa? Bogdan?
I was thinking about it, but then I realised that Spelled Media Days are Tuesday, Wednesday, like that week, aren't they? So I'm not going to go from there to
cage diving,
South Africa.
Cage diving. Yeah, Sweden this weekend, South Africa, and it's over.
You guys get to do stuff at Feld's Media Day?
Yeah, started a couple years ago. I've never been, but
last year.
Oh, last year. Sorry, last year.
Yeah, we get like now there's a room just for invited media, and it's kind of like a press conference, but we basically get each factory rider by themselves for 20 minutes, and we just fire off questions. Last year was the first time ever, and it actually worked really well. Like, I got a month's worth of content out of that one day. Like, there was so much, all similar to going to the off-season races. Everyone's just a bit more relaxed, and like, you know, it's a bit more open than you'll get in season.
Yeah, the bro down time at Paris and wherever else, Geneva and these places are incredible. Yeah,
lots of it.
Yeah, so
I got to do Paris once.
You did? Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh boy.
We all know what happened there.
Yeah, it was brave of him to bring that up. Really brave of him to bring that up.
All right.
I knew what I might be stepping into.
You got $800 room on your credit card, Dan?
Jesus Christ! Of course not.
Like right now, if you were in a jam.
What was the question?
Do you have $800 that you could put on a credit card right now if you were in a jam?
Of course, he probably has $800 cash.
If you needed a kidney or something.
Yeah. Well, credit card. Did he not have to book a room?
I didn't have the funds, man, and it's a long story. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, we can move on.
Do you want to know what I've never understood about that scenario?
What?
In this day and age, isn't every single hotel room prepaid?
No.
Well, normally.
I prepay all of my hotel rooms.
It's not always.
You get a cheaper rate if you do, but yeah.
When that went down, ML said he thought he had prepaid it, and then I got there and it was not prepaid, and I didn't have $800 because I don't actually have a credit card.
Yeah,
I was going to debit
say,
card.
Yeah, he was using a debit card and didn't have because they immediately withdraw it out of your account.
Well, yeah.
You don't have a credit card?
No, I don't use a credit card because.
But that's why. If it was a credit card, they would just put it on the credit card and it would be good.
And it's the middle of the night, so I can't get a hold of ML. And
anyway. I came through.
Yes,
I put the card on my room.
If you called me, I'd put it on your.
I should have called you.
I mean, I have truck drivers and stuff that like get into situations where they need a room somewhere or something, and they live paycheck to paycheck, and
Steve doesn't understand that some people don't have $800.
It's kind of a dick. Again, kind of back to your rant of like your friend being a dick.
Going back to Jason Weigandt and talking about dogs, if you had a dog that you loved and it got hit by a car and you had to take it to the vet and the vet's like, sir, I need $1,000 to fix your dog. Are you just going to let it die?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. You gotta
but I don't have a dog.
You got to have $1,000 for this dog.
I don't have a dog, so I don't have to worry about it.
Okay, what about Lewis? Any $1,000 or Lewis is going to die?
I'd call you.
Okay. All right.
Actually, one more thing before I go on the Steve money situation. Okay.
Yep.
So my dear friend Steve,
I bought you dinner one night.
Yep. My dear friend Steve does do a lot for me. Buys me a lot of dinners. So me feeling bad and wanting to repay the favor, I told him Saturday was his day. I said, Steve, tomorrow is your day. Any food you want, anything you want to do, I'm paying.
Yep.
It's all on me.
Because I had spent quite a bit the night before on him.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, it was Asian food, so, it wasn't my choice, but never mind. So it was Steve's day. Saturdays was Steve's day. It was a bigger event than WSX, you could say. Everyone was talking about it. So we go to TGI Fridays for lunch. His choice. And as soon as we sit down, a fan comes over and says, "Oh, thanks for everything, guys. I'd love to pay for your lunch." So I'm immediately brilliant. And Steve just goes, "No, he's paying."
No, yeah. First of all, I feel weird having a stranger buy a complete lunch, right? Like that's whatever. But then also, Lewis is getting off the hook. This is my lunch.
Wait a second. Did you not give your employees free Christmas gifts?
I think I don't know. It wasn't supposed to be free.
I'm just saying. You're complaining about.
It wasn't supposed to be free. It wasn't supposed to be free.
You're complaining about somebody else buying your dinner because he was supposed to. You were then I'm gonna text him and ask him if he can charge you for that Christmas gift.
You can, yeah.
Make sure you do.
I would like my dear friend Nick to charge me. I just don't want to pay retail. I just don't want to pay retail.
Okay, so now we want a discount.
Yeah, no, I think I deserve a discount from my dear friend Nick. But yeah, I absolutely didn't have a problem with that at all. So,
so you guys chose TGI Fridays in another country.
Steve chose.
It was really good.
This is what we're going with.
Well, because dude, I mean, I'm with you. It probably wasn't the greatest thing in the town of Australia.
I was a little surprised.
It was right there.
Yeah. I get it. I'm just we couldn't just go to something right next door and try it.
I'm sure.
I will say, although I didn't choose it, and I was a bit are we really going here? It was probably the best TGI Fridays I've ever had.
It was pretty good.
That place had it going on.
All the food was really good.
It doesn't bother you guys? That's one of my biggest pet peeve at the races on the weekends when fans come up to the boys or whoever I'm with and take photos at dinner and stuff. Was that what they were doing, or they just came up and offered to pay?
No, they didn't take any photos. No, they just took.
They just offered to pay.
Yeah. And the other table next to us was.
I don't care in the rest. Just when you're sitting at your table, it's trying to eat dinner. It's kind of time and place.
Well, I would think that.
Then,
okay.
I'll go on.
No, go ahead.
So then Steve concocted a deal with the guys and said, you can pay for Lewis's lunch, Lewis is going to pay for mine. So then Steve roped the waiter in and explained the whole situation, but the waiter clearly didn't understand, and ultimately I had to pay for Steve and I's lunch.
Yeah. No, I said, listen, this guy will pay for this guy, but I'm paying. This guy's paying for me. Yeah, it didn't quite work out. It didn't really work out the way we thought it to. But I mean, yeah, I did feel. I don't want to take the guys. I don't know. By the way, Lewis Phillips brought to you by DecalMX.com. PulpMX 25 is the code to save. Oh, but Lou, before we go, we do have a celebrity caller for you on the line right now. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, this is high praise. Just wanted to let you know, Lou, you're appreciated for being a real journalist, unlike Steve. That's all.
Listen, I wish you wouldn't have got Super Bowl.
No.
I wish you wouldn't have got Super Bowl. I was so cheering against you.
Well, real journalists don't cheer, Steve.
Listen.
Yeah, thank you. Real journalists, they take no biasm. They just are there to report what's happening, Steve. Okay, you got too much skin in the game.
I know what you're trying to do here. You're trying to get me upset, and I get it, Joey. It's fine. You can praise Lou. We all know it's not true. We all know.
How many WSX did you go to? I forgot.
This year or in my life?
No, just this year.
One.
So half the series. Right?
Yeah, that's a third of Lou.
Okay,
so.
But sir, I went to Vancouver last year. I didn't see Big Lou there at all.
Yeah, last year wasn't really WSX's big moment, though.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to wait till there was a 5-round series.
Okay. What?
It's really our time.
By the way, Lou. Weigandt sent me a photo today. Joey gets into it with Deeks.
Yeah, the chat room's talking about it. They said that something about Deeks.
Okay, so like whatever, like 8 million racers get into it after the races with each other. It's not that big of a deal. Like whatever, it's Deeks, but whatever. But then
we never even got into it.
Okay, but then Lewis, your website, according to Weigandt's photo, is like the bold caption is, and then he wanted to go or something underneath Joey's picture.
No, it didn't say that.
What did it say?
It said a quote about something like, I don't know, Joey saying something like...
it was clickbait. It was so clickbait.
Yeah, well, honestly, I can't remember.
Deeks said something, I don't remember what the slang was.
Joey, this is your journalist. Your journalist, their website is clickbaiting you.
I mean,
honestly,
it was a really good interview. He's probably tired. I mean, he is a world traveler. He's been doing a lot of work that you haven't been doing. So, sometimes maybe it's a lack of sleep.
It says.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
what does it say?
It says he said, "I'm not scared of you, bro."
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
But that's just a quote. I mean,
it's just clickbait. It is clickbait.
It is. But
two riders getting into it after the race. It doesn't.
No,
big
but
deal.
I'm going to bet you money that wasn't Lewis.
Well, let me tell you, there was a lot more in that interview that could have been used. That would have been a lot worse.
Who was scared of who?
Joey was scared of Deeks.
Well, no.
Joey is not scared.
Yeah.
No, that's what I saw. Joey is scared of Deeks.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
I think Joey's the one that went over there.
Listen, there's a lot of things I've seen in my day, but somebody who looks back as much as she was, I had never seen it. But hey, Jet better watch out, all right?
He did say, like, I'll go right now or something, somebody said? Or he'll fight you? Like,
it's going to be a long year next year.
Like, his immediate reaction was to fight you, somebody told me.
Joey said something like, he said, I'll face you right now.
I'll throw a fade right now.
That's
bro,
what it was, yeah.
I'll
throw a what?
Like, damn, dude.
A fade?
I'll throw a fade, like...
I don't know what that means.
I thought you were super clean. I thought you could have cleaned him out twice. Easily.
Well, no. So, hindsight, now I'm bummed that, like, I didn't actually race him like I wanted to, but in the moment, like... I know none of these guys in front of me were doing the series, so like I'm trying to maximize points, right? And I obviously had made a mistake, and I didn't have a good run on the whoops, and Degan got close. So like, dude, if you watch me coming down the start straight after the finish, like I didn't even try to fight the guy. Like I sat up, and I'm like, I'm not going to get into this game. Just go forward. But then like he made that mistake. Coming out of the corner off that double, I almost jumped into him. And then from there, that's when the back and forth started. And it was just like, I don't know. He apparently he thinks I'm going to clean him out, I guess. I don't know, dude. But I'm like, brother, I don't know if you've ever seen me race, but I'm not really that dirty of a rider.
Never really do that, right, yeah.
But you said you talked to Duff, and Duff said kind of the same thing, right? That they didn't, like, Duff said, hey, we don't really know what to think of you?
Yeah, well, because I walked, so like right after the race, I rode by his pit because I guess he didn't finish or something. I don't know. So I rode by his pit, right, and I looked at him and I smiled. Like it was funny. Like for me, obviously, it's a little bit different for me because like I would love to go try to win this thing if Kenny isn't doing the last two, which I'm not sure if he is or isn't, but I would like to go win this thing, right? Which would be awesome. But in the same breath, like it was fun back and forth. Like I have no problem with that. It was a little sketchy, you know. I almost hit his back tire in the triple in the air, which wouldn't have been that awesome. But like, and like when I rode by, like I smiled, and he kind of like puffed up again, like he thought I was like mad or something. So I just walked over there to let him to tell him like, dude, all I wanted you to do was race forward. Like that's all I was telling him. I wasn't even mad. And he was like kind of nervous, just, you know, doing what he does best, just being a little nervous on edge. And he said he didn't know what I was going to do because I'd been parking people all night. And I was like, who did I park? And then he's like, well, you parked Degan, or you parked Christian, didn't you? And I was like, well, no, dude, Christian didn't quad into the corner.
I hit him, right,
and that was the first lap that I was behind him, and I didn't know that he wasn't going to quad it. So like I couldn't stop. And he's like, oh, well, you know, I just never know with you. And that was when I looked at Duff, and I was like, bro, why does this guy always seem like he's afraid of me? And that was like, dude, that set it off. But he's like, we just never really know how to read you. And I'm like, what do you mean read me? Like, I don't know. I feel like they overcomplicated it, but yeah, dude.
So much Joey Savacci on every weekend. We're like, there's Joey again.
Well, in that interview, Joey said that I think Duff said, you know, well, you've chirped back on Twitter or Instagram, maybe respond. And Joey's like, yeah, I mean,
shut up. Like,
Joey's like, yeah, you know, I'm just having fun, kind of, right? But
yeah, I did one time. He made some comment about something, and I was in Tallahassee going back to Martine's house. I'd been riding. And when I had turned off of Bradfordville, which is like the main road in Tallahassee, I turned left, and I saw Deegs at Dairy Queen with, I think, maybe Jagger or one of Christian's kids. So, like, when he chirped me, I kept that in my back pocket, and then I replied, and I said, you know, I basically was like, hey, maybe next time I'll stop by the Dairy Queen off Bradfordville. And I don't think anybody really got it.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody really got it but me and him, because he knew what I was talking about, or he knew where that was.
Right.
But, like, that's really, I mean, really the only time. I might have maybe one other time on Seth's post after Salt Lake, you know, when he lost the title, Deegs made a comment about it, and he didn't tag me, so I might have said something. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a bunch of shit talking on Instagram, right? So,
I have the hamburger quote if you want it.
Oh yeah.
Degan said Versace gets it more than anyone else. You said, Danger Boy, you could at me next time. See you in the 450 class. He said, I didn't see you outdoors when I was lapping you, so maybe I'll see you on the 4 fatty. I'll stop by the DQ off Bradfordville next time and say hi.
Yeah, so like that was like the small banter back and forth. Like, I thought it was funny, but you know, again, it's like, yeah, most people, like, I guess a lot of people don't entertain it, which maybe I shouldn't, but it's like sometimes you kind of have to, right?
But to them, social media comments are everything. They live and breathe the following.
I don't think
everything,
Duff's that way, though.
No,
I think Duff just kind of, I mean, obviously Duff has Hayden's back. That's his guy, right? But
Yeah.
Dude, you're such a bully.
Hey, you know what? There's one thing. Whether you hate the Degans or you love them, there's one thing that you can't take away, and they've done an incredible job with the marketing.
Yeah. It's interesting. I've said on my show so many times, because Hayden does do my show, and when I talk to him off the record, he doesn't act like that. Like, he's really respectful and kind of calm. And I've even said on my show when he's done things like where he's chirped at people after a race that, like, you know, when there's been an incident like when Vial in Detroit that year, and he yelled at Vial. I told him on my show, like, I don't like it when you act like that. Like, that's like, why don't you at least wait till you get back, watch the video, calm down. He's like, yeah, sometimes I let things get, you know, I say things I shouldn't say, and I don't think, and he kind of admitted it, right? He acts, I don't know, with me, he always has been pretty cool. But there are times.
Do you ever think, like, maybe it's an act?
I do. And, you know, you, Steve, have kind of said, like, oh, it's WWE, and they get mad. But I do think it is a little bit of an act.
Yeah,
at this point it probably is, but it's good. Like I said, it's marketing, right?
Yeah, 100%.
You can't argue it. He draws a crowd, and either of them or you hate him.
He's a hell of a rider.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I mean, you can't take that away either. Kid's good.
I saw most of yours in his races. I didn't see anything out of line to me.
No.
I just watched two guys racing. Like I didn't see anything that anybody needed to go over to any pits or anything. Or
I didn't even see any reason that he should have been looking back so much.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's what I didn't understand. Like, I mean, the there was two close, like I said, the two close calls was right after we went over the finish line. He kind of stood up coming into that next corner for like that little wall double, and then he cased that wall double, and I almost landed on his back tire. And then obviously, like, I was to his inside, so I tripled to the inside. And then before the mechanics area, I gave him a little bit of a brake check, which hindsight, a little bit longer, he probably would have hit my back tire and fallen over. But then off the triple, like, dude, I truthfully, I don't know how I didn't hit his back tire in the air because he got, like, a little bit of wheel spin. But, yeah, I mean, outside of that, like, it was just a typical cat and mouse game that I see him do, like I saw him do this year in AMA with the 250 guys. So like for me, there was nothing out of line by any means. It was just racing.
Well, I wish I had known you were going to call in and praise Lou earlier, Joey. I wouldn't have praised you for backing up your fast qualifier with the Super Pole win because, you know, I would have known that. But
you know how many points they pay for that?
Yeah, 0.
yeah. Did you have to go? Did you have any? What were the words like with Christian after that incident where you almost ran into him? Because I'm sure he did not know what happened.
Well, it was. I'll be honest. It was a little awkward.
Yeah.
Like when we first got back, obviously he didn't understand or he didn't see behind him. So like, I went over to him, like not right away. We kind of just sat. We had like these AC fans out because it was quite hot. It wasn't. I mean, it was hot, but there was no air, so it was really stagnant. So we kind of sat apart from each other for a little bit. But like, I walked over by him and was just like, "Hey, you know that wasn't on purpose." And he's like, "Well, what did you quad?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Well, you hadn't been quadding all race." And at first, I was like, "Yeah, I know." Like the first race, that rhythm I botched so many times, which is, you know, I think had I gotten that rhythm lane, I could have kept those guys behind me a little bit longer. But I was like, yeah, I know I messed it up the first few laps. But then when I went and watched the race, the 2 laps before he got me when he was right behind me, I was quadding that. So I don't know if that was a kind of play the neutral, like I knew you quadded, but I'm going to pretend like I didn't approach. You know, I'm not really sure because he said he had never seen me quad it, but the 2 or 3 laps before he passed me, I had been quadding it. So, I mean, it was a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes sometimes
awkward.
racers too don't always. Yeah, you don't remember.
Yeah,
everything.
because like I got into him a little bit at Vancouver in the last corner too, and it was like, you know, it could have been really bad. Like I could have really thrown it in there, but like he cut down a little bit tighter than I anticipated the final quarter, and I locked the brakes up, and I hit him a tiny little bit. But yeah, obviously it's hard being a teammate. You know, if it was somebody else, you wouldn't really care that much. But
the title could come down to you two, right?
I mean, as of right now, it's like I think he's 5 ahead of me, and then I think Jason's 5.
God, I wish
7 behind me.
At the points I have wrote down are right, you're 10 behind Christian, and then.
But he got 5-point docs.
Oh, I don't have the docs. Yeah, that's right. Okay, sorry.
I wish he would have cleaned you out. I wish he would have got you.
Yeah.
Jason, Joey, and Craig, 3 dirty riders at the last round.
Yeah,
it could be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good last 2 rounds. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm actually more excited about these final 2 rounds than I certainly was a few weeks ago. I think they're gonna be good.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's no wild cards really now, right?
Yeah.
So like, before you can like, for example, like with Christian winning the last moto, you know, there's a few wild cards in between him and I. So like, the point jump is much bigger than when it's without those guys because I think for the most part, you know, we've shown that we're 1, 2, and 3 on almost any given night. So yeah, points now are definitely going to be a little bit harder to come by, but yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting for sure.
Any other compliments towards Lewis before we let you go?
Yeah, he just does a great job. That's all. I just wanted to let him know.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, we've been on a world tour together, Steve. You can understand.
Yeah. Well,
Joey, how about Steve going and looking for a Starbucks in Australia for coffee?
Yeah, that's so disrespectful.
So bad, right?
It's like, dude, that's like going to like a Michelin-starred steakhouse or nicest steakhouse, and you're asking for barbecue sauce or A1 sauce. Yeah. Like, talk about slapping the chef in the mouth.
It's like bringing my Italians over here and taking them to Olive Garden.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you drink your coffee, Steve?
I do lattes with like hazelnut.
Yeah. So, and you wanted to find a Starbucks?
Yeah, espresso.
Like, did nobody, like, I don't know, give you a culture update of how, you know, they're very coffee culture heavy?
They
here?
are.
Like,
they got really mad at me. Yeah, they got a lot of DMs, a lot of angry DMs. Yeah.
I mean, Big Lou never would have made that mistake. You would have done the research before he went, but.
Well, I'm just more cultured than Steve in general.
When
when
I have the AMA Media Man Award in my hands, Joey, you'll owe me an apology.
If you get it, I'll apologize. But if Lou doesn't get it, then there's clearly you're paying somebody else.
Oh, please.
Russia collusion.
There we go. All right, thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
All right, Joey. That's Joey Savacci, celebrity.
I don't think Joey likes me. I'm not sure.
Okay.
He certainly he never answers my texts.
Yeah, everybody thinks Joey doesn't like him.
Really?
It's just Joey.
Okay.
Yeah, he's really funny.
Yeah, he is. That's
really
why
funny guy.
I haven't had him on my show in years.
I mean, look at the joke he's talking about Lou being the best journalist. That's funny.
Whoa.
That's funny.
Whoa.
He's a great joker.
Joey's very underrated, and I think he's funny.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, we do got to run now, Lou.
I want to ask about the ketchup thing, but that's cool. We could do
the ketchup thing.
Yeah, like what's I don't
He's
know.
insane. He's insane.
Yeah.
Ketchup. No, it's a quick and easy answer. In everywhere except for America, tomato sauce is just a word for ketchup as well. Like it's just another. It's like when you go. God, I'm gonna mess this up now. Like in England, if you put your boots in the boot, it's double meaning.
Okay.
But what do you call spaghetti sauce?
That's just tomato sauce as well, but different kind.
So
what happened now?
So he's saying ketchup is tomato sauce.
Exists.
Oh, it's made from tomato sauce, right?
Yeah, but it's also sugar
But I don't eat tomatoes, and I love ketchup.
But he's saying the exact same thing on spaghetti is the exact same thing on French fries.
No, it's not. Just the same term,
same
name.
He's saying it's called the same thing. Okay, all right, okay.
Generally, if someone could say to you, "Oh, can you pass the ketchup?" and someone could say to you, "Oh, can you pass the tomato sauce?" and same thing.
Okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that if that's just what they say over there. I thought he was saying ketchup here and tomato sauce here are exactly the same thing. That's kind of what I.
Yeah.
Okay. All right,
Lou. Thanks for calling, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right. Thanks for having me.
See ya.
See ya.
All right. That's Lewis
See you,
Phillips,
Lewis.
everybody. Randy Richardson, MichelinMan.com/motorcycle. He got his other knee done.
Yep.
He's trying to keep it on the down low. He's not talking much about it. He's not putting it out there for people. But we're going to wish him well with the other knee replacement. That's both knees now he's got done. Check out the new Starcross 6 tire range. It's not new anymore, I guess I should say. Sand, mud, medium, soft, medium, hard versions, and great mountain bike tires now as well. Thank you to those guys. Luxon MX, Pulp 2025 is the code to save with Luxon MX. Club MX guys using these triple clamps. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. When it comes to triple clamp suspension, chassis parts, Luxon MX makes the best parts you can buy. They're designed, engineered, and made right in the USA. Pulp 2025 is the code to save with LuxonMX.com. Thank you to them. I got to rip through some of these. FCPRacing.com, code Pulp25-chassis to save. They're known for engine mounts, but they got the race cups as well. So check those guys out for the race cups, engine mounts, all of it. They really work well. A lot of teams are using these. Some teams are using these even on the down low as well. So check that out. Speaking of that, Triumph is using some of the FCV parts. And Dan, you guys have been working with Triumph now. That's going well?
Yeah, it's going good. I'll be there all next week working on the 450 for Supercross.
Who's riding it?
I'll be there next week working on the 450 for Supercross. All right. I work on the electronic part of it.
Yep. Well, there'll be a rider on it, right?
There'll be a rider on it, yeah.
It could be Styles.
It's not Styles. Styles is the VIP host.
It's going to be RC.
He moved into testing.
Yeah.
But he's still the VIP host.
I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Triumph's been awesome. We had a really good year last year getting Jordan's first win there.
Yeah, look, they came into it with some European parts and whatever. They do well over there, but there were issues going on, and their performance improved a lot. And I think the switch to Get had a lot to do with some of the
and I don't think it was
not all.
I think Supercross is different, and that's all. You know, so they're having a lot of issues with parts and things like that. But overall, I would say it was a successful year. Podiums, a win. And then I think bringing in the 450 feedback has been really good. Harp will race it for outdoors. They'll start racing on Supercross. Jordan Smith will race it for Supercross.
When he's healthy, yeah.
Yeah. And then...
no, that's already public.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't follow stuff, so I just don't want to get myself in trouble.
Right. No, it's public. Jordan will be out for a while.
Okay, so yeah, and they're obviously looking to put someone else on the bike if possible.
Yep.
But yeah, the team is really, I think, trending in the right direction. I think Hooker was good for him and all those guys, so I think it's good.
So when Get gets on Honda a couple years ago now, full-time a couple years ago, but you've always been on 250 side for a while. And now you're on Triumph. Do you notice OEM sales going up from that? Are you guys like, holy shit, like this is, the ECU of choice for the public?
It's more awareness.
Okay.
Like a lot of people yes and no. I don't think we're just selling more ECUs because we sponsor Jet Lawrence, but it's the smaller teams, right? Are like, hey, maybe we should try it, or things like that, you know? The Honda move on the 450 side was huge because they've never used anything besides the factory ECU. So for them to, choose to use Git was a really big move. Triumph, the bike comes with a Git ECU on it, that's what they sell the motorcycle with. So it was a big move for Honda on the 450 side. So that's probably our biggest move in the last 5 to 7 years, to do something like that. So we have some new stuff coming out over the next couple of years with, just trying to evolve with technology. I think that's our biggest asset as a company is, a new iPhone comes out all the time. We're trying to stay with that kind of stuff. You know? So I think that's our biggest asset for sure.
And how much have you found, because you're really the face of Get here in America, are the average customer, just the average guy racing vet class or B class, locally, not are they understanding what it does, and are they able to, for me, I know, look, I was a pretty shitty mechanic for all those years, but I have a little bit of a mechanical background. So for me, literally, I have 3 maps on my Yamaha, for the Yamaha tuner.
Yep.
I have the 2 switches, and then I have one loaded in my, and I will, look, if I'm looking at the track, Glen Helen or Mesquite, I'll run a different map, just because I know what they do, and it's a cool little option. I can really tell a difference. So that's me. I can run 3 maps because I can upload the other one on my phone. And I think it helps. It makes me enjoy my riding better.
Yep.
Do you notice the average guy able to do that? Because a lot of people are pretty dumb. They're just, are you noticing this? Getting more awareness?
I think the biggest thing is people get scared. It's electronic, right? And they're like, oh my God, I'm going to mess up my bike, right?
Yeah.
We're never going to put something to where you can mess up your bike, no matter if you went all the way one direction or all the way the other direction, unless you have the software and do that stuff. So you get some people that tinker too much. And then they're, and they're like, oh my God,
they're lost.
I'm going to Glen Helen. The next day I'm going to whatever, Star West. And it's like, it's whatever. You're fine.
Star West is gone.
You know what I mean? I don't live in California. What other tracks are in California?
Kahia, Paula, and Glen Helen.
Okay, so we have 3.
Yeah.
Elsidore's back, right?
Yeah, I guess,
Anyway, some people mess with it too much.
Yeah.
I mean, like Hunter Lawrence, sometimes he'll run the same map and set up, for 6-7 weeks, and he feels comfortable. He knows exactly what it's going to do. But we have some other riders, Barsha was one at JGR. He would change some stuff and do some things. So,
but I'm saying for the average guy, if someone's listening to this and they're on the fence about an ECU, which make a big difference, by the way, are they getting the benefit out of it? Are they able to?
Yeah, because the maps that are coming with it, whether you get it from us direct or you get it from a tuner, a Takamoto out here or HP or somebody like that, they do put custom maps in them. A lot of these guys will remap ECUs for different mods. You don't really need to tinker with it too much. Our app's pretty cool. It's a little bit more advanced than the other apps because we run a diagnostic. So if there's an issue with the bike, it's got diagnostics, and it's got a little more parameters of monitoring, with RPM. I mean, similar to your Yamaha app.
Yeah.
But yes, I do think that they're learning more.
Yeah. For me, if I put in I got a little bit of a map that's retarded.
Yeah.
Can you say that?
Yes.
In the way you're using it, yes.
I don't want to get canceled here.
Yes.
But it helps at Glen Helen on the beat down slippery tracks. I love it. I'm like, okay. And then if I go to Mesquite, I got traction, I got ruts, everything else. I'll put TP's map in, which is a boost everywhere.
Yep.
And I enjoy my bike there, And it takes 3 seconds.
With us, we have GPA, which works as a traction control, but it's a real works off rate of change and RPM spike. We have a patent on it, so we own the patent on it. And that is for slippery conditions. So you'll see some races like in World Supercross, anybody that would have had that would have had a big advantage, right? It works from 0 to 50% throttle and to a certain RPM range.
Yeah,
and it's adjustable.
Yeah.
And it reduces timing and does a calculation of stuff. But you see slippery condition tracks or when the whoops get slippery, so we do have some technology that is available for the average public, and it's not that hard for them to use. It's got 10 settings.
I wonder, the question is just, I guess, a long-winded way of saying, are consumers understanding and realizing these things make a difference and they help you enjoy your bike more,
I think they're starting to learn it more.
Yeah.
We're working on doing better YouTube videos and explaining it because
I
said, you go back to it, mainly people are scared. They're like, oh, I don't know. I come from carburetors, or I don't know what I'm doing, you know. But it's the younger kids that start from the CDI and then go to the fuel injecting stuff. They kind of understand it a little bit better.
Right.
So overall, though, it's been a good thing being with Triumph and Honda, for sure.
Yep.
You know, it's a lot of work. A lot of work goes into it. You would think with the Lawrence's winning, you're like, oh, you're content. But, I mean, we're testing all next week with
and Hutch is the guy for that, right?
So Hutch is the crew chief.
Crew chief but he's also mapping guy?
Yep, does mapping. And Shane Drew does stuff, too, now on the 250 side.
He's a chassis guy. What does he know?
Yeah, but he does, he can give feedback and stuff. And Chris Hymas has been a big input on because, he does engines and everything else, too. So he's been a big input on the Honda side, too.
Okay.
So,
yeah, it's working. Everything's working.
Yeah, right now it's good because I still think – I mean, it's no secret the Star Bike's probably the fastest bike, if you were to line them all up. And I think Chance and Joe competed well on it. Last year.
Sure.
So,
you guys made big strides.
Mitch has made some strides, too.
100%. Yeah, Mitch's bike's really good. Seth and Drew ride with us, too. So, I mean, we get to compare a lot of stuff. You know, I work with Honda, but, I mean, I'm not employed by Honda. I work for Get. So, but, yeah, I think it's trending in the right direction for sure.
What's the model that benefits a lot that you've seen? Like
the dual sports really do because they're so restricted, on those. So you can just bolt on an ECU and a pipe, and you can gain so much power.
Yep.
On the motocross side,
what about the Tenerés and African Twins and all that?
Yeah, we don't really touch much of that stuff. It's more the KTM 500s, the CRF 450 RLs, things like that. Yep. They're so restricted. So once you open them up, on the motocross side, the 250s, just because of the we do a second injector kit, things like that. So
is that hard to install?
No, we give a template with the injector and stuff. Yeah, so it's mapping can be a little bit.
That was a big thing Triumph did, right, for this year?
Yep. So Triumph. The Triumph bike is fast. I mean, it's
no,
good.
I rode it. I mean, just on stock form, mid to top is good.
Yeah,
it pulls.
No, I mean the bike was competitive all year. I think in both Supercross and motocross.
100%. Yeah.
I'm curious. The 450's been really good. All of our preseason testing and stuff. So I'm really curious to see it on, like race conditions of Supercross, because nobody's really raced one. Like for the most part, right? MXGP or nothing.
Nope.
So
not yet.
I think it'll be good.
Well, actually, didn't Harrop just ride a Minios with one?
I don't know what he rode there.
I think he rode a 450.
Oh, maybe. I just assumed he was on 250.
Maybe, I don't know.
But they did. Triumph started an amateur team now with Deacon Deno and.
If you want a deal on Athena or Get, email us using the contact form. I'll pass it on to Dan. Dan will give you a PulpMX show deal on that. Lawrence VIP, we're going. We're rolling.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing it again. I mean, last year we felt like with the boys being hurt, they still came to the races, but it was it didn't really go the way we wanted it to. And it works out good. It really gives a place for sponsors to come. It's not just for the VIP. It's to kind of keep everybody out of the Honda truck. So going to do that all year. I think we're going to sell the other truck. I posted it online.
I saw that,
we got 2 of them. The first year we used it for merch only. And it just really doesn't make sense to put 2 drivers on the truck. It's a lot of work. More for me and everybody else too. So, but yeah, do the VIP again. Feldexperiences.com.
Yeah.
Do that, and I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, I told you this before, maybe off the air even. Like, it's impressive with the boys. They put work into it, man. They show up. They do all things. I come from the era of Chad and James, where you're not getting anything in their time.
They're hiding.
They're they're signing their 15 minutes for posters, and then that's it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty impressed that the boys come over and hang out, man.
They do more than your koala.
It seems like they really.
Can I hold Jet if I do this? Can I get Jet
for $65?
What people don't understand is they still do the autograph signing and stuff. You know? So we do see messages like, "Oh, it used to be for free." They still do all of those obligations.
Yeah.
They just do this on the side, and it really does work out. We have some sponsors this year where they can bring guests in their big markets and things like that. So I think it's good. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work for them. But at the end of the day, they're there to do a job, and it takes a lot of attention away from the Honda hospitality. So I think overall it's worth it.
Yeah, they seem to actually enjoy it, and they legitimately are humble. They're humble kids.
No, and Jet has said multiple times that he's like, it's kind of like his breakaway for the day, right? Like he goes over there, he gets to meet some cool people. I mean, he met some people that like invented some, whatever, meta glasses or whatever they were. And he's built some relationships. We've had people out of the compound, and I mean, we built relationships with some of these people, and it's really cool.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm impressed always that these guys do that, because they're getting torn 100 different ways, and they got to focus on racing and watch their dartfish, and and they're still over there. So
no, they do a good job on it. And then that goes back to Darren too, though. Darren, make sure they have enough time to do the Honda stuff and do that. And,
yep.
So it works out good.
They're spread thin though. I mean, I've heard Hunter maybe in your post race, he's told me like I get basically 2 weekends off. Like there is no. Because I'm talking about the weekends in between races. Did you just kind of chill out? He's like, no, we're doing a job. Like at least the brothers, there is no weekends off. This is what we're doing. We're in it full time, other than 2 weekends. That's what we get basically a year to do what we want, and then the rest of the time is it's about this job.
No, for sure.
It's crazy.
I mean, they're paid well, but they're also it's a life that if people are looking at it and be like, oh, I would love that. Look at the money they're making. Look at all all the accolades. But dude.
You don't realize
all week long.
Yeah,
like NASCAR guys drive simulators and then go race, right?
Yeah, and Jet mentioned this in I think it was a Feld interview recently. He had went to Formula One and played golf with Lando Norris and like kind of had some downtime, and he said it was really enjoyable, to do stuff. Yeah. And they've had some sponsors approach them from outside the industry, right? But with that comes obligations.
Yeah,
if XYZ sponsor wants to pay a lot of money for you, they need you to go to the show or here or there.
Show,
and it's like, well, I don't have time and I can't do that because I'm riding the bike 2 or 3 days a week. So our sport's in a weird situation where you almost have to turn down some of these sponsors because you can't even do the obligations that they're asking.
Yeah.
Never really thought about that. When you talk about non-endemic sponsors, that might be an issue with a Nike. Well, I need you here. Well, I can't
100%.
be there.
Like, hey, we need you at the Super Bowl. Well, I can't do that.
I heard, and this isn't a slam on Degan. The bedbugs might take it that way, but one of his sponsors needed a photo of him holding this product. And like it was like a 3-week thing to get him to take a photo. And not because he was is not there, going through, like the time is so, and they can only do it on the weekends, right? Because the photographer was only there on the weekends. So how do I get him at a race weekend to just sit there and hold this product? Right.
Yeah.
Because everything was accounted for. Yeah. The whole time.
The whole day.
It's all accounted
and it's tough, like even like these pre-shows they're doing for Feld and all this stuff, they're doing it in between their training and their riding because MotoGP guys, for instance, they don't ride their race bike every day.
Right,
They're just they're doing off the bike training, but we're doing off the bike training and that. So
we're like the only sport that does that. If you think about NASCAR guys don't drive during the week, MotoGP don't drive.
Yeah, so I don't know what the answer is, but when Jet mentioned that, he's like, like you said, a Nike or whatever the sponsor is, to be able to do the obligations. It's tough. What if it was their launch and it's the same weekend as A1? Yeah. Oh, sorry, our most expensive guy can't come because of that, Now,
Zacho always thinks we should limit practice, and I'm like, well, how do we do that, Zacho?
You can't regulate
He's like, hour meters or something.
Yeah, and that's been, but the other thing is that becomes dangerous because our sport is also not MotoGP. MotoGP is very dangerous, but like Supercross, the more you're on the bike, the better, right? So there's a lot to it.
I don't know the answer.
I don't know that there is an answer, honestly.
Yeah.
So it's hard.
MTX braking, code PulpMX to save. You got the MTX brake pads?
I do.
You're not riding much lately, though. I don't see you.
Not
on
as
Strava.
much as
Okay.
I have not been riding as much. You're right.
MTX is all about power modulation and silence for your mountain or road bikes. MTXbraking.com. There are over 2,000 stores. PulpMX code to save. Thank you to them. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. District manager for Cowie. Full-time job in Florida. Maybe these are the two-stroke people.
Maybe it's
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Coming soon.
This position develops and maintains a dealer network to sell Cowie's line of vehicles by assuring fair and complete Kawasaki product representation. This is for Florida. God, a lot of dealerships in Florida where Dan lives. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. Hey, we didn't do the X-Brown Goggle Tear-Offs. Oops.
No, we did not.
X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Let's do it. Here we go.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. Hey, Talon, I think I got to turn your volume up a little bit because of the whole shenanigans we had. X-Brand Goggles, EKSbrand.com. Carson Brown running X-Brand Goggles.
Cal Chisholm.
Well, Chiz is retired or not. Did you hear about his new gig?
No idea.
Maybe?
I heard there's something coming, maybe, but...
Okay. I don't know. I'll tell you about it after. Okay. He wore X-Brand goggles and may still wear X-Brand goggles. Nobody knows because it's Chiz.
Yeah, I believe he was in the photo.
100% chance he races Daytona next year in X-Brand goggles, probably, because he's Chiz. EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save. With those guys, all right, 30 seconds or less, Dan. Here we go. Questions from each of us. From a Corey Moser.
All right.
Familiar?
Yep.
Okay.
Andrew Short fan, right?
Remember.
Come on.
Brought me Jaeger to Millville for your ride day.
Wow.
Steven.
Yep.
What was something in Australia?
What
was something in Australia that surprised you or that you weren't expecting?
Savachi on pole.
Yeah, Savachi, he sucks. No, I can't think of anything. The
TikTok.
They eat kangaroo meat. I'm out on that. So I didn't really know kangaroo was a thing to eat.
I didn't know that either.
But it was on the restaurant. Yeah.
Today, Junior.
Yeah.
Is that like alligator in Florida?
I think so. Have you had alligator? You probably have. Yeah.
Gator bites.
Have you ever been like and this is you because you're Dan Truman. You ever been attacked by an alligator or anything, or ever had one lunge at you?
A little bit towards lunging, but never been obviously bitten or anything. But they get aggressive.
They do.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't like alligators. I don't really know what they're thinking, man. Snakes, alligators.
Yeah, you're out on that?
Yeah.
Dark. Any regrets from stepping away from moto as a career?
Yeah, I don't get to ride as much. Yeah, so that's been affected. I don't get to ride moto as much, and I definitely don't get to be in the gym as much. Those are the regrets, I guess.
Dan, what's been a big or memorable gambling win for you, and what's been a loss?
I've had some big of both ways. When I had no money and I was working for JT back, whatever, we did these underground poker games. I got into a big poker hand with Steve Astafin, and I just never forget the hand. I lost. I had pocket kings and he had pocket aces, and the flop came like king 8 or something, and I just lost, and I lost all my money that I had, like, period.
Really?
Yeah. To Astafin, who was like loaded.
Yeah.
And the hand was king 8. I had king 8. And me and JT joke about it. Like, then I'm just like, what do I do? JT had to like probably pay me in advance. It wasn't a really big loss. It was probably
But it was all the money you had.
It was like all the money I had.
Yeah.
I had my actually biggest win ever gambling this year, the night before the Tampa Supercross.
Oh.
Took Lars and all the guys to the hockey game, to the Lightning game. We went to casino, and I just was on a very, very big run for hours and hours.
Poker?
No,
or
blackjack.
Blackjack.
I stayed there till like 5 a.m, and I had to go get VIP check-in at like 7. So I was like, fuck, I got to go. So I left, like didn't want to leave, left, went and showered, and then ran the VIP all day. And
what'd you win?
It was a lot.
He's not going to say.
Yeah. It was my biggest win.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've had some big ones and losses.
5 a.m, you're like, fuck, I got to go to the race.
Dude, too old for that.
I got to go to the race.
Yeah. One more in Vegas in 2008. I was it was either Kyle Cunningham and JT's mechanic, and I went on a run. It was my first ever big win, and I didn't go to the race. I texted Forrest Butler and said I can't leave the table. And true story. And they gave me a suite at the hotel, and they gave us a limo for like me and Paul and all the mechanics, and they wanted their money back so bad. That trip I won $22,000. That was my biggest win at the time.
Shit.
2008. So.
You didn't go to the race?
No.
Forrest said that's fine?
MGM. He didn't have a choice. I was winning money. I mean, dude, we were getting paid like $400 a week, and I was up like $20,000.
God. That's great.
Yeah. So, good times.
Steve.
Yep.
Biggest takeaway from these off-season races: why's hot, who's not?
Christian Craig is back again. Not saying he's going to win races.
Yeah.
But he is back. If he stays injury-free, he'll be much better.
Okay.
Dark. If Steven Kiefer bought you a new bike to grow a pony, dude, I can't read these. These are brutal.
I don't know how to respond to that.
To grow a pony, would you do it? And what bike are you picking?
Whatever the question is, yes. If I'm getting another free bike, yes, and I'll go. Man, I love my Yamaha 250F, but I'll take another 350. Any of the Austrian brands.
350
on the side, yeah.
They're the only ones who make a 350.
Yeah, so just any. But I mean, my point is, I don't care which of the three.
I gotta ride the new 350. I rode one. It stunk years ago. I gotta ride the new one.
I've rode one for the last 3 years. I think 22 Husky was the first one they gave me, and they're incredible for a vet rider. Yeah.
Dan, when you were wrenching for JT, what was your best race?
Our best race. Probably one of the overseas races. I mean, we beat like Nick Way and those guys at some of the overseas races. In a Supercross, anytime it was like a top 8 or something was good. But yeah, I'd say an overseas race somewhere. Montreal. JT.
Oh, yeah.
No.
JT left me in practice. I had a meltdown. I had to walk to the hotel in the snow. So pissed, and then he won that night. Yep, Montreal.
Montreal was a good time.
It was a great time.
Montreal was a good time. I never went as a racer.
Gerke met his wife that night.
Really?
Yeah.
Is she Canadian?
I don't know. I think she was a trophy girl or something.
Oh.
Is that the Canadian town known for the strip clubs?
Yeah. Montreal's got some good peeler clubs.
Steve,
Yep.
Now that you can check Oz off the bucket list, where do you want to travel to next?
Dude, I think I'm good. So I've never been to Sweden. I wouldn't mind going to Sweden, but I've been to Finland. So I kind of feel like it's the same thing. I'd like to go to Sweden. Other than that, I have no desire to go like Japan. South Africa, I guess, to go cage dive with sharks.
You could do that a few hours away.
Right. But no, I'm good, man. Australia was really it for me. New Zealand, but also, again, I feel like.
Kind of same as Aussie, a little bit.
Dark, how many times have you Kiefer's dick? That's
I assume
Stop it. It can't be real.
How many times have you Kiefer's dick?
I assume he means seen. And
I'm going to assume, yeah, he accidentally a word.
Too many. And more than one.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. Last time he was here, he's like, hot tub? I go, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He's like, he goes, naked? I'm like, no, man.
I'm not scared.
Yeah. No, man.
He loves it.
Yeah.
He loves it. And yeah.
I go to all places. I try all the cock.
You know, he's got other people doing the naked bike stuff now. Did you hear about that?
No.
I'm blanking on the guy's name right now. He does a podcast. He was at Monster Mountain, and he takes photos of he naked bombs other dudes' bikes, takes photos, and he makes these calendars of him naked on other people's bikes. So at some point that night, he laid up on my bike, butt-ass naked, sent the photo to Kiefer. Kiefer then sends it to me. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
It's not me.
Don't look at me.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, and then, I mean, a few years ago, when we went up to Game Moto, Greg Alfred's place, me and Heather go to the grocery store to get groceries, and I get a photo of Aiden butt-ass naked on my bike at their Airbnb. Man, what is wrong with you
like
guys?
that?
Yeah.
But they think it's great.
Yeah. It's not great.
It's not great.
I wish I was a woman so I could feel a dick inside of me.
The answer is too many times.
Yeah.
If that's even the question.
Nobody knows, man. All right, last one, Dan. Which bike does the Get make this biggest?
Okay, we already covered this. We already covered this, and thanks, Moses.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming out.
The dual sports.
The dual sports. It's fantastic. FoxFactoryVehicles.com, partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. Your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. Covered by your factory warranty. FoxFactoryVehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. And Brian Stone. Remember Brian Stone?
Yep.
Doug and Brian Stone?
I remember Brian Stone.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, now he's Edward Jones Financial Advisor. 816-761-4066. He can help your money, make money with you. He'll help to work with you to understand the impact of short-term events, how to prepare for the long-term. Dark, he was trying to work with you.
Yep.
Couldn't move your 401k over.
It's not exactly most of it, so
Right.
he told me to leave it.
Right. All right. So check out Brian Stone, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor. He'll help you out. Appreciate Brian Stone for coming
Where'd
on
you
the
work
show.
and get a 401k at?
I work for the city where I live,
Oh, nice.
Public Works, for 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Cush job. Not like you and I.
Yeah.
Not like you and I grinding
that's
away.
digging ditches, man.
That's a nice job,
Yep.
though.
It's good retirement. They pay 2-to-1 on the
Yeah,
retirement.
benefits.
So yeah.
Brunt Workwear as well. PulpMX show is the code to say with Brunt Workwear. I got the Marin boot, the Omen boot. They got a complete line of workwear, of course. If you're a working man for a living like Truman, you try the Brunt.
Yeah.
Brunt
I need
work
that contact, actually.
Yeah. I wear mine at
I
work.
can get you some. You want some?
Yeah, I
don't
need
feel
some
like you're-
for the track.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Be good.
You got some?
I do. That's
Yeah.
I work in them almost every day.
And they're good, right?
Yeah, they're really
Comfy
good.
right out of the
Yep.
box, they
Yep.
tell me to read. I don't know.
Me and
Yeah.
Burner go through some shoes at the
Yeah.
compound.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah.
I chose the lace-up ones, but the pull-ons
Right.
are a little more convenient. But
Right.
I went with the lace-ups.
All right. Check it out. Brunt Workwear, PulpMXShow.com, official boot of Dan Truman and Mr. Darkside. So appreciate that. All right. Anything else? Did we cover everything? Any else?
Yeah, I
other
think
thoughts?
we covered everything that I had my notes that I wanted to get
Stoked
to.
that Dan stayed in the whole show.
Yeah, I didn't
really
think he
thought
would.
In Vegas, he would stay in the whole show.
Yeah, it's probably better for me to be here.
Yeah.
I think that if I was out in the real world out there,
Yeah. Probably good
things
idea.
could go bad.
Things can go bad.
What? Give me some Supercross predictions.
Jet Lawrence is my favorite to win the title. I think. I think although it's really exciting, I think Chase will kind of remain the same. He will be really fast. He will make mistakes. He'll cause you to go like WTF, Chase.
Mm-hmm.
So same kind of guy.
Yep.
Cooper Webb will be the same kind of guy.
Yep.
Steady, good, strong, you know. I think Hunter could break out. I'm really a Hunter guy.
Hunter gets a win.
Yeah. And Kenny will win because that's what Kenny will do. And Eli, sorry, man, just getting older. Yeah.
Oh, well.
First time winners, Hunter, like Malcolm was last year.
Ooh, yeah. I would think the odds would favor that big time, right? What are you at with that?
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm biased. I get to see him ride a lot,
right.
But yeah, I agree with that. What about 250?
I don't see Jorge doing anything. I really don't. Like, no top fives.
No, I agree.
Maybe an injury, you know, like just.
Yeah, I don't see top fives either.
No.
Yeah.
250s? Deegs and Cole Davies?
Cole Davies, huh?
Yeah, with Shimoda being out.
You think he backs it up?
I think so, yeah. Shimoda would be.
But they're on the same coast.
I don't think they will be.
No?
No. They put them on separate coasts. What else? McAdoo? Kitchen? Yeah, Kitchen will probably be rebounded. You know? I got to really break down the 250s more. McAdoo, really fast, and then probably crash?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be fast.
Thrasher?
Anstey?
Yeah. Flying at the test track. Anstey will be strong.
Coming off a perfect season.
Yeah, coming off perfect season.
Yeah, Anstey's one that I think it's time.
If you're star, who do you split up? Like, who do you say are your title favorites on the team?
I think you put Davies and Max on the same coast.
And then you go Pierce, Brown, Degan.
And Thrasher.
Dude, I forgot about Pierce. That could just slip my mind. Yeah,
Pierce.
Pierce.
He's back riding now.
Yeah.
That's good for him.
And they got
Pierce is a good dude.
They got four other guys, too.
Pierce is a guy that Pierce definitely has the ability to win a bunch of
Are
races.
any of those kids turning pro?
No
Supercross? No idea? No, me neither. I mean, I couldn't really name them.
Yeah.
Caden Manier. Dundee. Dudney,
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Landon Gordon.
Yeah, Landon Gordon's definitely not.
And then
I know that.
There's one more, too.
Is there?
I think.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's got to be Deegs. Deegs got to win like 80% of the races.
There's two coasts.
Yeah, I know.
So someone else got to be champ.
Yeah. So, Kitch, Max, Davies. Yeah.
Those are probably the three.
Seth is going to be good.
Yeah. See, totally forgot about Seth. Right. Seth's
Michael
awesome.
Moseman.
Yeah.
Oh, is he on Star?
Yeah, he's still on Star. Yeah.
I haven't seen him ride in anything.
Yeah.
Seth will be good.
Yeah, Seth will be good.
And I think Hymas will be good as long as he can stay healthy.
Drew, what do you think about Drew?
I mean, it's his second year. He didn't get to race a ton of Supercross, but I mean, I think he needs to be inside the top 5.
We can get on podium, right?
Yeah, I think top 5s and then podiums here or there for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, speed's there.
Right.
And he's pretty good in the whoops, which will help.
Obviously, you're super biased. You've helped Drew since he was 10. Some say he's your illegitimate son.
Yeah, we're not sure.
We're not sure. But do you think he's got the stuff to make it? You think he's got the everything he needs?
Drew has the talent and all of that to make it. Drew needs to stay on track.
Okay.
And that's just the truth.
Yeah. Money and just being
no,
a kid.
He's not worried about money or not that. He just he likes girls.
Yeah.
Which whatever.
Yeah.
He does all the work you give him. He's just got to take that little extra 1% and make some sacrifices.
Yeah.
You know?
I think when you're on that tip of the spear, you have no life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's hard for him right now because he's around a lot of guys that have made it, like the Hunter and Jet, and those guys have girlfriends, and they're doing other stuff.
They got cars and golfing, and
it's different. And he wants to play golf and play pickleball and do that stuff. But at the end of the day, they know their body, they know recovery. So it's and Chance is learning that too. Chance is 20 now; he's a little more mature, but he's got to learn recovery, and it's just as important as training. So I think Drew has all the talent to win, 100%. He's got to stay healthy for one.
Yeah.
But I think, he was fastest qualifier at one race. The next weekend he was second. The next weekend I think he was third. So he's got speed.
Yeah.
And he's just got to figure out a few things. So,
like a lot of kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he's so young.
Yeah. I mean, he's not even 18 years old yet.
Yeah.
So really young. And I think with Hymas, speed. He won a Supercross, obviously mud race, and then he won outdoor last year. Was really good there, and then the knee thing again. But he's going to be 100%. So
I noticed he's riding a Mesquite. I think he's been changing up his program, having a little bit more downtime than before.
Yeah, same thing I just said. Some recovery, some family time. You got to remember when Chance was 15, 16 years old, he moved away from his family, and you get homesick and stuff. So he's spending more time at home.
Yep.
I mean, he's still training with us in Florida. He's there today and everything else, but he is going to spend a little time in Mesquite just to ride out west.
Right.
I think that it's good for him. I think
Marchbanks is going to go up there too.
Yeah. I think Drew might go ride with him some. I think it's good.
Yeah.
I know he messaged Kenny because Kenny's family's from St. George and all that stuff.
Right.
So I think it's good. He has 2 tracks there now. They built
another track.
2 Supercross tracks. So
I might go ride there this weekend.
So he's investing a lot into his program.
Like
spending a lot more money to make sure they try to do it. So
yeah, I think too. And I said this for years about Faulkner or different guys. If what you're doing isn't working, change your program up. New faces, new tracks. No, you don't got to be like fuck you to the old people. Just change your thing up. Change your deal.
Yeah, I mean, Seth's a perfect example.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I think Garrett going to California was good for Garrett.
Yeah.
But I think Seth leaving California was good for Seth.
Yeah, I think just change.
Exactly.
It's good.
Joe leaving California finally. It took forever. Yeah.
Yeah, I just think change it up. Like if what you're doing isn't working,
and
it didn't work for Faulkner for a while, it didn't work for different guys, change things up, man.
Yeah. And I mean, Joe trains. If you knew, Joe trains at Dog Pound now.
Yeah.
And he just making some small changes that benefited his life, right?
Yeah.
Sandbox was great. It worked out good, but he just felt a small change would be being around the team more and doing stuff because they're there a lot. I think change is good for all these guys. So
yeah, I'm interested to see how Chase riding at Chambers Place works, because no offense to the PRMX guys, Mitchell Harrison and these guys, they're all good riders, but he is lights out better than everybody.
Yeah.
And you would wish you would have like even last year he had Ferrandis, or when he was at the Sandbox, right? Yeah. He had Ferrandis there, he had Kenny there. At Baker's Factory, he's got the regulars. You don't need to be quicker than Chase Sexton, but someone to chase.
Yeah, and I mean, it can go either way. Chad, Ricky, James, Sarah, all by themselves.
And everybody.
Eli.
Oh, they had JT.
Yeah, and you look at Eli, he rides a lot by himself. So it just depends. I mean, those champions kind of figure out a way. I don't know that it'll affect Chase. I'm curious to see how the testing goes and that stuff. Does he end up spending a lot more time in California?
Yeah.
But Chase seems like he likes California. I mean, he doesn't hate it. Some riders.
Maybe he's gonna base himself out of Hawaii.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That was a pretty cool launch.
It was,
right?
It was really cool, yeah. No, they did a good job on that. Yeah. I hated to give Dirt Shark some fucking credit, but all that was cool, yeah.
Yeah.
And Monster and all
was
that.
Was it his idea?
It's just all Monster marketing.
Yeah.
Right?
I think it was cool.
So
something different.
Yeah, I mean, half those guys at Monsters are kind of idiots, but again, I got to give credit when credit's due. They did a good job on that,
I like it.
For sure. So, all right. Brayton, Weege, Savachi, Lewis, best interview of the night.
I'm gonna go Savachi calling in clutch.
Why is he calling at midnight his time though? What's he doing at midnight?
He's got kids and stuff. Probably awake.
Yeah.
I think JB was good. JB's always good.
Right.
Gives good insight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And of course, I love Lewis. I love everything Lewis does. So Lewis is he's the gold standard.
Best interview marks?
Lewis is Prado media. He literally takes no accountability.
None.
Zero.
If
your car didn't lock itself. It doesn't work like that.
Guy's a joke.
Lewis.
Talon?
The brief moment that Savachi called in.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
So overall, it was good then for everybody.
Yeah. No, listen. All right. First thing that comes to your mind. You ready?
Okay. Let's
ready?
do this. Yep.
First thing that comes to your mind.
Yeah.
Motorsport.com, Dan. Sorry. Dark. Sorry.
Just ordered some parts last week.
Oh, nice.
A couple days ago.
Fly Racing.
Jason Thomas.
Decal Works.
Nick.
Race Tech.
PulpMX.
X-Brand.
The goggles chosen by me. Darkside.
Renthal.
Paul Parabinas.
Michelin.
Randy's knee surgery.
The Cherubies.
Volan.
Firepower.
Good chains.
Maxima.
The best. SC1, really.
Oh, yeah. How many times did SC1 save us as mechanics?
It's the best. New bike in a can.
Pro Filter.
Trevor.
OGO Power Sports.
Official bag of the Lawrence VIP.
Oh, I didn't even read the OGO read. Fuck, A-Ray's going to find me. Pulp 15's code to save at OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 code at OGO, backpacks, gear bags.
Yeah.
And they support the Lawrence thing?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right. Cardo Systems.
Those are the headphones that I use with my music when I ride.
You ride with music?
Yeah, all my helmets have Cardo. Yep. I got a little mini or iPod Shuffle Velcroed on all my helmets and Cardo earbuds in them. I listen to metal
Yeah.
He can't be as fast as you.
No, he's not.
Dude.
He's not.
All right.
Guts Racing.
Pink seat covers.
Pink.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what came out. You said first thing, and they make a pink seat cover.
All right. Renegade Race Fuels.
Racers that win poured in.
Yep. Atlas neck brace.
All I know is you talk about it. That's all I know about it. It's
The
right
Vision.
Here.
The Vision.
The Vision.
Cheers wears one. Dylan Wright wears one.
Really?
Yeah. It saved Dylan Wright a lot.
It did.
Yeah, right?
Have you ever seen a man crash more?
Oh, man, that poor guy.
Get Data.
The man, Dan Truman.
Everyone says Dan Truman.
Yeah.
On this show,
Well,
everyone.
yeah.
All right, Works Connection.
Best start hooks.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
I've needed them a few months ago.
WUSA.
John.
Fox Factory Vehicles.
Bets.
Wiseco Piston.
Pro Circuit. Oh, they don't use them. They don't use them direct.
No, they don't use them. They haven't
Who
used
did
them
you
for
say uses Wiseco?
Honda HRC uses Wiseco.
Oh, I don't know.
Everybody
I work
uses
for Athena,
Wiseco.
bro.
Yeah, I guess.
So that's how I don't know who uses Wiseco.
Well, Honda does. The guys you work with.
Oh.
MTX Braking.
The red ones are the best.
Troll Training.
Alex.
Factory Chassis Parts.
Hit me up, Chris. I need something.
All right. Ethica.
Johnny Louch. In charge.
Luxon.
Really good triple clamps.
All right. See, I think we learned something today. Good show. Short show, like I said.
Is it?
Yeah. It's
No.
not. No, it's not.
We're actually over.
I know. I know.
I
Mark's
thought it
is-
was actually going to be a short
Me
show.
too.
So Pookie was right because she said no way.
I know. But Dan's here.
Yeah.
Dan's never co-hosted before.
No.
That's worth you know.
I thought you'd been in.
You've never been in for the Moto 60.
Yeah, Moto 60.
He's done Moto 60. He's never
Okay.
come in on this one.
Oh, good show.
And thanks for the support from Get and Athena for many years now.
You know,
by
I've
the way.
never listened to a PulpMX show.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
now
no,
you
that
have.
honestly, that doesn't surprise me.
No.
That's why I don't know half the shit you guys are talking
Right.
about.
Now you have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the first one I've listened to.
I thought he had been in studio even for like a short time, just like stopped in and
Nah,
left.
just Moto
I
60
think
stuff.
so. Just-
Okay.
I did supply some of these jerseys.
Did you?
Caroli, Reed,
Which Reed?
the 103.
No, I don't. Did you?
The year we gave away the VIP stuff for Chad. 2017, 2018.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Some good jerseys here.
Yeah.
Ferrado jersey.
Ferrado
It's
jersey
over
I
there.
supplied. Yeah.
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 Good times. Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Good job.
You're welcome, Steve. Thanks for my Christmas gift. I really appreciate that. That's very nice of you.
He's going to pay for it. I want to see the charge.
Yeah.
I will
be waiting for
I
that,
will
please.
check my credit card
and see
tomorrow.
Yeah, because I think it's kind of bullshit.
And if he refuses to run the card, you can just send it to me and I'll distribute it.
Because right now I'm actually going to thank Nick. I'm going to thank
That's
Nick
a
for
good
my
idea.
Christmas gift.
You should just give them the money that it
Yeah.
would have cost
If he
on
won't.
top of
So they get the meat and the money?
Yeah. It's your fuck up. You tried to regift.
Yep.
Listen,
Thanks, Nick.
I like Dan.
Nick is a really nice guy. He's
Seems
way
like
too
it.
nice.
Yeah.
He sent Phil meat, Brayton meat,
Bets.
Betts meat.
Dude, it's such good meat, too.
Oh,
And
I've never had any of Nick's meat.
did you hear just Kiefer meat?
yeah.
When we went
Wow.
to, when we went
Only
to,
a couple times.
Where were we? New York or something? It was best. When we went to his restaurant.
New York, yeah.
Yeah, I took Hymus, I think you and JT or something. I don't know. There was
Yeah.
like 5 of us.
Pookie.
Yeah, and we played credit card roulette to pay the bill. It was like
Yeah.
whatever, 7. It was
No. He's not telling the story right.
Okay.
My dear friend Nick sets us up at this restaurant.
Yes.
He set us up the year before in Philly, and we didn't have to pay, and it was free appetizers, and it was amazing because my dear friend Nick, he knows all these people.
Yep.
So he sets us up in New York. Okay, another place. He said, "Go here, I'll get your reservation, everything else." He supplies meat to the place.
Yep.
So we go to the place in New York, and we're like, I'm thinking it's probably free, but maybe not, but whatever. Like, chances are, whatever. We get the bill, full price, everything else, no problem. We don't have an issue with
Yeah.
that. Like, we ate them, everything.
Yeah,
it was,
we
it was
ate it,
me,
yeah.
Pookie, JT, Hymus, Dan. Maybe that was it.
Yeah, I think it was fine.
So we play credit card roulette, and Dan loses.
I lost.
But then JT feels bad and pays Dan his share of what he ate, and I put
You guys paid
and
for
I
the
put
tip.
the tip.
You got
and I put in for the tip.
Okay.
For the whole tip, so $400 meal or maybe more, whatever.
You paid like $100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I threw the tip money in, whatever. I still won a credit card roulette. So Dan pays, and we're like, ha, fuck you, Dan, fuck you, right? Finally, Dan fucking gets fucked, right?
Right. I have heard the story, but keep telling it.
And the next day, Nick, my dear friend, messages me. He goes, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. It was supposed to be comped.
Yeah.
The guy will be comping the credit card today or tomorrow. Apologies, it was blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like,
yeah.
Am I getting my $100 cash
Fuck
back?
no, he wasn't.
No. Fuck no. So once again, Truman comes out the winner.
Yeah.
JT paid him. He probably never paid JT back.
I sent JT his money back.
Okay.
Yeah, he sent me on like Venmo or something. I'm pretty sure I paid JT back.
I doubt you did.
We might have split Steve's money, honestly.
Dan made money.
Yeah, and Dan.
Yeah, I made a few bucks.
Yeah, and I had to pay the cash, and I was out.
Yep.
Fuck. Just another example of Dan Truman, dude. It's just another example.
This might come from because of the way you treat your friends.
Yeah. To tell you what,
I gotta watch you guys race. I can't believe you guys are same speed.
We're not. No, I'm faster. Yeah. All right, everybody. Listen, I want to thank our guests, Brayton, Weege, Lou, Joey Savacci even. Appreciate that. Darkside, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, honestly, good to see you. Glad you're doing well. And,
always a pleasure to see my good friends over here.
Oh?
Talon and Travis. Love those guys.
See? I love this guy right here.
Dan, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Good time.
Thanks for having me.
You're here working with the Get customer in Vegas.
Yep.
Got your Italian guys here and everything else. So, yeah.
Good.
Yep.
Good. Going to be a busy few days here tomorrow, fly to California.
You just programming for this guy? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, going over new products and stuff.
Yeah,
He's our best customer. Takamoto, he does mainly just dual sport stuff. I mean, he crushes it. And just going over a bunch of new software stuff and things that we'll release. We give him stuff a little bit early, and then, he beta test it for us and then release it.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
But, we got to see, nobody else knows, but we got to see Jeremy Malott for a minute.
Yeah, Hammer came in.
Hammer, yeah.
Came in for a little bit.
Do you know there's 2 Malotts in action sports? 2 Jeremy Malotts?
No.
There is a
BMX
professional BMX rider named Jeremy Malott, sponsored by Monster.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that either until I heard the name at the freestyle thing at Supercross one time. I was like, who knew?
Red Bull's having everyone at Red Bull in town for some sort of convention. There's no way this is a coincidence that you're here. Like, you planned this.
I don't work for Red Bull.
No, but you planned, hey, let's go out to Vegas. Hey, Geraldo, let's go.
To be fair, we didn't know until like 3 days ago. Me and Jeremy talk, a lot. And he was like, oh, I got to do this Vegas thing. And I'm like, oh, I'm in Vegas. And when are you there? And then Mattson and Hoover's here. Like, the whole crew's here. And we really didn't know, honestly. So, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, Hoover was trying to make it tonight, but he got busy. So, awesome. Thanks for listening, everybody. Thank you for watching. Appreciate the time, as always. Next week, Dave Castillo, Andy Harrington in studio.
Wow, that's a good one.
We're going to the 90s. We are going straight to the 90s.
What's Dave doing?
Stunts?
Yeah.
Just still. Like forever.
Yeah, stunt man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
he did great for himself.
He did. He did really well.
Yeah, I think he works for Steve DeCastro, which is Dax Shepard's stunt coordinator. I think Castillo works for Steve, and Dave obviously did stuff for Dax on chips.
Yeah, I think they're actual friends.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
Dax
they go ride together and stuff.
Right.
Like
Dax is really cool. Have you ever met him?
No.
Yeah. No. You ever listen to his podcast?
No.
Oh,
yeah. That's my number one non-moto. And
he comes to MotoGP and Formula One and stuff. He's good friends with Jeremy, and man, he's really cool.
Anybody that listens to my show knows I kind of have a man crush on Dax.
Really?
Yeah. So I met him at the Coliseum, and I was kind of geeking out, but I was trying to be cool. And we had a really good interaction, and I was like, all right, I'm going to let you go. And he goes, no, hang out. And then, like, afterwards, I posted the photo, and my fans were like, were you weird? And I was like, yeah, probably.
I mean, he's married to Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yeah.
Like, that's the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, no, she's great.
Steve DeCastro, his stunt guy, and has been on my show. So Steve responded to the text, said, no, he thought you were cool. It's all good. But anyway, it was like the highlight of
your life.
Yeah, I was so stoked.
So I found out the Thor guy listens to this show or knows about this show.
Okay.
He's into moto.
You really just call him the Thor guy?
Hemsworth.
Oh.
Hemsworth.
I'm thinking Thor gear. I'm
no.
like, what?
I know.
Well, sure.
Hemsworth.
Okay.
Yeah. He's into this show. He listens to, I don't know. I just found out that he knows
Chris
about the show.
Hemsworth, right? Yeah.
Because he's into moto. If you see his kids, they moto.
Okay.
So,
well, Steve, his stunt guy, Steve DeCastro, does a lot of the Marvel stunts, so maybe there's a tie-in there, too.
Maybe we can
Hemsworth, his group that does all this stuff, they were at Anaheim. They came by the truck and stuff. So
maybe
cool.
we can have a pulp show with Dax and Hemsworth.
Oh yeah, you guys should get that. No problem.
Can I just sit on the couch?
Yeah.
Right after
I won't be weird.
Right after the Jamie and Dan show, we're gonna do Dax and Hemsworth for sure.
Should be great. And next thing you know, Stu will be in.
Yeah.
I'm definitely a.
Has Stu ever done your show?
On the phone, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tried to get him for show 600, and he was interested. And I told him, in and out, like, here's the deal. And, I'll pay you, because it's a big deal for us. And, dude, he went radio silence.
Is Jason the only, current rider that doesn't do your stuff?
And Hayden.
And Hayden probably, yeah. I had Hayden on before, though. I've had Jason on before.
You did have Hayden on a year or so ago, maybe?
Yeah, whenever it was rookie year.
Yeah.
And Jason was on back in the early days?
Yeah, Jason was on a few times.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's about it.
Yeah.
For riders, yeah.
It's all that I can think of that openly do not like you.
Yeah. What are you going to do? You know what? When you make an omelet, you're going to break some eggs.
That is a saying.
That's what they do.
And there's some truth there.
All right. Again, thank you for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Dan Truman, Darkside, Talon, Travis, Swisscore, Kellen, Pookie. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. See you next week.
Wake up, Supercross. Eat Supercross. Shit, Supercross. Fuck Supercross. And sleep Supercross.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.